Commencing transmission. Engaging scramblers. Proxy chain initialized. And now, live from his hidden base at the Earth's core, the future ruler of Earth, Doomcock.
The Dictor is in. Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock, Dictor Van Doomcock. Ooh! Wind up your YouTube Dominions and Doomentites. It's time once again for Friday Night Frolics. I am your host, Dictor Van Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth. And joining me, as always, is Harvey Cthulhu. Hello? Hello? You will all perish in flames. Great to see you. And Sabu, the prehistoric doom squirrel. Saber-toothed, of course. And other than that, the usual suspects, including Hologram Nunchuck, Trident Animation, Southeastern Kaiju, Lady Damiana, Captain Babymaker, Chris Dalglish, Mage Grey Wolf Blaze 409, Bionic Belly Button, Franco to Hefe7, Paul Paisano, Sinister, Steven Sigel, Callisto 836, Mary Ashmead, the Queen of the Wrenches, Chris Persia, the Master Wrencher, John Reddick, Rennie A., Daniel Krantz, Donald J. Hamilton, Code Monkey, Red Lantern's Rage, Muzzle Velocity, Mark S., Alfred McKay, Ryan Griffiths, Nerd Girl, hello Nerd Girl, J. Paula 821, James McDonald, Had a Farm, EIEI, Do, Mike Jimkowski, Lori Wilson, Chris Dalglish. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stop that screen and I'm going to go ahead and share all of our fabulous usual suspects here. Forgot to do that. There we go. We've got Apophis the Destroyer, Karasu, Tizuchi, Matthew Anderson, 80s Totally Awesome. We've got Stellar Heather, Brendan, Zel Sancho 3 Fuku, King Kane Rumsky, Matt G, Supreme Overlord SJW, Remzi Rashid, Griffin Turbo, Stuart Mitchell, Ryan McCarthy, Graham Holden, Ryan Grissom, Machine of Light, Chaos Oi, username unknown. Then how do I know it, eh? Mutt Leo, James Caserta, Nicholas Horton, let's see, Basil, the Pump and Seagull, Jen Hoos. Holy crap, we have got an incredible super chat from Supreme Overlord SJW. Holy smokes, Supreme Overlord SJW. God bless you, sir, for that. Wow, that is amazing. Levitan 71. We have got, let's see, Mr. Insanity, the Sniping Seal, Glenn Saunders, Monkey King, Mr. Miles, Supreme Commander Talon, Hard Maxer, Nicholas Calabro, Nathaniel Anderson, Mr. Anderson. We've got Orc Nestra. We've got Darth Guyver. We've got SP4H. We have got M. Dastardly. We've got Marco Antonio Checa Funke. What a name. I think that name helped to inspire Raul Doomcock. DevMag52, because you're suave, man. Daniel Krantz, Zoidberg Fluffybot. We've got Sandra Feliciano, Raymond Feliciano, Robert Koosland, Keller Ranch. Hello, Keller Ranch. Venus Weenus. I am Darth Revan. We've got James Caserta. We have got Cavi. We've got Leech ICM. Sinister, Captain Opinion, the Sniping Seal. Who else have we got? We got a lot of folks here. But Harvey, why don't you go ahead and do the introductions?
Very well, I shall do it. Ladies and gentlemen, Mesdames et Messieurs, Damen und Herren, from what was once an inarticulate mass of angry tissue, may I now present a cultured, sophisticated, arch villain around town. Hit it.
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem flits? Putting on the Ritz, spangled gowns upon a bevy of highbrows from down the levee, all misfits. Putting on the Ritz, That's where each and every Lulu Belle goes. Every Thursday evening with her swell bows. Rubbing elbows, come with me and we'll attend their jubilee and see them spend their last 2 bits putting on the Ritz. Have you seen the well-to-do up on Lenox Avenue, on that famous thoroughfare with their noses in the air, high hats and narrow collars, white spats and $15, spending every dime for a wonderful time? If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem flits? Putting on the Ritz. Spangled gowns upon a bevy of highbrows from down the levee, all misfits. Putting on the Ritz. That's where each and every Lulu Belle goes. Every Thursday evening with her swell bows. Rubbing elbows, come with me and we'll attend their jubilee and see them spend their last 2 bits. Putting on the Ritz.
Putting on the Ritz.
Putting on the Ritz. Putting on the Ritz. Yep, that's right. We're singing because it's Friday Night Frolics. And you know what that means? It's time for the Friday Night Frolics theme song. Take me out to the frolics. Take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. If he don't get out, it's a shame. Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same.
Take me out to the frolics. Take me out to the fun. Let Doomcock rant about Kurtzman Trek. Doctor Who's dead and Star Wars is a wreck, and it's push, push, push Harvey's button. I like that part. If he don't get out, it's a shame.
Screw the bad news. It's Friday night. We'll have fun just the same. We will have fun just the same, folks. We are celebrating 202,000 subscribers tonight. We have gone up by over 2,000 since our 200,000 subscriber celebration on Wednesday. I also have a little bit of a Star Trek Lower Decks review / rant / I think abdication of responsibility. It taxed me again. It tasks me, and I shall have it. And we may even have a little trivia thing. We might, depending on if we can squeeze it in. And beyond that, folks, we've got Apocalypse Fudd. What is Apocalypse Fudd? Well, you're going to find out what Apocalypse Fudd is.
Sounds scary.
Hello, Clobberin' Times. Good to see you. Rose Sicamino. Good to see you. Ellen Brandt. Anthony, YouTube fan. Who else have we got here? Got some more folks that I didn't see before. Lycan is here. Miracle Draw. Hello. Catslave 56. Let's see. I did get Von Max. Deef. Hello. Hello to you both. Eric Hawk. We've got Brony number 4096. Dodger Man Games, Jedi Master Spooky Boo, Malgus Prime, Cosmic Squirrel, Dixon Cider, hello, and Arizona Eagle. It's hard to harmonize when I am laughing. Well, good. I may even have another song parody tonight. I'm not really strong on the song itself, but sometimes Doomcock writes parodies of songs he doesn't really even know. That's how weird Doomcock is. Hello, Keck44, Hard Maxer, Paul Paisano, Dinkum Ozzy. Hello, brother. Welcome and thank you for joining the channel membership, Dinkum Ozzy. Thank you for joining the channel membership. Malgus Prime has whiskey in his belly. Hail Redwood the Elf. Good to see you, man. Admin Grumpy Bear. It's never too early to sing a ZZ Top song.
Must have been around in that Texas town. At home outside the range. Just let me know if you want to go to that shack outside LaGrange. I got a lot of nice girls, huh?
Oh my goodness gracious. And we also have a brand new song that I'm just gonna, what the hell? I feel like singing it because this is a pretty song. Let's do Apocalypse. Let's do a little bit of Apocalypse Fudd. I know people are very curious about Apocalypse Fudd. Let's see if we can pull that up for a minute here. So I thought it would be interesting to hear Warner Brothers' original cut of Apocalypse Now that featured Elmer Fudd as Colonel Kurtz and Bugs Bunny as Captain Benjamin L. Willard. So here's a little clip from that. It's a short clip, but it's still a clip.
Did they say why, Wabbit? They want to terminate my command? I was sent on a classified mission, Doc. It's no longer classified, is it? What did they tell you? They told me that you had gone totally insane and that your methods were unsound. All my methods unsound? I don't see any method at all, Doc. I expected someone like you. What did you expect? Are you an assassin? I'm a wabbit. You're neither. You're an errand boy sent by grocery clerks to collect a bill.
We may be hearing that scene with different characters. I'm going to do a lot of Apocalypse Now tonight. It's that kind of night, folks. BC Eagle Deb has become a channel member. Hello, BC Eagle Deb. Thank you for joining so much. That is wonderful. That is absolutely wonderful. John Reddick says, is it just me or is it silent now? I hope it's not silent. I was just laying down some comedy gold there. I hope it wasn't silent. Holy shit. Abba, Frida or Agnetha? I think Frida. The blonde? Is blonde the Frida? I like that blonde. Waterloo, I was defeated, you won the war. But never mind all that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Smells like wabbits. Wabbits, you either fight or surf. This beach belongs to Charlie. Wabbits don't surf. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun one, guys. Let's go ahead and we've got some super chats piled up here, and I want to go ahead and get to those. I don't want to wait. 'Cause I'm so tired of waiting for you. Golly, have we really got all those super chats already? Holy smokes, guys. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Well, guys, let's go ahead and get started. Why don't we? And then I got a new song that I want to sing. It's an old song, like most of them, but I really, really love this song. And I just kind of taught it to myself today. I knew the beginning and the end of it, but not the middle. But now I know the middle. So I'm going to give it a shot here. D. Oberg with a $5 super chat. God bless you, D. D, you're awesome, man. Douglas Oberg is a great artist, and he always is sending me at every subscriber milestone. He alters a comic book cover. It's really awesome work. And on this one, he altered the cover to Fantastic Four number 200, and it's fantastic. And Douglas, I wish I had it on this computer. I don't actually. I don't have it on me, damn it. But I will show it off on a future one. I'd have to go in the other room and fish around. Bad preparation on my part. But D. Oberg says, "Hail. Happy to hear you like the commemorative art. I am honored to know it will be displayed in the lair." Yes, I'm going to get that printed out, and I am going to frame it on my wall. It is that cool. It is that cool. It has me fighting Mr. Fantastic. How cool is that? You can't get better than that. You can't get better than that, sure. Hail Douglas Oberg, and thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. BC Eagle Deb, YouTube's efforts. Don't let Harvey push the button tonight.
Maybe he will. Maybe he will push the button because, I gotta say, Star Trek Lower Decks, Doomcock. Star Trek Lower Decks.
Oh, don't remind me. Thank you, BC, Boston College, Eagle Deb, and thank you, Ginger Oreo, very much. I appreciate that. Hail Classic Comics, welcome. Luna Cod is a Russian bot. Wonderful to have you here, brother. Bogies, yes, sir. I think that's true. The hell, what happened to the feed, says Brony number 4096. I don't know. Am I still coming through? People keep asking what's going on with the feed. I don't know if it's being monkeyed with. Supreme Commander Talon says, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe there's some internet troubles going on. I'm sorry. I don't know. That's weird. Doggone it. Well, that's just wonderful. I don't know, guys. I've been having internet trouble intermittently. YouTube has been having, Darren Kuchta says, YouTube has been having multiple different live streams all day. Been having problems, I guess is what you're saying. Oh, for God's sakes. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on. Son of a bitch. So YouTube has been terrible all day, says Logan Perkins. Okay. You might want to refresh your browser if you're having problems. I'm sorry. Catslave 56 says, did the hurricane miss you? Yes, but I didn't miss it. I didn't miss it at all. I'm glad it swung by, and I'm very, very sorry, guys, for everybody in the path of that damn thing. And I want to send a shout out to all my folks out there that I know are in the path of, or were in the path of that. Dave Bob in particular, I know. Chris Persia. How you doing, Chris? I hope you're okay, man. I hope all of you guys have weathered this storm. And Eddie Funkowitz says, YouTube bit my sister. Damn. Better get inoculated. We don't mind refreshing, Doomcock. We love you. Thank you so much, Lori Wilson. You are absolutely wonderful. And hail to the Monkey King. The Hall of the Monkey King. Anyone know that song? I could feel great flames of fire roaring at my back. I dreamed I was in a Hollywood movie, that I was the star of the movie. That really blew my mind to think that me, an overfed, long-haired, leaping gnome, should be the star of a Hollywood movie. There I was. I was taken to a place, the Hall of the Mountain King. No, it's true. That's a real song. I stood up on the mountain, naked to the world, in front of every kind of girl. There was long ones, tall ones, short ones, brown ones, etc., and so on. It's good stuff. No, it's a smell the wine, take that girl. And speaking of wine, hail to the Kelvington. Why is that speaking of wine? I don't know. I was shy of a transition. Hail to the Kelvington with a $10 super chat. Hail the Kelvington says it's Friday Night Frolics. You can buy the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. Thank you, the Kelvington. Hail to the Kelvington, and God bless you, sir. Yes, you can buy the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge. The suspense is killing me. Dun, dun, dun. Three Dog Night. No, actually, that song was Eric Burden. That was Eric Burden and War. I know it was Eric Burden for sure. Spill the wine, take that girl. Yeah. Anyway, Matt G with a $2 super chat. Hail, Matt G says, Harvey, Doomcock, you must stop Beetle Bomb. We've tried. Beetle Bomb is cunning. Beetle Bomb is evil and cunning and has every loophole the fix is in. I don't know what to tell you. Eric Burden, yeah, but it wasn't the Animals. I think it was with another group, the Time Prophet. but I don't know which one off the top of my head. I'm not an expert. Arizona Eagle says, yep, Eric Burden in War. And yes, Eric Burden also was in The Animals. There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun, and it's been the ruin of many a poor boy, and God, I know I'm one. Maybe we'll do that one a little later. Did you know that's in the public domain? Yeah, I may go ahead and do that song a little bit later. If somebody will remind me, if somebody's interested. Because I need to pull up the lyrics on that one. I'm spotty on that one. Rising Sun, that's right. Hail, Matt G, and thank you, sir. Nicholas Horton with a £3 super chat says, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Nicholas Horton. It's going pretty good. How are you, buddy? How are things in the UK? You are staying up late just to be here. I know, 2,000 in just a few days. It's incredible. Yes, Keller Ranch will remind me. I will go ahead and do House of the Rising Sun a little bit later. Matt G again with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Matt G. He says, rank these entities in terms of crappiness. The JJ Films, Discovery, Picard, Lower Decks. Well, first, I want to welcome Casey Asowski, who incredibly and perhaps insanely, sir, and generously and lovingly and wonderfully has gifted me with a $200 super chat. Even though, Casey, I'm not forgetting that you gave me already, sir, already gave me a present. You already gave me $100 at the Wednesday a celebration, and your generosity is overwhelming, sir. And I just want to thank you, brother. And I will get to that super chat very soon. And man, I owe you a lot. I owe you a bunch of songs. You should tell me what you need, Casey. You tell me how to square this with you, because you've been super insanely generous with me, and I'm in your debt, sir. I've got to work it off somehow. I don't know how I'm going to work it out, but I've got to work it out. See. And also Supreme Overlord SJW, holy crap. And Mr. Insanity has upgraded their membership to the Dumentite level. And I want to thank you, Mr. Insanity. You, sir, are awesome. Welcome and thank you for upgrading all the way to Dumentite. That is fantastic. Golly, what an evening. I feel like I owe you guys a song. We will do House of the Rising Sun. It is a little later now. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Well, I want to go ahead and get some of these super chats, but let me see the original lyrics from way back when, way back in the day, the traditional lyrics. Let's see. I'm trying to pull it up here. Let's see. All right. Let's go ahead and do this since I've whet their appetites for this. I haven't even had a drink yet.
What are you, dry?
I'm dry. I'm actually, I started out the day. It's a good day when the first thing you do before you even get out of bed is have a shot of vodka. It's true. I'm laughing, but it's true. Yeah, I woke up too soon, and my mind was racing about all the things I really should be doing and need to get doing. I need to get up, etc., and so on. I'd only had about 5 hours sleep. So I says to myself, Doomcock, you really need some more sleep, Doomcock. What are you going to do? So I says, how about I get up and I get myself a shot of vodka and I pop a Benadryl, and holy smokes, it soothed me down. I started reading about pirates, historical book about pirates, and I slept like a baby for another 2.5 hours. So, but since that time, I have not had a drop. So, yeah, I think it's about time. The best is yet to come, and babe, I got some booze. Cheers. Elijah Craig small batch, just in case you didn't know. Let's see. Let me get this. Geez. So the traditional lyrics of this are from a girl's point of view. So I'm going to have to, I can't edit that on the fly. I'm just going to have to do the more famous lyrics. There is a house in New Orleans they call the rising sun, and it's been the ruin of many a poor soul. And God, I know I'm one. If I had listened to what Mama said, I'd be at home today. Being so dang young and foolish, yeah, I let a girl lead me astray. My mother, she's a tailor. She sold my new blue jeans. My sweetheart, she's a drunkard, Lord. She drinks in New Orleans. She fills her glasses to the brim and passes them around. The only pleasure that she gets out of life is hoboing town to town. The only thing a drunkard needs is a suitcase and a trunk. The only time that she's half satisfied is when she's on a drunk. Oh, baby, tell your children not to do what I have done. Oh, shun that house in New Orleans they call the rising sun. It's 1 foot on the platform and 1 foot on the train. I'm going back to New Orleans to wear my ball and chain. My life is almost over. My race is almost run. Going back down to New Orleans, to that house of the rising sun. Down to the house of the rising sun. That's a messed up one. And so to get back to Matt G. Hello, Matt G. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Let me go ahead and rank these entities in terms of crappiness. Well, I have to say the JJ films are the least crappy out of all of those. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Wow. Thank you. The Time Prophet says my grandmother owned the Rising Sun pub in Monmouth. That's outstanding. Thank you, Luna Cod. Appreciate it, you guys. Thank you. And thank you, Bionic Belly Button, for the gift of the underwear flying through the air. They fly through the air with the greatest of ease. Those red polka dotted panties. Or is it white? I don't know. Anyway, let's go on, shall we? All right. So the JJ films are the least crappy. This is going from least crappy to most crappy. Okay. Least crappy is the JJ films, at least because of the first one. The first one was fun. It was dumb, but it was fun. Thank you, Sandra. Holy smokes, man, those panties. I am ashamed. As long as I have that panty emoji, I'll never be lonely. The next worst would be Lower Decks. And then moving up the scale of horribleness, I would say Picard would be the penultimate awful one. And the very, very worst of all time, Star Trek Discovery. Star Trek. Ugh. Discovery. Thank you, Matt G. Appreciate you, brother. And I'm sorry, I got, yes, wearing panties on my head. Exactly. Thank you, J. Paula A21. The panties, they fly now? They fly now? They fly now. Michael Maloney with a $5 super chat. Hail Michael Maloney, who says, hello, hail Lord DVD, Laird DVD. There can only be one ruler of the earth. Damn right. I will have to smite down any other contenders or pretenders. So don't be a contender or a pretender. Hail Michael Maloney, sir. Great to see you. How you doing, man? And Eric Hawk says, at least it's not on your arse. No. They fly now. That's right. Gonna fly now, flying high now. Gonna fly. They're flying. They're flying, sure. They're flying. You'll ever know just how much I love you. Eric Hawk with a $2 super chat. Hail, Eric. Says this next one was supposed to be on Wednesday. Well, I did the 200,000 live stream Wednesday show. So I don't know what next one you're referring. Are you talking about my show? Or are you talking about Star Trek Disgracery? And hail, Jedi Master Spooky Boo has sent me a super sticker of $10, which is absolutely fantastic. Hail, Jedi Master Spooky Boo. That is outstanding. Oh, wow. Ordered a cool yellow dress, says Bionic Belly Button. White polka dots, and it's the color of sunflowers or mustard. That's a cooler yellow, right? Oh, it's the coolest mustard, coolest yellow that there is. Jedi Master Spooky Blue. Love is kind of crazy with a spooky little blue like you. Hail, Jedi Master Spooky Boo. That's outstanding, man. I appreciate that. I like the super sticker. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Super pair, super pair. Eric Hawk, thank you, sir. I was a little enigmatic, but I appreciate it just the same. Matt G with a $2 super chat. Hail, Matt G says, what is Shatner's best performance ever on film or TV, etc.? I think his boldest, performance is as Rocket Man, doing 3 parts all at once, which I think was the boldest piece of performance art I've ever seen in my life. Hail, Matt G, and thank you. That would be, I'd say it's Rocket Man. It's probably Rocket Man. King of the Spiders, says Greg Kirby and Jeffrey Wolf. I don't know. I think Shatner's best performance might have been in City on the Edge of Forever as Captain Kirk. But I don't know. But Rocket Man was the boldest, you know. Mark S says the Roger Corman film The Intruder, young Shatner. I I have to agree. I thought he was absolutely brilliant in that role. He was absolutely brilliant in that role. The intruder, also known as I Hate Your Guts. And yes, and all the science, I don't understand. It's just my job 5 days a week. Rocket, man. Rocket, man. I'm a rocket man. You know, he figured out every single possible way to say Rocket Man in that song. How are you going to beat that? I don't know. I don't think it can be beaten. I really don't think it can possibly be beaten. I want to thank you, Admin Grumpy Bear. Holy smokes. With $100 super chat. Admin Grumpy Bear. My God. Uh-oh. Dude, thank you, Admin Grumpy Bear. Wow. That is very, you guys are like just being very generous tonight. I'm stunned. I need a drink. I need a drink, she. Maybe we should have a little more of apocalypse Fudd. I've seen horrors that you've seen, but you have no right to call me a murderer. You have a right to kill me. You have a right to do that, but you have no right to judge me. It's impossible for words to describe what is necessary to those who do not know what horror means. Horror has a face and long rabbity ears, and you must make a friend of horror. Horror and mortal terror are your friends. If they are not, then they are enemies to be feared. They are truly enemies. And of course, there's Bugs.
Saigon. Shit. I'm still only in Saigon. Every time I think I'm gonna wake up back in the jungle. When I was home after my first tour, it was worse. I wake up and there be nothing. I hardly said a word to my wife until I said yes to a divorce. When I was there, I wanted to be there. When I was there, all I could think of was getting back into the jungle, Doc. I'm here a week now, waiting for a mission, getting softer. Every minute I stay in this room, I get weaker. And every minute Charlie squats in the bush, he gets stronger. Each time I looked around, the walls moved in a little tighter, Doc. A little tighter. What's up, Charlie?
Oh, I know. Bugs has been on many tours. It's something. We're gonna go through this movie tonight. I'm telling you, it's Apocalypse Fudd. It's Apocalypse Fudd. Apocalypse Fudd. Apocalypse Fudd. It is a great movie, I gotta say. All right, let's continue on, shall we? Glenn Saunders with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Boobo. Says, will you review Bill and Ted 3? The Mary Sue likes it. Oh, Christ. I've been avoiding any spoilers on that. I haven't had a chance to see it or anything. I think I probably will review it. But if the Mary Sue likes it, there's got to be something wrong with it. That's a bad sign. It's a bad omen. It's bad. It's bad for Bill and Ted fans everywhere, and I'm kind of scared about it. I'm kind of scared, you see. Kind of upset. I have not yet done a DVD commentary on Apocalypse Now, Bionic Belly Button. I have been building towards it. It's a very, very important movie. It's a big movie for me, and I have been putting it off because I don't know that I will do a good enough job on it, but it has to happen. That is the next movie I'm doing, and I really need to get it done. And it's not woke. Okay, good. Then why is the Mary Sue like it? That's really weird. I would comment on the original one. I'm not going to do the extended cut one. I want the classic theatrical release Apocalypse Now. That's the one that I will be doing. All right. Thank you, Glenn Saunders. I guess I will give it a try. I'll try to review that thing. NK33 with a $5 super chat. Hail, NK33 says, Hail Doomcock. Will we see you at the Las Vegas event in December? Don't worry about Harvey. I've arranged for Azathoth to serve as a babysitter. And Bionic Belly Button says, that's what you said about Casablanca and your commentary was incredible. Well, thank you, Bionic Belly Button. But I took time. It took time. I mean, the better the movie, the more time that you take to make the commentary. But it's got to happen. It's coming up next, folks. It's coming up next. But in the meantime, I hope that Apocalypse Fudd will be a good placeholder. I hope Apocalypse Fudd will be a good placeholder. So as far as NK33, I sincerely doubt it. I doubt that I will be in Las Vegas in December. The thought of getting on a damn plane with all this shit going on gives me the heebie-jeebies. Don't think I can do that. I don't know. We'll see. But it's looking unlikely. I'll just say it's looking unlikely. I don't even know if they'll have the damn thing, honestly. But we'll see. Depends on how many riots are in the streets, how many bodies are lying in morgues, etc., and so on. I'm not optimistic. I don't know. I'm having fun, but I'm not optimistic. Sandra Feliciano says, I'd fly you, Overlord DVD. Wow, that's right. You're my personal. You'd fly all the way down to pick me up in a private plane?
In a private plane? Holy smokes.
It is very cold in December. Wow. Sandra Feliciano. Come fly with me. Let's fly away. Golly. Yes, I have the commentary, Julie S. It is in Xanadoom. It is posted at patreon.com/Doomcock. It's available for my Legionnaires over there. So if you are a Legionnaire, just search the posts, search for the DVD commentary tag, and you'll find I have a commentary on Blade Runner. I have a commentary on Forbidden Planet, Star Trek 2, Star Trek 5. I have a commentary on Casablanca. I have a commentary on The Last Jedi. I have a Harvey has a commentary on Fant Four Stick. What other? I know there's some other movies that Blues Brothers. I've got a commentary on the Blues Brothers over there. So any of my Legionnaires that haven't gone and looked, Ghostbusters 2016, check it out. Oh yes, Raiders of the Lost Ark. I have a commentary on Raiders of the Lost Ark, full length. You sync it up on all these commentaries and you watch it, and I watch it with you, and I comment on what I see in there. It's a lot of fun. The way planes are ventilated, it's not that bad, says Cosmic Squirrel. I don't know. Plus, crowds and shit. I'll have to think about it. I just don't know. M. Dastardly with a $10 super chat. Hail, M. Dastardly. Thank you, sir. It says, just remember, if you ever start laughing or have a chuckle for no apparent reason, it means Kathleen Kennedy, Jar Jar Abrams, or Alex Klutzman just hit their shin on a low coffee table. Enjoy the moment. See, like that? Ouch. I wonder who got dinged. Eric Hawk loved the Blade Runner commentary. Oh, man, I had a lot of fun doing the Blade Runner commentary. Somewhere beyond the sea. That's right, Supreme Commander Talon. M. Dastardly, yeah, thank you for that. It's kind of like every time you hear a bell ring, an angel gets his wings. Well, same thing with chuckling for no apparent reason. That means that somewhere somebody who deserved it stubbed their shin on a table. I love it. Chris Knight with a $1.99 super chat. Hail, Chris, says Bill and Ted is good. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. I was concerned about that. And thank you, Cavi, for the compliment. I appreciate it. Wow. Thank you, Chris Knight. It's good to see you, man. Professor Chaos 56 with a $2 super chat. Hail to the Professor Chaos 56, says, my lord, I finally found Star Trek, the original series, seasons 1 and 2 on DVD. Outstanding, sir. Outstanding. I am glad that you got them. And I hope that you're going to enjoy the hell out of them. Some of the best TV ever made, damn it. Love original Star Trek. Love original Star Trek. Cavi. Well, speak of the Cavi. And he appears with a $5 super chat. Hail, Cavi. He says, my lord, thank you for enduring Star Trek Lower Decks. However, I do not think anything can prepare us for the horror of Star Trek Discovery Season 3 this fall. Nothing can, Cavi. If you think that Star Trek Lower Decks is bad, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh, but baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. I tell you, it's going to make you forget. It's going to make you regret. Oh, you know, you ain't seen nothing yet. You just ain't been around until you've seen Star Trek Discovery Season 3, and then it will make your head want to explode. Just to put it out of your misery. The headache, the horror. Hail, Cavi. And bless you, my friend. You are awesome, and you're right. Star Trek Discovery Season 3 is going to be so bad. It's going to redefine horror. Good night, Donald J. Hamilton. He says, good night, Lord, and hail all with a $4.99 super chat. Good night, Donald. I don't know if you had anything else outlying, brother. If you did, please let me know before you go. Cavi, thank you so much, man, for warning people. Eric Hawk says Discovery Season 3 is going to be a train wreck that happens in both slow motion forward and reverse.
Let's go ahead and let me horn in on a little apocalypse Fudd here. Let me do a dadgum line. What do you got for me? You smell that? Do you smell that? Propane, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of propane in the morning. You know, one time we had a hill bombed for 12 hours. When it was all over, I walked up. We didn't find one of them, not one stinking body. The smell, you know, that propane smell, the whole hill smelled like victory. Someday this barbecue's gonna end. Dadgummit.
Oh, yes. There you go. A little Hank Hill. We'll probably have Hank sing a song in a little bit. But first, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says the last time someone grabbed Basil the Seagull, they were terrified to have two huge meaty arms grab them back by the throat. Dun, dun, dun. Thank you, Basil. And I'm glad that you listen. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, does not suffer fools gladly. Does not suffer fools gladly. Hank Hill, the blues singer.
I went down to St. James Infirmary. Saw my Peggy there. She was stretched out on a long white table. So cold, so sweet, so fair. Let her go, God bless her. No matter where she may be, she can search this whole wide world over. She won't ever find another man that grills like me.
Sandra Feliciano with a $5 silver sticker saying bravo and applauding. Thank you. Were you applauding that just now? Were you applauding the future event? Or something else I did? That's right. Hank Hill is a lounge singer, says Steve Ace.
Tell me, when will you be mine? Tell me, quando, we can share a life divine.
Thank you, Sandra Feliciano. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Hail, Nicholas Horton. Hail. He says, "Hail Doomcock. I can't wait for your latest Lower Decks episode rant." Well, shoot. Why don't we go ahead and do it? Let's go ahead and do this damn Star Trek disgracery Lower Decks damn thing. All right. So, guys, here is Doomcock's review of Star Trek Lower Decks. No, wait a minute. Hold on. I got a song I want to sing before this, just in case, like, I should happen to feel the urge to yell or anything. I think I'd rather sing a little song while I still have a voice. Here we go. It's a little song, a new song, folks, a new song that I've just learned. I really love it. It's called "By the Beautiful Sea." And I hope you guys will like this one, because I think it's a really sweet and beautiful song. And I'm going to do it in kind of a jazzier, laid back kind of a version. This is the first time I've done it. So if I screw it up, well, you can get your money back. Here it goes. By the sea, by the sea, by the beautiful sea, you and me, oh, how happy we'll be. When each wave comes a-rolling in, we will duck or swim, and we'll float and fool around the water, over and under, and then up for air, as we frolic together with nary a care. I'd love to be beside your side, beside the sea, beside the seaside, by the beautiful sea. By the sea, by the sea, by the beautiful sea, you and me, oh, how happy we'll be. When each wave comes a-rolling in, we will duck or swim, and we'll float and fool around the water, over and under, and then up for air, as we frolic together with nary a care. I'd love to be beside your side, beside the sea, beside the seaside, by the beautiful sea, by the seaside, by the beautiful sea, by the beautiful sea. I love to be with you by the sea. I like that song. It's just an old song, and it makes me happy. All right, now let's get back to what makes me unhappy. Star Trek Discovery, Season 1, Episode 2. Okay, so, yawn. This episode starts out with an interesting premise about a generation ship with some goo that turns ordinary matter, yawn, into living matter. It's leaking from the tanks of this generation ship and is in puddles on the ground. So why it hasn't turned the whole ship into a giant flower like on Star Trek Picard, I can't say, but whatever. A bunch of people are in suspended animation heading to a dead planet to terraform it with this goo. And the USS Cheetos, along with another Federation vessel, are there to yawn, assist, and then yawn. Maki Spock ruins it all by repeatedly yawning in the meeting. She says, "Oh, it's so much information. Oh, she's so above it. Oh, this is boring." This opening briefing on this episode of Star Trek Lower Decks was very Star Trekian in its tone. And that's why Maki Spock had to yawn, to send everyone a message that Star Trek in its true form is boring. Maki Spock tosses out pads to the crew in the briefing room with the mission details like she's dealing cards, tossing them in front of them, and then she yawns. Yawn. At this point, The contempt for Star Trek is so predictable, it's just as boring as the show itself. Yawn. So yeah, Maki Spock is openly contemptuous of the meeting, Starfleet, and her mommy, who happens to be the captain. Captain Mommy is humiliated in front of the captain and crew of the other ship that they're assisting. And word gets out on that ship that Mommy Spock, or Captain Mommy, doesn't have the respect of her crew. Since Maki Spock was making fun of her and yawning during the meeting, Captain Mommy, yawn, tries to discipline Maki Spock, but Maki Spock ignores her threats and just walks out on Captain Mommy, flashing her the Vulcan salute as an FU. Basically, a backwards Vulcan salute that is the Vulcan FU. Yawn. Once again, Kurtzman repeats himself. We've already seen the Vulcan FU, remember? It's the Vulcan salute. The Vulcan terrorist flashes Sarek as he attempts to blow Sarek up on Star Trek Discovery because he married a human. You see, in Kurtzman Trek, Vulcans are racists and terrorists and murderers. And as this Vulcan on Star Trek Discovery was about to use his own body as a bomb with some kind of injection that causes his body to explode, the terrorist Vulcan gives the Vulcan salute as an FU. Live long and prosper, the Vulcan FU. That scene with the suicide bomber Vulcan terrorist is so stupid, so ugly, so hateful, so utterly antithetical to what Roddenberry wanted the future to be. Despite my boredom at this point, when I think of that, it makes it hard to breathe because it makes me so angry. I think that moment of the Vulcan FU on Star Trek Discovery, and by extension, this moment here, these two moments are candidates for the most horrible Star Trek murdering moments in all of Kurtzman Trek. But then again, there are probably 100 different candidates for that dubious honor, so it's not saying much, but yawn. Here we go again. As Maki Spock flips off Captain Mommy with the Vulcan FU, walking out on her commanding officer and flipping her off in the middle of a disciplinary meeting, and Captain Mommy does nothing about it. Captain Mommy is a lame-ass excuse for a captain, which is why she commands the USS Cheetos, as opposed to, say, the USS Fritos or the USS Little Debbies. Third-rate captain who can't control her crew, can't even put an insubordinate piece of crap like Maki Spock in the brig. Oh, makes a lot of threats about skipping the court-martial and just shooting Maki Spock out an airlock. But Maki Spock knows Captain Mommy is full of shit. So she just ignores her and strolls out, turning around, sticking out her tongue, and flipping her off with the Vulcan FU. But have no doubt, folks, that Vulcan FU is meant for you. It's meant for you, for me, for Star Trek fans all over the world. It's a message to all of us. The Kurtzman and his merry band of cultural vandals not only don't care about fans, they are Maki Spock. They're above Star Trek. They look at real Star Trek as boring, and they have nothing but contempt for the show they're destroying. It's not laughing with Star Trek. It's shitting on Star Trek and on all of you. So, why should I even bother to continue watching this trash? Huh? I made it 3 minutes and 20 seconds in this time. That's just 3 minutes and 20 seconds into this episode. And I was just too disgusted to really go on. I can't go on.
Doomcock. Doomcock. Use the Force, Doomcock.
Ah, jeez. It's Obi-Wan Cthulhu again.
Dude, people need to hear the truth. about Star Trek Lower Decks.
I've given them the truth about this show over and over again. It's so bad the main character is now yawning, and the Vulcan FU is a clear sign they hate Star Trek and all of us. So why should I give them the courtesy of my time if they have nothing but contempt for me as a viewer and a fan?
I don't know. I just like appearing in your live streams and telling you to use the Force.
But it's stupid, Obi-Wan Cthulhu. I don't even know why you're using this shtick. It's Star Trek, not Star Wars, dude. You know why that's as insulting as Kurtzman's Vulcan FU.
Doomcock, you must go to the Dagobah system. There you will learn from Yoda, a Jedi master who burned the Jedi texts.
Yeah, that's right. With Force Lightning. A Force Ghost that can use Force Lightning. So why the hell don't Force Ghosts help against the First Order and Palpatine, eh? How come they don't stop Kylo Ren and Snoke? Just blast them all into atoms. That's so Hey, wait a minute. You're really making me really mad.
Oh, am I?
Now I get it. You're trying to get me to push the button.
No, I'm not. No, it is well, it's kind of a good idea.
You want me to review the rest of this crap, so I'll push the button, you eldritch ball of fuck.
Well, geez, when you put it that way, it sounds kind of bad.
Well, I got news for you, Obi-Wan Cthulhu. Just for trying to pull that bit of crap, guess what? I'm setting the Harvey clock back.
No.
Yes, it's now 30 minutes to Harvey.
You son of a bitch. Oh, no, damn it. Oh, you will all perish in flames.
Yeah. See you in Dagobah system, Obi-Wan Cthulhu.
Don't you Vulcan F you me, buddy.
Yeah, you will learn from Yoda, and maybe you'll pull the Mr. T sound box out of your butt. I cut off his mic. Ha! Toy with me, will ya, Obi-Wan Cthulhu? The Harvey clock is now set at 30 minutes to Harvey. Ha! Yeah. You know what? I think that concludes my review of Star Trek Lower Decks Episode 4. Yeah, instead of just locking Maki Spock in the brig for insubordination, Captain Mommy tries to give Maki Spock the crappiest jobs on the ship, including cleaning the blank out of the blank filter on the holodeck. You fill in the blanks in your imagination. But turns out Maki Spock is the bestest ever. And so she finds a way to mock everything and have fun. So Captain Mommy's plan to get her to resign instead of just sticking her in the brig and decommissioning her fails. And once again, hilarity fails to ensue. So fuck everyone associated with this garbage. It's such a waste of time, I'm not even going to watch the rest of this episode. When you walk into a candy store and say hi to the clerk and they immediately pee on your leg, pass on the jujubes. And don't, whatever you do, get a Tootsie Roll. Because when you buy a Snickers from Kurtzman, the Snickers are on you. And that is my damn review of the first 3 minutes and 20 seconds of Star Trek Lower Decks. And, after the Vulcan FU, I simply could not deal with it. I simply could not go on. What is the point? What is the point of going on? Why should I? Hashtag court martial Maki Spock. Exactly. Why bother? They're just scumbags. Just horrible scumbags. Just corrupting Star Trek. They think that shit is funny. And you can't take the character seriously, because what Captain Werther Salt would take that kind of insubordination from anybody? And how would Starfleet allow, a mother and daughter to serve together with the daughter under the mother's command, or vice versa? It's just ridiculous. It's just horrible. I just hate it. I just absolutely hate it. And I didn't. I'm sweating, I'm crying and laughing. Harvey is the best, says Angry Jack 97. He tried to bait me. And so for this one, it's just like, it's not made for you. I know, Southeastern Kaiju. I have a brain. I have intelligence. Yeah, I just sat there and I just said, you know what? I just don't see why I should even go on with this garbage. So Harvey tried to push me into it because he was trying to get the button pushed, but instead it's now 30 minutes to Harvey. Ha! Take that. Take that. Ha 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 ha. There. Yeah. There we go. How do you like them apples? The button remains unpushed. And with that, yes, he is a masturbator, says Demo Man Chaos. It's not made for those with human cognition, says Eric Hawk. Amen. Amen. So that's basically my review. It's bad. Yeah, we stuff is over the button. Don't worry. It's definitely over it. And Hail Dayhawk 666 says, just watch some Asian dramas to wash away the filth. Amen. Asian dramas are fun. All right. You have my permission to quit, says Ernesto A. Jimenez. Stop watching that BS. You already did your part. I'll keep watching it. Today I just couldn't take it. But tomorrow, perhaps, or Sunday, I will finish the damn thing. But that's my feedback on it. That's all I got to say. Meanwhile, speaking of feedback, speaking of great SJWs, perhaps the greatest SJW in the world is here in the chat tonight. Supreme Overlord SJW, who has very, very generously and kindly, in the spirit of detente, that I salute. I stand and I salute, sir. Supreme Overlord SJW with a $200 super chat. I thank you, sir, for that. Says, congratulations on 200,000 subscribers. Now, if only you could do something to fix this beer bug situation, I would consider giving up my SJW ways and joining you. By the way, I need your P.O. box. Should I reach out via email, Twitter, both, or something else? Reach out, Supreme Overlord SJW, via Twitter and email, and that way, one or the other, I will be able to reply. I have overwhelmed with messages, but that boosts your odds incredibly, and I will make a note to go and look for it. I will go and look for it later, Supreme Overlord SJW. But man, listen, this Supreme Overlord SJW and I have a detente going, and this was beyond generous, sir. This was beyond generous, and I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, Supreme Overlord SJW. I'm deeply grateful. Now, as far as the damn beer bug thing goes, man, I'm not sure what I can do about it. Reach out, touch faith, says Adman Grumpy Bear. Maybe I'll reach out, touch faith. Maybe that'll work. Maybe I'll sing a little song to get the big guy's attention. You know, some kind of hymn. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound. Maybe something like that would work. Hail over Supreme Overlord SJW. Sir, I hope you are still out there. I hope you are still listening. And I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Words like violence, break the silence. Yes. Supreme Overlord SJW says, good luck with that. I don't really know what to do about the damn beer bug, but Harvey could fix it. Harvey can fix anything. Harvey's not speaking to us right now. He's pissed off. He's pissed off about the clock getting set back. But what can I do? You know, what can I do? He's such a wascally wabbit, don't you think? Speaking of wascally wabbits, we'll do a little bit of Apocalypse Fudd a little later. But Supreme Overlord SJW, sir, I am at your disposal. I am at your disposal with 187 languages along with the various dialects and subtongues. Hail Supreme Overlord SJW. Digi Akuma with a $5 super chat. Hail Digi Akuma, who says, Hail Doomcock. What new one will we tear into lower expectations this time? Also, I just got my welcome package in the mail today. That is wonderful, Digi Akuma. Yes, a number of you should be getting your Legionnaire packets now. I sent it, I believe, on Monday. And so, I mean, it should be winding its way to you, unless you live in a foreign country, in which case you'll see it probably in 2021, maybe by 2022. Hail Supreme Overlord SJW, hail Digi Akuma, and thank you, Legionnaire. I appreciate it. Hail Tim Fitzgibbons. Good to see you, man. Leech ICM with a $10 super chat. Hail Leech ICM, who says, Harvey, Leech here from Clickbait News Desk. The cleaning robot said the Overlord's bedroom is filled with sawdust and receipts for planks of wood. Care to comment? And did you get blackmail pictures? Why, I oughta. Let me tell you something. I would sooner put my you-know-what into a buzzsaw than stick it in anything resembling Mikey Spock or Mocky Spock or Little Lambsy Divies, a Kiddly Divey too, wouldn't you? I just wouldn't. I just wouldn't. Might as well just wrap my dick in Slim Jims. You know what I'm saying? You ever notice how Mikey Spock looks kind of with that haircut? You know, like the guy in the Slim Jim commercials with the spiky hair sticking straight up like it's some kind of jaggedy I don't know. That's what she looks like to me. Admin Grumpy Bear says, I was gonna make a package joke, but it just seemed too on the nose. Good night, Renier. So Leech ICM, I know you're trying to start trouble, but I assure you, any reports about sawdust and receipts for planks of wood in my bedchamber, those rumors are completely incorrect. Hail Leech ICM, and thank you for spreading a little clickbait. Mikey Spock looks like an idiot, said Mr. Mills. Doesn't just look like an idiot. Thinks about sonar in space. Oh boy, Starfleet Academy ain't making them like they used to, Little Starfleet Academy. Top of his head was a Slim Jim, says Howard Briones. Exactly. No human could withstand the chafing, says Eric Hawk. Amen. Tie Mikey Spock to a photon torpedo. Tie Mikey Spock to a photon torpedo. Tie Mikey Spock to a photon torpedo. Tie Mikey Spock to a photon torpedo early in the morning. Stuart Mitchell, the Leland Palmer song. That's right. Oh, Mersey Dotes and Dosey Dotes and Little Lambsy Divies, a Kiddly Divey too, wouldn't you? Yes. I have nothing to say. Hail Quinn Ramonco. Good to see you, Quinn. Come on without, come on within. You never seen nothing like the mighty Quinn. And just one more time, I want to thank Supreme Overlord SJW. That was very, very kind of you, sir. All kidding aside, you're a gentleman and a scholar, and I thank you very much for that. Basil, the Puppet Seagull, with a $10 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says, my liege, since YouTube refuses to give me a seagull super sticker, Basil had to improvise, but your chat window is too wide and my homemade super sticker does not show up properly for you. Damn it. Well, maybe you can send it to me in a email or something, Basil, or you can take a screenshot and send me the screenshot of it displayed properly so that I could entirely and completely appreciate your genius. Hail to you, artist, seagull, beach bully, and known miscreant, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull. Alfred McKay gives me a thumbs up silver sticker. Thank you very, very much, Alfred McKay. Very much appreciated. Von Max with a $2 super chat says, hail, what is the situation with the Harvey clock? Well, I'm sorry to say, because of Harvey's attempted manipulation and intervention earlier, the Harvey clock is now set at H-30 minutes. 30 minutes to Harvey. Boy, we may not hear from him in a while. He's kind of upset. Hail, Von Maxon. Thank you for asking, sir. Josiah Clinch. Hello, Josiah. Good to see you, Josiah. How are you, brother? He is the ruler of South Dakota. Josiah Clinch is, and he got us to Mars. I'm just saying, he got me and Harvey up to Mars. Hail, Josiah Clinch. He says, hail, Harv. Push the damn button. Harvey, any comment? I hear crickets. Oh dear, oh dear. Giscard Reventloff. Hail, Giscard Reventloff. And Sandra Feliciano, please look at the super chat that Beautiful Bliss sent just now. Okay. Oh, Beautiful Bliss, I'm so sorry. Beautiful Bliss says, my Lord, I have just lost my childhood friend. She gave in to her depression. I'm hurt, but her family is hurting more. Will you sing a song for her and her family? I will absolutely do that. And thank you, Sandra Feliciano, for calling that to my attention. And I am so sorry, Beautiful Bliss. Depression is a very terrible thing, folks. And I'm very, very sorry to hear that. And no, I've unmuted it, Redwood the Elf. He's just off sulking somewhere. But is there any particular song, Beautiful Bliss, that you would like me to sing? I could sing Danny Boy, or I could sing Loch Lomond, or Streets of Laredo. Whichever one you would prefer, Beautiful Bliss, let me know. And I will be happy to sing that for you and for her family. I'm just really sorry. Very sorry to hear that. Let me see if she's gonna say if she has any special preference out of those songs. I would be happy to do whatever she would want me to do. If she can shoot me a message here. You're choosing something that celebrates life. She was lively. Something that celebrates life. She was lively. I need some help, folks. Anybody have a song that would be appropriate? And let's sing The Parting Glass. Let's sing The Parting Glass for her. Something honky-tonk, something uplifting? Clementine doesn't really work. Let's see, that's fine. Which one is fine, Beautiful Bliss? No, I mean it's since it's something uplifting, well, we could do Amazing Grace, sure. I think that one is kind of a uplifting song. Go ahead and give that a try here. So this one goes out to Beautiful Bliss and her dear friend who succumbed to, unfortunately, depression, which is a terrible thing, but let's go ahead and sing this and try to make a grateful noise unto the Lord, I believe they say. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious did that grace appear to me, the hour I first believed. The Lord hath promised good to me. His word my hope secures. He will my shield and portion be, as long as life endures. When we've been there 10,000 years, bright shining as the sun, we've no less days to sing God's praise than when we first begun. We've no less days to sing God's praise than when we first begun. And let's go ahead and also do Danny Boy, and then we will end with one of the most rousing songs that we do, also in honor of beautiful Bliss and her friend and her family. If she was a lively girl, she would like that one. But this one also, I think, is appropriate. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses falling. It's you, must go and I must bide. But come ye back when summer's in the meadow, or when the valley's hushed and white with snow. I'll be here in sunshine or in a shadow. Oh, Danny boy, I love you so. But when ye come and all the flowers are dying, if I am dead, as dead I well may be, you'll come and find the place where I am lying, and kneel and say an Ave there for me. And I shall hear, though soft, you tread above me, and all my grave will warmer, sweeter be. For you will bend and tell me that you love me, and I shall sleep in peace until you come to me. And in honor of her liveliness, something to put a smile on her face as she looks down on us all, how about a little whiskey in the jar? A tale of adventure and misadventure and adventure again in jolly old Ireland. As I was a-goin' o'er the far-famed Kerry mountains, I met with Captain Farrell and his money he was countin'. I first produced me pistol and I then produced me rapier, saying stand and deliver, for he were a bold deceiver. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I counted out his money, and it made a pretty penny. I put it in me pocket, and I took it home to Jenny. She sighed and she swore that she never would deceive me. But the devil take the women, for they never can be easy. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. I went up to my chamber, all for to take a slumber. I dreamt of gold and jewels, and for sure 'twas no wonder. But Jenny blew me charges, and she filled them up with water, then sent for Captain Farrell to be ready for the slaughter. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. 'Twas early in the morning, just before I rose to travel. Up comes a band of footmen, and likewise a Captain Farrell. I first produced me pistol, for she stole away me rapier. I couldn't shoot the water, so a prisoner I was taken. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. There's some take delight in the carriages a-rollin', and others take delight in the hurlin' and the bowlin'. But I take delight in the juice of the barley, and courting pretty fair maids in the morning bright and early. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. If anyone can aid me, 'tis my brother in the army. If I can find a station in a Cork or in Killarney, and if he'll go with me, we'll go roving through Kilkenny, and I'm sure he'll treat me better than my own sport and Jenny. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Mushering dum-a-doo dum-a-da. Whack fall the daddy-o, whack fall the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Whiskey in the jar, there's whiskey in the jar. Everything isn't all so bad as long as there's still whiskey in the jar. Good night, Harrier man. Thank you for popping in here. It's great stuff, you guys. It's a great song, and Beautiful Bliss. I hope that that was to your liking. And Quinn Ramonco has an outstanding super chat. I need to go ahead and get to that. Hold on just a second, folks. And thank you very much, Quinn, for that super chat. And let's go ahead and look for where that is, if I can find it here. Hold on just a second, please. As I'm roving through Kilkenny, looking for that super chat from Quinn Ramonco. All right. I'm going to have to refresh it. Hold on just a sec. Another second more. There's whiskey in the jar. Good night, Nerd Girl. Thank you for being here, Nerd Girl. I hope that you had fun tonight. All right. Let's see. Where are we? Quinn Ramonco. Well, hello, Quinn Ramonco. Well, it's all right. Here we are. $5 super chat. Hail Quinn Ramonko with a $5 super chat. Says, late to the chat. Everything was awesome. Love you, brother. Everyone loves it. Can you threaten me again? I dropped my cell phone in the hot tub. Quinn Ramonko, you had better not drop your cell phone in the hot tub again, or I will destroy you along with the hot tub and the phone. Hail to Quinn Ramonko. Leave a message at the beep. Hail Quinn Ramonko, and I thank you for that, sir. And I'm glad that you were able to pop in, and I hope that you next time won't drop your phone in the tub. Have you tried putting it in some dry rice? Because if you have not, sometimes that can suck the moisture right out of it and fix it right up. Hail Quinn Ramonko, and bless you, sir. And hail to Volvodynia with a $1 Invisible Man super sticker. Hail Volvodynia. That's great. I just replaced it. LOL, says Quinn Ramonko. Well, you still might want to put that in the rice. It might actually save it, unless you threw it out, in which case, well, it's screwed. Casey Osowski with a $200 super chat. Casey, holy smokes, brother, you are awesome. Thank you, Casey. Well, thank you, Casey. It's so nice to have you back where you belong. Thank you, Casey. He says, hail all. Today, I saw a film in which a white guy taught strong female ET that all life on Earth matters. At the end of it, I cried because I knew the actors probably still don't get that. Love you, gang. Love you too, Casey Osowski, you tender-hearted guy, you. Hail to Casey Osowski. You're just a man. You're just a sweet guy. Casey is at the bat. Amen. Mighty Casey at the bat. Hail Charles Branch. Well said, sir. Yes, dry rice, Phoenix Argus. Hello, Phoenix. Dry rice can suck the moisture out and maybe save your phone, and then you could get that recording back. Can get that recording back. Hail Casey Osowski, brother. I hope you are still listening. And beautiful bliss again, my dear. I am so sorry about your friend. Okay, and Godot is okay. Yeah, no, I'm getting to everything, folks. But it just takes me a little bit. Takes me a little bit. In the meantime, I am searching for something. All right. Let's sorry about that. Trying to get back to where I was before. Professor Chaos 56 with a $2 super chat. Hail to Professor Chaos 56, who says, can I get a happy birthday for my dad's 51 today? Hey, Dad. Hey, Daddy-O. Happy birthday to Professor Chaos 56 Senior. Hail and happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Professor Chaos 56's dad. Happy birthday to you, and many more, sir. If you're only 51, then yeah, you've got many more ahead. Is your dad nerdrotic, Professor Chaos 56? Just wondering. Should I call you Professor Chaos 56 Nerdrotic Jr.? Probably not. Anyway, happy birthday, sir. And yeah, you got a hell of a great son there. Hail to Professor Chaos 56. Hey, if you're 56 and he's 51, how the hell did that work? Have we got some kind of weird time anomaly going on here? Interesting. Hail, Professor Chaos 56. Keller Ranch. Hail to you, sir. He's got a sippy cup that says tired. It's like a coffee cup, but it says tired. Dude, I'm sorry to hear you're tired, Keller Ranch, but I'm glad at least that you were able to pop in a little bit. That's absolutely awesome. Happy Friday, Keller Ranch. How's your fingers coming along? How's your hand doing? Healing better? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Catslay 56 says there was an accident with a time machine and a condom. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I hate it when that happens. And apparently it is Levitan 71's birthday today. Wow. Well, Levitan 71, thank you, Mary Ashmead, Queen of the Wrenches. Well, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Levitan 71. Happy birthday to you. Wow. So everybody with a number after their name today has got a birthday. It was Professor Chaos 56. His dad is 51, and you're 71, Levitan 71. Wow. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday. That's absolutely fantastic. Basil, the Puppet Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. He says, that piece of intro music inspired me to do an ode to the toilet. Also, hail to all those that hailed me. Sorry if I can't get to you. Well, Basil, that pumping seagull, he's a busy guy. He's pumping away, man. He's pumping away. He doesn't have time to acknowledge everyone. It's gonna knock him out of his pumping rhythm there. And you don't want that. If you break Basil's pumping rhythm, Basil breaks something on you. Catslay 56 says, not my birthday. 56 is the year I was born. Nice. It's a good year. It was a very good year for Catslay boys and kitties to freeload. Andrew McGraw with a $10 super chat. Hail, Andrew McGraw. Thank you, sir. Says, man, it seems things are rapidly coming to a head, aren't they, my lord? The near future may get a bit rough, but if it means getting the culture back on track, then I think it will be worth it. Yes, sir. I kind of feel the same way, but amen, Charles Branch. This year sucks. This year sucks so bad. This is the worst suck of any suck year that has ever sucked in a suck time. It is just sucky, 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 and I hate it, hate it, hate it. It says Libby's, Libby's, Libby's on the label, and it needs to be stopped pretty soon before it reaches my table, damn it. Hail, Andrew McGraw. And I think things are coming to a head. I think that I'm getting more reports soon, I hope, from my sources talking about this rumor about Disney, rolling back the welcome carpet for woke. Basically putting customers first again. I think that this is a very encouraging rumor, if true. Mr. Mill says, I'm pretty sure 1918 was worse. But it's not in my memory. So I was speaking in terms of recent memory, modern memory, people who are alive. There aren't a whole lot of people who are alive in 1918. Therefore, this is the worst damn year I've ever experienced, I think. Overall, this is the worst damn thing. The worst damn thing. That's what I meant. And hail, Andrew McGraw, sir. You're right. The near future may get a bit rough, but if it means getting the culture back on track, I think it will be worth it. I agree. I absolutely agree. Thank you, Andrew McGraw. Let's see. What do we got here? Looking. Okay. 69 was pretty bad. Not this bad. This has been the year from hell. I agree. Yep. The only thing we haven't had is zombies at this juncture. That's it. Donald J. Hamilton with a $1.99 number one super sticker. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton, with that arrow pointing up. Very, very much appreciated, my friend. That's absolutely awesome. Sam Whiskey with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Sam Whiskey. Says, Doomcock, since you are a toxic masculine, does that make Harvey the toxic Avenger? Harvey? God, he's still sulking. Harvey, you can't bait me, man. I mean, sometime I'm going to retaliate. Don't sulk. What are you, little green snowflake? He's sulking. Thank you, Sam Whiskey. Well, I don't know. Harvey might. I mean, Harvey kind of resembles the Toxic Avenger a bit, doesn't he? And if he's trying to avenge against me and I'm a toxic male, then it kind of makes a certain amount of sense. There we go. I think I can see it now. I think I can see it, Basil. I think that's a Harvey Cthulhu. And is that like his fez and everything? That's very cool. I wish I could see the whole thing, Basil. That's some hell of a ASCII art there. Really is. Sam Whiskey, God bless you, sir, for that super chat. Southeastern Kaiju has given me a $2 Farty Hardy super sticker, and I really appreciate that. Hail to Southeastern Kaiju. Bless you, my friend, for that. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Basil. Says, turns out the button was just the trigger to the cattle prod inside Javi's containment field. Well, that would be funny, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be funny if somebody managed to get past everything and push the button and all it did is shock Harvey and say, oh, I think that would be funny. Hail, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull. I like that idea. I have to maybe get rid of that and get on that. Dixon Cider with a $5 super chat. Hail, Dixon Cider says, did you know that the scientific name for Viagra is mycozaflopin? Mycozaflopin. Learn something new every day. We'll be sending more alcohol once I get it in. Get what in, Dixon Cider? What are you talking about? What's going on? This is a weird super chat. No, that's what it is. Mycoxaflopin. The scientific name for Viagra is mycoxafloxin, not mycoxaflopin. Oh well. Hail, Keller Ranch. Are you heading out, Keller Ranch? Is it Betty Bye? Yes. Hail and good night. All had a blast tonight, but eyelids are getting heavy. Well, good night, Keller Ranch, and thank you for popping in there. And I hope you will have an absolutely wonderful weekend, my friend. Hope you have an absolutely wonderful weekend. Let's see. Mycoxaflopin. Mycoxaflopin is the scientific name for Viagra. I like that, Dixon Cider. Thank you very much. It took me a minute to piece that together. But once I did, it was worth the trip, I gotta say. Deef with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail, Deef says, I heard that the Magma Men get pretty fired up before battle, that they cause a lava trouble and burn a path of destruction. Foes can't take the heat. No, that's right. Let me tell you. You know who was one of the Magma Men? Played. Well, there was a great movie made about a famous Magma Man cop in the 70s. He was played by Gene Hackman in The French Connection. He played a cop named Popeye Boyle. Magma Men, Boyle. Get it? Hail, Deef. I love a good pun. Well done, sir. Well done. It's talking about Viagra, by the way, Deef. I'm just saying, the thing about what Viagra does to horny Magma Men? It gives them eruptions. There you go. Hey-o! And Donald J. Hamilton with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. Says the last one was for you, Mary Ashmead. What are you saying about the? Are you talking about the Doomacorn? So Mary Ashmead has a Doomacorn in the chat from Donald J. Hamilton. So Mary Ashmead may actually win this one. We'll see. We'll see. It's Dad Joke Central, says Mark with a K. Exactly. Exactly. I do love dumb puns. I'm not a dad, but I do love dumb puns. Eric Hawk with an $18.64 super chat. Hail, Eric. Says, congrats, Lord Doomcock, on 200,000. Celebrating with Cock and Bull ginger beer and the frosted Doomcock Stein. Outstanding choice, sir. Says, may the shills always remember, revenge is a dish best served cold, and it is very cold in space. Hail, Eric Hawk. I am so, thank you for that generous super chat. 1864. And I thank you, sir, for having a Doomcock Stein. Doomcock Steins are available over at Zazzle.com/DVD Shoporama. And yes, the spawn I inflicted upon Overlady Viking. Well, you know, for legal purposes, I no longer talk about that. Jesus, that'll teach me not to sing, any of those, Sinatra-y songs. Like, the best is yet to come, and babe, won't it be fine? The best is yet to come the day you're mine. Yeah, no zombies as yet, but the year is not over, says Fred W. Manzo. Amen. Sad but true, folks. Sad but true. Alien Spore Bomb says, scary. You sound like old Blue Eyes. Uh-oh. Is that scary? Is that scary? Once I get you up there, I'll be holding you so near. You may hear angels cheer 'cause we're together. Angels cheer because we're together. I long to be beside you, beside the sea, beside the seaside, by the beautiful sea. Where was I? That's why the lady is a shoe. Eddie Funkowitz. That's why the lady is a shoe. That's right. That's a way to do it. Those fingers in my hair, that sly come hither stare, that strips my conscience bare, it's a shoe tree. What's going on?
I think you're having fun. He's back. No, I'm not. I'm mad at you. Wait,
Harvey, don't leave.
What?
I am going to go ahead and set the Harvey clock, move it forward.
Forward?
Yes. I'm going to make it 1 minute to Harvey.
That's still like, no, that's not good.
Dude, you were trying to be Obi-Wan Cthulhu to get me to push the button. You were trying to push my button. So you got payback, brother. You're just lucky, right? Because it was 30 minutes to Harvey. Now it's just 1 minute. I like cut off 29 minutes and moved it forward. It's 1 minute to Harvey. H minus 1 minute.
I think it's kind of cheap.
Dude.
I don't know.
Well, you think about it.
I don't know. I think I'm still getting the short end of the stick here.
Yeah, listen to Lori Wilson. Yay, 1 minute to Harvey is better than 30. It is. By 29, for God's sakes. 30 minutes or it's free, says Supreme Commander Talon. Damn right. Come on, man. Come on.
I'll think about it.
Oh, what a guy. Thank you, Eric Hawk, for that super chat. Brian Sloan with a $5 super chat. Hail, Brian Sloan says, congrats on 200,000. I told you that you would do it before the end of the year. Hail, Brian Sloan. Well, you're right, man. You absolutely called it. And so did Chris Persia And actually, a lot of my Legionnaires had more faith in me than I had in myself, and I actually made it, which I find stunning. And already at 202,000, which is incredible. I just want to thank you so much, all of you guys, for subscribing. 202,000 subscribers now. It was 200 on Wednesday, 202,000 now. And in actual fact, the current count is 202,133. So we are still on the march. We are still moving forward, and it's because of all you guys. It's because of you spreading the word. It's because of you subscribing. It's because of you you guys just being absolutely incredible. And I just want to thank you all so very much for all of your support. It just means it means the world to me, you guys. I just want to thank you so very, 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 very much. You guys have made this show a success. You've made my channel a success, and I am just deeply, deeply appreciative. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Chris Persia says, Doomcock, Overlord DVD, 10K, 1K subs today. So if we extrapolate another 126,000 by year's end, I don't think it's that regular. I mean, you've got to have big videos and you've got to get attention and stuff. And I mean, Thunder Robots, you will have a million subs by the end of the year. I'm just not saying what year. I don't think I'll ever have a million subs. That's an awful lot of subs there. But thank you very, very much, you guys, for all your support. And you know what? If I never get another sub, this feels like enough of an honor for me. You know, I'm very, very satisfied. This is a huge, huge place. And I mean, God, I never, ever believe that I would get this. And Chris Persia, okay, now I see. Weird. I wrote 2,000 subs in 2 days, but YouTube flubbed my spelling. I hate YouTube. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. And Bionic Belly Button is saying, do a face reveal at 1 million subs. Well, I said that because I don't think I'll ever get it. So, you know, anyway, from the bottom of my heart, you guys, thank you so much. It means so much to me. October 17th, 2017. That is when I launched my channel. So it's been a little under 3 years that I have gotten 200,000 subs. And I just want to say again how much it means to me, you guys. And getting to be with you every Friday night is just amazing. It's just amazing. And thank you, Agent Pepsi One. That is very, very flattering of you. Wow. That is, wow. Holy smokes. I am honored. Holy smokes. You could pay me to be the face of Doomcock LOL, says the Time Prophet. Yes, I'll have a Cyrano de Bergerac. You will be my Christian. You'll be my Christian. Alien Spore Bomb. Yes, I have nosed past 200,000 by just a bit. Just a bit. I heart you, Doomcock, says Agent Pepsi One. Thank you. I heart you back, Agent Pepsi One. Thank you so much for that. Gosh. All right. Let's see. Where are we? Brian Sloan. Thank you, sir. I appreciate your faith in me, and you were right. I was wrong. Tesseract with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail Tesseract, who says, congrats on 2.2 thousand subscribers. When is Exozone coming back? You should also get Razor Fist on. That would be an awesome show. Yeah, I've never spoken to Razor Fist. I've never met Razor Fist. Thank you so much, Mary Ashmead. Love you too. Thank you so much, Mary. You're awesome. Yeah, I've never met Razor Fist, but yeah, I'd be interested in hanging out with him, talking a little bit, chewing the fat. I think that would be a good show. And Tesseract, music, Melancholy Baby. I still have not really learned Melancholy Baby. So let me pick a song that I haven't done in a while that's kind of the same period here. And let's see if we can't get something here that will make you happy. Let's see, what do we got here? What would be a good one of that ilk? Oh yeah, why don't we do this one? A little song called Toot Toot Tootsie Goodbye. Toot Toot Tootsie Goodbye. Toot Toot Tootsie don't cry. The choo-choo train that takes me away from you. No words can tell how sad it makes me. Kiss me, Tootsie, and then do it over again. Watch for the mail. I'll never fail. If you don't get a letter, then you'll know I'm in jail. Oh, darling, toot toot tootsie, don't cry. Toot toot tootsie, goodbye. Take it, Harvey.
Toot toot tootsie, goodbye. Toot toot tootsie, don't cry. The choo-choo train that takes me away from you. No words can tell how sad it makes me.
Kiss me, Tootsie, and then do it over again. Watch for the mail. I'll never fail. If you don't get a letter, then you'll know I'm in jail. Oh, darling, toot toot tootsie, don't cry.
Toot toot tootsie, goodbye. Toot toot tootsie, push a button.
And then kiss your ass goodbye. Toot toot tootsie, goodbye. Thank you, Harvey. Have you forgiven me?
No, you will most assuredly perish in flames, but what the hell, a minute is better than 30 minutes if my phone calculator is working properly.
Your phone. Yeah, well, I know you don't really have much of a knowledge of math. No, I because you don't have any physics in your dimension. You don't have any matter or anything. So math, I mean.
Yeah, it's a weird idea, but I'm kind of learning, right? Like A, B, C, D, E.
That's the letters, not the numbers.
Fuck, I don't know. Back to you, Chet.
Back to me, Chat. Well, thank you, Harvey. Let's see. What do we got here? Thank you, Tesseract. And I'm sorry, I will learn Melancholy Baby. I need to learn that song. It kind of reminds me a little bit of God. I wish this one was Embraceable You. When was Embraceable You written? God, that's a great song. I sure would like to be able to sing that. I'm looking it up here. When the hell was that song written? It's coming up. A few more years. You got to stick around a few more years. It was written in 1928. I really love that song. Embrace me, my sweet embraceable you. Embrace me, my irreplaceable you. Yeah, that's a good one. I love the many charms about you. Above all, I want my arms about you. Don't be a naughty baby. Come to Papa do. My sweet embraceable you. Yeah, when I can do that one, that's going to be a good one. But I digress. Leech ICM with another clickbait news alert and a $5 super chat. Thank you, Leech ICM. And he says, clickbait news alert. C3MFO is a bad motivator. Can't hit the broadside of a bantha. The only thing he can hit is a new low. Back to you, Chet. Leech ICM. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Wow. C3MFO, what do you have to say to that? Oh, I'm shocked at the idea that I couldn't hit the broadside of a bantha. I would really, really love anybody who believes that to come onto my gaming server, and I'll show you what I can hit or not hit. I guarantee you that, sir. Let me tell you something. God has a hard-on for C3MFO because we kill everything we see. Wow, that is a bold, bold statement. Holy smokes, holy smokes, holy smokes. Hail Leech ICM, and thank you, sir, for that clickbait news alert. Code Monkey with a $5 super sticker saying bravo. Thank you very, very much. Hail Code Monkey. God bless you, sir. Let's see. Again, I just want to thank Casey Osowski for that $200 super chat. It is very, very kind of you, sir. Greatly appreciate it. And Zel Sancho 3 Fuku. Would you please tell me why Doomcock calls her Mikey Spock? Well, it's because her name's Michael Burnham, and she's supposed to be like the bestest ever, and she's Spock's sister. Yeah, right. As if. So I call her little Mikey Spock out of absolute contempt and sarcasm because she couldn't Spock the broadside of a barn. Wah, wah, wah. WOF Hornet with a $5 super chat. Hail WOF Hornet, who says, congrats on 200,000 subs. Currently watching the original series episode, The Arena, a genuine classic in Star Trek history. Hail Casey Osowski. You're going to bed, huh? Well, Casey Osowski with a $5 super chat says, what can I say? Fridays are made for Doomcock. Hail and good night. Good night to you, my friend. Good night to you, Casey Osowski. Thank you very much for being here tonight. So are you guys kidding? Chadwick Boseman has just passed away? Wow. God, he was young. That came out of nowhere. God dang. That is, man. It just reminds you that, you know, we never know. We never know, do we? That is terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Here's to Chadwick Boseman. Raise my glass to him, and cheers, folks. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, sir. Drink them if you got them, folks. Chadwick Boseman. Damn. Man, that is some heavy stuff. Anyone have anything to say? That's yeah, celebrity deaths. Well, I mean, there's a lot of death lately. It's just in the air. It's a very, very sad thing. Darth Zato, no, of course not. You haven't angered me at all. No, I'm not upset at you at all, sir. Why would I be? Well, that is terrible. Wakanda's king has fallen. Rod Thunderheart says there is no death, only a change of worlds. This is true. This is very true. Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. Good God. Boy. Wakanda forever, says Beautiful Bliss. It's Jesus. Well, it's a day of birthdays and a day of sadness, isn't it? I'm very sorry to hear that. Just in time, we have here our guest for the evening, Tom Connors Jr., and maybe Tom can have a few words to say for Chadwick Boseman. Tom, good to see you, man.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I just heard the news just before I come over. Really messed up, but what are you going to do, man? Cancer's a bitch. I mean,
yeah.
4 years, I guess he was fighting it and didn't tell anybody.
God, that long.
Well, I mean, I'm sure his family and all that knew, but I meant like the media and stuff like that never told.
Yeah.
It's just crazy how that happened to work out for him, especially so young. Yeah, it's very
Good God.
very sad.
Yeah, that is. Man, well, Tom, what have you been up to? You got anything to bring us from Midnight's Edge this Friday?
Well, I mean, gosh, I've been doing the the Bill and Ted reviews and dropping the interview and all that kind of stuff. So that's been keeping me pretty busy. We actually have a video coming out in the next day or so that you're a part of.
Oh, really?
Talks about your Disney no longer being woke video from this last week. We heard from our sources a little bit about that business.
Really?
Yeah, I think that'll be coming out tomorrow.
Well, that'll be interesting.
Yeah. So a little bit different take on what you heard, but very similar in certain things. So I'm sure you'll definitely be looking forward to that.
Well, that's interesting. You know, when you get a source that feels passionate enough to leak something, one of the reasons that you have to take it with a grain of salt is because it's obviously going to be filtered through their perception. And you know how people at a company can hear the same piece of news and draw different conclusions from it, you know, depending on sometimes wishful thinking or just where they heard it or different things like that. So there's always an element of noise in the circuit, and any more details or sources that you can get or takes on it, the better. So I'm really be interested to hear. I'm trying to get more myself. I'm trying to get different people to input. I've heard some stuff, but I'm not going to say anything at this juncture. But it's very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, from what we're hearing, like the short version is it's a lot of the same type of thing from your report.
Mm-hmm.
The only difference is basically, from what I heard, is not so much that Disney is going to be getting rid of anybody who's, you know, SJW or whatever, but they're going to be pulling back on the SJW-isms in the movies and the TV shows and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're all about making money and stuff like that. So,
well, that was the main gist of it.
Yeah, basically, it's pretty much the same thing, only, you know, it's just kind of more concentrated on like Star Wars, I guess, and stuff like that. But yeah,
well, it ought to be.
Yeah, pretty close to what you reported, actually, which is, I think, like I said, I think you'll be really happy with the video. When it comes.
That's great. That's great. I'm looking forward to that, man. I've also received some additional information about the other stuff in it, particularly the stuff about customer relations and not allowing people
that was
to
check out. I think that we got the exact same word on, was that they're not going to put up with the bullshit online no more. They will not like no more of the Orion Johnson attacks or anything like that.
Right. So that's good. So that also is in your video coming up.
That is most definitely, like I said, most of what you said is pretty much lined up with what we heard.
All right.
Like
excellent.
A different perspective on it. Now, like the only difference, like we heard, is like nobody's going to really be like losing their jobs necessarily, but that doesn't mean that they're not like cleaning house when it comes to the actual product.
Right.
Right.
And of course, I didn't say that they were just going to flat out get rid of, but if people like do violate this stuff, like if somebody pulls Orion Johnson or something, then we don't know. But I mean, they might well suffer consequences. We don't know at this juncture. At least
we would hope that that's what they're implying. Yeah, because well, let's face it, if you or I worked for any company that was anything other than Hollywood right now, and you go and attack somebody the way that some of those people have, as far as, you know, just over movies and stuff, you'd lost your job.
Mhm.
I mean, you just look at somebody the wrong way anymore. It seems like online and you lose your job. So unless
Yeah.
you're Hollywood anyway.
No, yeah, this is great, man. I passed on this for weeks. I just went ahead and said, you know what, I don't know, this sounds too good to be true, and I don't know, but I just kept hearing it, and finally I said, okay, look, where there's that much smoke, there's probably some fire somewhere, so I'm just going to take a chance and express my reservations about it. But shit, my sources have been pretty good, and if they keep telling me something, I'm going to go with it at this point.
Yeah. And I mean, you got to figure sooner or later, the money people are like, where's the money? I mean,
absolutely. I mean, that was it, Tom. I mean, I was thinking, look, they're in desperate straits, and market pressures have increased, tenfold, 100-fold. And there's going to be some reaction. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So that was my feeling on it.
Sorry, I had to cough.
Oh, that's okay.
I didn't want you to think I wasn't answering you, but yeah, absolutely. I mean, we've seen it in comics already. We've seen it in so many other places where, sooner or later the money stops. You can only fund this bullshit for so long. Look at comics as a prime example. They can only fund the agenda bullshit for so long before they're paying for each comic. Like that's what a couple of us, like Comics Division and Umbrella Guy and us, we went through like the comic numbers one night. And that's what we were finding out was that, the price they pay for the artists, for the writers, for the production of the comic, to send it out, all that shit costs more than what they're bringing in.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the same thing you're going to run into finally with movies and we already saw it. Look at Rise of Skywalker,
Uh-huh.
There's no way that movie made its money back. As much people want to sit there and go, oh, but it made $1 billion. When Scott Mendelson's writing an article that says Rise of Skywalker is the biggest $1 million flop of all time, it's true.
Yeah.
There's no way they made their money back on that movie. It just didn't happen because they shot it twice. I just reminded somebody, because they said the same thing on one of our comments. They're like, well, I understand, you're bringing up those other movies because they didn't make money, but like all the Star Wars movies made $1 billion, and so did Captain Marvel. I'm like, yeah, but look at the diminishing results. It's like you started and you cleared out half your fucking audience by Rise of Skywalker. So, the proof is in the pudding, kid.
Exactly. And I believe it was in one of my videos, one of my sources let it spill. Was talking about stuff behind the scenes and mentioned a budget ultimately with all the reshoots and everything of $600 million. And
That sounds
I popped it in the video, but I didn't make a huge deal about it because it was like something else, a bigger part of the video, but still it was in there. But it explains a lot. I mean, then that means they'd have to basically get $1.2 billion just to break even.
And it's more than that. And like I reminded the guy in the comment, it's like, okay, first of all, you got to remember, studios are lucky to get a third or 2/3, if not half of the money back from the box office, right? So first, factor that into your math. Secondly, you got to add in advertising. The producers get their part, the back end for any of the actors who have points, all these things that come in once grosses start to come in. Like I'll give you an example. The guy who wrote Men in Black, Ed Sullivan, who created Bill and Ted, he has not yet seen one red dime of residual money from Men in Black. According to Sony, Men in Black never made any money.
Well, yeah. That's why the net is worthless. If you don't have gross points, you're not going to see shit generally.
Well, yeah, that part on that part. But no, that's the thing is movie math. I love movie math when people are like, oh yeah, but it made money. It's like, what really makes money is the movies that don't cost shit to make like Joker and make $1 billion at the box office like Joker. Like last year, Joker was one of the biggest movies of all time now. I guarantee you, if you probably went and sat down, Joker is probably one of, if not the highest grossing film of all time comparatively to its budget. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're
God, yeah.
Especially in big movies. I mean, yeah, you can if you go down to independent films and stuff like that. But like, this is the thing. Like they sit here and they like, oh, well, you never factor in all this ancillary shit. And Solo, they may have gotten away with getting some money back on insurance, because that's where I think they may not have lost as much money on Solo. Because Gary and I were talking about this. It's like, if they were shooting for 80 days, there may have been an insurance clause where if they had to switch directors for whatever reason, that's probably why they let it go so long. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if it's, oh, you know, if you get to fire the director after 20 days, you can't do shit. But if you wait till after 75 days to have to fire a director and start reshooting again, the insurance probably kicks in.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. Maybe so. Maybe it wasn't just incompetence; it was a ploy to kick in the insurance.
That's what we were talking about. Yeah, kind of in the behind the scenes. Because otherwise, why would you let? First of all, you know this much, you know, like, and I'm sure most of our audience does too. It only takes roughly a month to 3 months to shoot a movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
To actually shoot it. Like the Marvel movies, maybe a little bit longer. Star Wars, depending on what you're doing. But unless you're reshooting, you should not be shooting more than 3-4 months at the most. Like that's a big, long shoot.
It is.
Star Wars was reshooting longer than the initial shoot for Rise of Skywalker. Like, you know, because the initial shoot was from what, like March of that year till July. Then they were reshooting all the way from August of the previous year all the way up until the movie came out. Because remember, AJ himself said, "Oh, we just finished one of the last shots the other day, and I just put it in the movie before I got here to the interview or whatever it was."
Right.
So we knew that's where they're like, "Oh, you guys are full of shit." You, all of us, we were reporting, no, they're still shooting this fucking movie. They're probably still shooting it right now. We don't even know it.
Could be. Well. It's talking about diminishing returns. I don't know, but I'm interested. I'll look forward to seeing your video. I'm excited, man. That's great news.
And congratulations. So this is the first time I've actually really got to do it to you in person on hitting 200,000 subscribers. Holy wow. Congratulations. I cannot believe it. It's almost like, I just can't believe seeing all you guys do this. It's like, it's crazy. I never thought any of us would get to this point, but we have, you know, and
man, thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Tom. And I couldn't have done it without you guys.
Well, you deserve it. Like if there's any, like I said that the other night on the super chat, but I meant it. Like YouTube is made for people like you, for like Doomcock. Like that's what this platform is for. And I think once all of us news people go away and the commentators and the pundits, that's what's going to be left, and what it's built for is for people like Doomcock and, you know, kitty videos and stuff like that.
I should start doing kitty videos.
You might. There's a market there. Doomcock and kitty videos. That may be the key to everything.
Hello, kitty. How are you doing? You should always end up with the cute, adorable kitten like latching onto my face and me going, and staggering back. That would be classic.
It'd be like Ghostbusters 2, where Bill Murray's like, "Oh, I see what the problem is. Vigo's suffering from Carpathian kitten envy. He's lost his kitten." That's why Doomcock's so evil. He lost his kitten.
He lost his kitten. What are you gonna do? Holy shit. Man, I tell you, you guys were absolutely 100% so instrumental in getting me noticed and discovered. You were the first guys that spotted me and shouted me out. And I was watching you guys before I ever thought of having a channel, and it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing.
You were talking about, and you had passion and conviction, and it shows. I mean, look, of all of us, you're the only one I know who can really start a hashtag. I mean, I've seen hashtag Doomcock is right everywhere.
Really?
Oh yeah, all over the place. I mean, between Facebook comments, social media, you name it. And how many of us have had articles written about us other than you? I mean, come on. I think you probably had more written about you in the Fandom Menace than anybody, probably. So
Isn't it weird?
Isn't it?
It's weird, man. Well, I got to give a shout out to all of my sources that give me great stuff to report. And hashtag Doomcock is right. There it is.
And yeah, without respect, we reject. I mean, that's a slogan in and of itself now. I mean, it's transcended.
It has. It's a good slogan. I really appreciate that, Tom. And I'm very proud that I think my Mikey Spock name has stuck to Mikey Burnham.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, well, let's face it. All this, like, we don't give you enough credit. I mean, we try to when we can, but I mean, Cultural Locust comes from Doomcock, guys. I mean, many of the things that we pick up on come from Doomcock because Rob and I find him utterly hilarious. So Rob will generally pick up on a lot of his vernaculars, and so will I. Like Mikey Spock, totally Doomcock. Cultural Locust, totally Doomcock. I mean, all this, we cannot take any credit for that kind of stuff. So we definitely try to give you as much credit when we can.
Oh man, I appreciate it. You guys are the best. And listen, I try to give every single time we have one of these things, I always shout out you and Rob and Andre and Mecca and Midnight's Edge.
I love Maki Spock, but it's hard to say.
Really?
That out. Yes.
It's like I just trying to, because she's mockery, and it's basically she's Mikey Spock. I mean, she's just an animated Mikey Spock. So Maki Spock.
I love it. I just can't say it.
Really? Maki Spock. Just to try to go into it like Maki Spock.
I'm surprised I said it this time without fucking it up. Like normally when I try to say it on the air, it's like Maki, and I'm like, fuck it.
Shit. The wooden bitch.
Got it.
The wooden cartoon bitch.
I was calling her Mikey Spock Jr. until I heard Maki Spock, and I was like, that's it. That's it.
Because she's always making fun of shit. Anything to say about this last episode? I don't know if you heard my short review, because I only made it into three minutes and 20 seconds in. And when she like walks out of that room, flashing the Vulcan salute like it's an FU, I said, okay, that's it. You know, it's
he is like the Mad Magazine version of Michael Burnham. You're right. You're 100% right. That's what's so funny about it is, you know, Mikey Spock is already Mikey Spock. So what would the Mad Magazine version be? Well, Maki Spock, of course. See, now I almost fucked up and said it wrong.
No, but you said it right. You're getting it.
Barely. Maka Spock. That's the one thing I think I said one time too. Something like that. Yeah.
Mocha Spock. Mocha Spock. I just can't stand her. I can't stand
that show. I mean, I get some of the fans who are like being a bit bamboozled by it. I get it. You're seeing Klingons for the first time in 10 years or 20 years now, whatever, 15 years. You're seeing a lot of things you haven't seen in Star Trek for literally 15, almost 20 years or whatever. So I get it. It's just like the old cracker analogy with Eddie Murphy. It's the greatest cracker you've ever had. But sooner or later, you're going to realize it's just regular old Kurtzman fucking saltines.
Mm-hmm.
And you can sit there and pretend he has nothing to do with it all you want. I know some people are trying to, but he's still there. His
name's on the damn thing.
Well, it's not just that his name's on the damn thing. He's still influential. And I'll be willing to argue that, honestly, yeah, I get it. You guys think that he's not a part of it. But honestly, I feel like it's more like he's so much more a part of it than you think, because if he wasn't, the show might actually be good. Because I think it's his influences that's causing all the other shit to, like, that all the people that are involved, that are fans, to not be able to express themselves is kind of what I'm looking for. Like if one of us were to go and write on that show, I'm sure we could come up with some really great, bits and jokes that would fit into a Star Trek comedy show that wouldn't be making fun of Star Trek. But Kurtzman's like, well, that's not what I want.
Yeah, or would be a fun, like, laughing reference in good nature, or a pun, or it could be lots of things. But this shit, I mean, I made the point of the opening of the thing was pretty good. It was like, okay, here's a good Star Trek setup with a plausible, briefing, and then yawn. Here's Maki Spock to fuck it all up, yawning and flipping off with the Vulcan FU. It's like, That's how Kurtzman feels about Star Trek. They basically made about 30 seconds of Star Trek and then had Maki Spock make fun of it, yawn, and act like it's boring.
Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't understand why people are sticking up for these characters either. The only one that I can see any kind of get behind is the cyborg kid. And that's just because he hasn't done anything yet outside of, you know, that one episode with the one episode I thought that I'm like, this is kind of what the show should be. I mean, I feel like the end it really kind of screwed him over in the green chick because, you know, that should have been the ending is they got their date together. Instead, they're sitting in a fucking crouched little space and she's watching it on a screen. You know what I mean? Like it didn't feel the payoff there at all. But like that first bit though, like that's kind of what this show should be. Like we should be getting to see all the other parts of the ship we don't normally get to see, get to kind of learn what all the, you know, the smaller details are on a ship. And all the exciting stuff is off screen, but that's where the humor comes out of the characters. But these characters are completely unlikable. I mean, we neither one. Yeah. Well, we hate Maki Spock like with a passion because she is she's just Mikey Spock 2.0, just with an attitude. You know, like ooh, that makes it special. You know, and then we get what's his name, the twat waffle kid, the main kid,
Boimler.
And I keep everybody here. You know, they keep talking about oh, he's this great person. He could do this and that and the other. And it's like. He's annoying and on purpose, and the things they do to him are mean. Like they're just fucking flat out mean.
Yeah, I know. Well, him sitting in the hallway, broken with his pants down.
Well, yeah, and her like the whole thing with the oh shit. I just lost the name of the alien race. That he says they shouldn't trust him, and he's right, but it's just because it's a setup.
The Ferengi.
The Ferengi, thank you. Like that whole bit too, just like why? Now, if you actually made him right in the episode, that would have been more poignant because it would have proved that she's not fucking right about everything. But no, we can't have that. You know,
no.
Of course it was a setup, and of course you got to make him look like shit. And I don't like the character anyway, but I feel bad for him just because of how they're treating the character. Like
well, he's just earnest, you know, ensign. In Starfleet. I mean, he's a kind of like a lot of ensigns probably would be, you know, he's earnest. There's nothing wrong with the guy, except that he's this point of scorn for Maki Spock, like in the last episode where he's in the brig, testing this force field and she's like shooting at him, in the brig and the phaser's on kill. Stupid. I mean, it's just, you know, anything is perfectly fine. Mocking him because he's a white male and that's basically it. It's okay to you know.
Yeah, and then the green chick, she's hardly got a chance to be a character, so
she's same thing with not Geordi, right?
Well, yeah, and then that's the thing is like he's the one who's done the least amount of annoying shit on the show so far,
right?
And like I said, I kind of liked the setup idea of like, you know, he's going to try all these different jobs on the ship. And of course, we all know he's meant for the job that he has in the first place, but that's part of the joke. And they can't even do that right.
No,
and they can't even do jokes right either. Going back to that first episode where they stole and I've heard they stole a bunch of shit in this last episode. I haven't watched it yet, but somebody was telling me it was a flat off ripoff of what show was it? I can't recall now, but if somebody in the chat remind me of what it was, but this last episode had a bunch of stuff that people were saying. Though that's Kurtzman's MO is rip shit off.
You mean like a tardigrade?
Yeah, like a tardigrade. Did you see his little tweet about the tardigrade all of a sudden?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he was talking about his little you frame tardigrade bullshit. It's like you fucked that whole thing up.
Oh my god!
Stole all that shit and you destroyed it. You know, that's the thing is like he had it in his hand. He didn't even have to steal anything to make Discovery. He had it. It was in his hands.
Yeah.
But threw it away.
Yep. Nothing good is going to come out of this. And according to what you guys have been talking about and what I've been hearing, the war behind the scenes with Watts looking to finally put the kibosh on Kurtzman. So you believe that's happening and that's true?
I think they're doing exactly what they can at this point legally. I do believe there's more like, come on. let's not beat around the bush here. That all those articles that came out, like none of them mentioned Kurtzman outside of the one I think Scotty wrote, and he had a little bitty blurb in there about how Discovery and Picard were fucking successful. Bullshit.
Yeah.
We know that. And I do think that they are stuck in a position where he's got a pretty hardcore contract. I think Moonves put him in a position where it was going to be very difficult to remove him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it was anything.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it was anything personally against us as fans. You got to remember, Kurtzman's done a lot of shit for them. He's behind a lot of shows. They're not just Star Trek. Like Star Trek was like him doing them a favor. You got to remember to look at it like that. But there's a very interesting thing. In a recent interview with him or something like that, they were talking about things that are coming up. Not one mention about his Precious Clarice series was in there.
Right.
All of a sudden,
that may not be in the offing there.
Yeah, so maybe they are chopping him off at the legs. Maybe they're
well,
getting
it's about time.
in. I mean, that's one way you could look at it. Again, we're just speculating here. But if you stop and think about it, they may not be able to do anything contractually to him through Star Trek, but they can say, "Oh, that precious little Clarice series, wouldn't it be really shitty if somebody were to screw that up?"
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was one of the things I think that I mean, they gave it to him as some kind of consolation if he would go away, and he hasn't gone away, so I guess they took it away. That's my impression.
It so much as he just has the production deal there, like. There's just so many things he can produce a year through there, and they can take him or leave him. But I think they're kind of making him feel unwelcome. It's like that's the way I'm trying to make it put. Like I feel like they may not be able to cut him off at every point at the Star Trek stuff because he may have a lot more power there because of his contract. But Hawaii Five-0 got canceled. Granted, that had pretty much run its course. I'm not gonna pretend like the show had gone down the shitter or anything like that. It'd been on for 7-8 years, but all his other new shows, nothing. Clarice was supposed to be his big passion project, and no mention of it, no mention at all. Wasn't it? It was in production 2-3 months ago already, but of course, the situation. But did he get canned? Nobody's saying. I haven't heard. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Is they're trying to look? They're just making him feel unwelcome. And then he's going to have to ride out the last 2-3 years of his contract there. That's going to suck for him. They can make all kinds of Star Trek movies without him, I bet. Because that's the whole thing I think that was tying and binding them to him with that was the whole Bad Robot deal. And you and I both know that sucker was up either the end of last year or the beginning of this year. I think as soon as that it's gone, the Noah Wiley movie or Hawley movie's gone. They'll still make the Tarantino project if he's interested, but that's just because Tarantino is involved. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I don't think any of that's going to happen. Not until he's gone.
I don't think. Honestly, I think the odds of this Tarantino project happening, you and I both have better chances of being women. deciding we're going to go have a change in our lives. And we're no longer going to be Tom and Doomcock. We're going to be Doomcockina and Tomina. We've changed them. There's more of a chance of that happening, I bet, than Tarantino Star Trek. Because I love Tarantino, and I know he loves Star Trek, but how many things does Tarantino say he's going to be involved in and never does anything with?
Well, I'm sorry. What was that, man?
I said, I love Tarantino, but how often has he said he's going to do something and he never does it? Like 20 projects he's talked about over the years that have never seen the light of day.
Really?
Well,
Tarantino?
Yeah. He's always talking about he wants to do this, that, and the other sequel to his movies. Like he was supposed to do, because the character, is it Michael Madsen or what's his name in Reservoir Dogs, the one that's got out of prison. Not Mike. Is it Michael? No, it's not Michael Madsen. What's his name?
You mean Mr. Orange? Mr. Blonde?
Yeah. What the hell's his real name?
Michael Madsen?
Is that Michael Madsen?
Which one got out? I'm not sure. In which movie? In Reservoir Dogs?
Reservoir Dogs, yeah. His Tom Sizemore. His character is actually the brother of John Travolta's character in Pulp Fiction. Okay. And they were supposed to do a movie with those two together, the Vega brothers. Yeah, see, Read by Nature knows what I'm talking about. He's talked about a Vega brothers movie. He's talked about Kill Bill 3. He's talked about, all these other movies and shit that have never happened. And I think Star Trek is just the odds of all those other things we just talked about will happen way before Star Trek will, because he's not that involved. He didn't write it. When has he ever directed anything he's never wrote?
He
Other than Jackie Brown, which he rewrote.
He didn't direct True Romance.
He wrote that, but he didn't direct it. That's my point. Is when is he
right? Okay,
something that he has not written himself? Never.
Just Jackie Brown, yeah.
Just Jackie Brown, but he rewrote,
which he adapted.
The novel, exactly. So, like, my point being is, how do you think he's really going to be involved in this if he's not writing it? 4 Rooms, did he not write that bit that he directed? Okay, there's your example.
Okay. Yeah, generally he does it. He writes his own. I mean, I think that's one of his great strengths is his writing.
And that's what I'm saying. He didn't write this Star Trek script. They had this. They hired this other guy to write it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So hell no. Well,
no, yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't at all excited about the project. I mean, I wasn't even slightly intrigued to learn that he was going to be the director. I mean, if he's not writing it, then it's not going to be in his voice. Who gives a shit? I mean, anybody can direct.
And what we're hearing is, I'm sure you heard this too. It's just supposed to be a remake of that one episode, the gangster episode from Star Trek. I can't remember the name, but
it's a piece of the action.
Yeah, it was basically supposed to just be a remake of that.
Well, that would have been interesting. Although, why a remake? I mean, maybe they could have done a sequel or something.
I could have been one of the other. There's 2 reasons. One, because that fits Tarantino's MO. You can have F words and all kinds of shit, and it fits in Star Trek. So he's thought of that. He knows that it's not the vernacular. So he knows he got to put him in a position where the vernacular would fit him. Secondly, cheap. You can make a Star Trek movie for nothing.
Yep. Find a
why.
back lot somewhere that hasn't burned down and shoot it there.
Exactly. So if there is any chance of that thing happening, is because of those factors. But my guess is he won't direct it. If it happens, he'll just produce it, and he'll get somebody else to direct it. Probably Robert Rodriguez. That's usually what he does.
Well, Tom, man, it was great having you here.
No, I've been taking up so much of your time. You guys,
no, it's totally enjoyable, and I will probably be talking to you Tuesday, right? Because we're gonna have
console for a little bit.
Yeah. I'll pop on and we'll do that then. I was just seeing that a Miracle Draw is going to bed. It wants me to read
your way and get to that stuff and get on with your show. Did you do the song? I missed it probably.
No, I haven't done it yet. I'll do that a little bit later, man.
All right, sounds good. I'll try and listen in.
Do you want to say anything in terms of plugging anything or
no? Just
anything?
To you on 200K. I mean, come on, man. I mean, you hit the milestone, dude.
Thank you, man. I really, really, really appreciate it.
Doomcock was right. That's all anybody can say.
Well, you're helping. I mean, it makes me so happy because Midnight's Edge is one of the best damn YouTube channels out there. I mean, they do their homework. They do news. They're outstanding, and so they're careful. And when it's really happy when you've done a video and then they come out with something that confirms some of what you've said. It just, you feel like you're on cloud 9. You feel like, whoo, it's like a huge, heavy, sigh of relief that you didn't screw the pooch. And you're the site that I look towards for that. And I just want to thank you, Tom.
Well, thank you. And I don't want to take any more of your time from your fans out there. And I know you got super chats and people heading to bed. So I appreciate hanging out with you. And just remember, #Doomcock was right.
Thank you, Tom. And Midnight's Edge equals YouTube Starlog, says Red Syrup, which I think is accurate. Hail, Tom, and they're popping in the links to Midnight's Edge and Midnight's Edge After Dark. Please subscribe. They are great, great, great folks. Well, let's see. What shall we do?
What else can I do with these guys?
Let me see. Maybe it's time for a little bit more Apocalypse Fudd. What do you think? Maybe it's time for a little bit more Apocalypse Fudd.
I was going to the worst place in the world, and I didn't even know it yet. Weeks away, hundreds of miles up a river, they snaked through the wall like a main circuit cable plugged straight into Kurtz. It was no accident that I got to be the caretaker of Colonel Walter E. Kurtz's memory, any more than being back in Saigon was an accident. There was no way to tell his story without telling my own. And if his story really is a confession, then so is mine. It's a way we had over here with living with ourselves. We cut him in half with a machine gun and give him a Band-Aid. It was a why. The more I saw them, the more I hated whys.
Oh, boy.
Never get off the boat. Absolutely goddamn right, Doc. Unless you're going all the way. Kurtz got off the boat. He split from the whole fucking program.
Oh, boy. How about Dennis Hopper, done by Hank Hill?
Why? Why would a nice guy like you want to kill a genius? Going down pretty good, huh? Why? Do you know that the man really likes you? He likes you. He really likes you, but he's got something in mind for you. Aren't you curious about that? I'm curious. I'm very curious. Are you curious? There's something happening out there, man. You know something, man? I know something that you don't know. That's right, Jack. The man is clearing his mind, but his soul is mad. Oh, yeah. He's dying, I think. He hates all this. He hates it, but the man's he reads poetry out loud, all right? In a voice. He likes you because you're still alive. He's got plans for you. No, I'm not going to help you. You're going to help him, man. You're going to help him. I mean, what are they going to say, man, when he's gone? Because he dies when it dies, man. When it dies, he dies. What are they going to say about him? What? Are they going to say he was a kind man? He was a wise man? He had plans? He had wisdom? Bullshit, man. And am I going to be the one that's going to set him straight? Look at me. Wrong. You.
This is dialectics. It's very simple dialectics. 1 through 9. No maybes, no supposes, no fractions. You can't travel in space. You can't go out into space, without with fractions. Well, what are you going to land on? 1/4, 3/8? What are you going to do when you go from here to Venus or something? That's dialectic physics, okay? This is the way the world ends. Look at this shit we're in, man. Not with a bang, but with a wimple. And with a wimple, I'm splitting, Jack.
Apocalypse Fudd gets very, very weird. Good night, Miracle Draw. Hold on a second, Miracle Draw. Let me find your super chat here. Hold on just a sec. Let me find it. And I'm sorry about the delay, Miracle Draw. Hold on just a sec. And I will pull it up. Miracle Draw with a 5-pound super chat. Hail, Miracle Draw. And she says, did you get my present I sent to Harvey in the Harvery zone of the Discord, my lord? I decided to serenade the cute little fella. Hail, both of you. Hail. Hail to Miracle Draw with a 5-pound super chat. No, I rarely go over by myself into Discord. I mean, you send me a message on Discord, it's just vanishing into a black hole. I don't hang out there. So Miracle Draw, if you want to send me something, would you please send it over to dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, and I will be delighted to give it a listen. But I just Yeah, look, I have so little time, and trying to keep up with messages on Discord and email and Twitter. Not Discord. I'm talking about Patreon and Subscribestar and Twitter and email. Discord, I only go on when I'm doing a group thing or something. I never just go on by myself. So please, yes, thank you, Miracle Draw. I will absolutely play that for Harvey. That's going to be great. And good night, Alien Spore Bomb. Thank you very much for that. And I'm sorry it took me a while, Miracle Draw, but I am here. So I'm scrolling back down, trying to get back to where I was. Admin Grumpy Bear. Hail Admin Grumpy Bear with $100 super chat, sir. Hail Admin Grumpy Bear. That is very, very generous of you, my friend. And Admin Grumpy Bear says, what if Baby Shark, Apple Pen, and Kiki, Do You Love Me are arcane chants that have caused 2020? I would line up for the biggest I told you so of all time. I'm good night, Miracle Draw. Admin Grumpy Bear, I am completely flummoxed. I don't know about the Baby Shark thing. Apple Pen, I guess I know what an Apple Pen is, but Kiki, Do You Love Me? I don't know what Kiki, Do You Love Me or Baby Shark are. If indeed they are arcane chants that have caused 2020, I can assure you, I have not contributed one single iota to the problems of 2020. I've not said any of those phrases this year, I don't think. I don't even know what it is. I don't know what Baby Shark is. Don't know Kiki, Do You Love Me? Are those like songs or something? Ken Yaki says, babe, yeah. Baby Shark, do me shark, do me shark. Baby Shark said, freeze Harvey, says Gordon Davis. Not to mention Tide Pods. You know what really pisses me off? Can I tell you something that really pisses me off? Tide Pods. I wanted one. I wanted one of the ones that had the orange and the white. Okay. But by the time that I said, hey, I want to get one of those Tide Pods, they're gone. Now they just have the ugly green and the blue ones. And who the hell wants that? I just want one. I want to know. I just want one to look at. I'm not going to eat it, but I'm frustrated. If anybody has one lying around that is the orange and white one, and could mail it to me or sell it to me or something, I'd appreciate it. I'm just annoyed that I missed out on it because I never saw what one actually looked like in real life. You know? Tippy Tail McKitty says $8 of mine. Sorry. Damn it. I know. They look like they're delicious. Douchebags eating them. Kids can be so dumb, says Arthur P. Sorry, I have no bananas today. What flavor is the orange and white one? The orange and white one, Kigo Bricks, is the flavor of wonderful dreams. Yes, I'm hungry. I want to take the Tide Pod. Yeah, I don't really. I want to see, is it like squishy? Can you squish it? Is it kind of squishy? Or is it like hard plastic? What's the deal with it? I got to know. If you shake it, does it make a noise? I don't know anything about it, but I am, I'm fascinated by it. Anyway, thank you very much, Admin Grumpy Bear, for that incredibly generous $100 super chat. That is absolutely fantastic. And God bless you, Admin Grumpy Bear. And I hope you're still around to check it. Very squishy, says Kyogre's Hideout. Damn it. It's squishy because it dissolves in water, says Stellar Heather. Oh, man. Search vintage Tide Pods on eBay. Maybe I'll do it. Doomcock, put the Tide Pod down. It's squishy, made from cornstarch plastic, which melts in hot water. Oh, damn it. I knew it would be squishy. I knew it. Damn it. Kyogre's Hideout says they are extremely fragile. See. And the green and the blue ones are just no good. No, Beautiful Bliss. I have not gotten up there yet. I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and reload it, and we'll see. Because I'm just really, really sorry about everything that has happened. I'm sorry you lost your friend, and I'm sorry especially of the circumstances, Beautiful Bliss. I'm very, very sorry that you have. Beautiful Bliss with a $10 super chat. Thank you, my dear. It says, thank you, Doomcock. Life is difficult, an incredible road, but it's all worth it. And when we are here, I think we are reminded that people are empathetic, hopeful, and a little more optimistic. That's a nice thought, Beautiful Bliss. And I thank you so much for being here, and supporting the channel, supporting me. I'm just really sorry that sometimes life throws us things that are so hard to bear and so sad. And I'm just glad that you were able to be here tonight and allow us to help you to shoulder that burden maybe just a little better than you were able to before. We are friends. We are family, and we support you. And if we could go ahead and put a BB into the chat just to send some love to Beautiful Bliss and to the family of her friend that she lost, I think that would be great. If you guys could do that, would really appreciate it. And hail to you, beautiful, beautiful Bliss. And I'm sorry again for your loss. But yeah, I tell you what, there isn't a nicer bunch of people in the world to be with at such a time than the ones right here in this chat. You guys are absolutely the best. Absolutely the best. And as someone who has also suffered to a much lesser degree from depression, I can say I'm sorry that somebody lost their battle with it. I know a number of people who are depressed right now, and I pray that they keep fighting. And my mother herself was extremely impacted by depression. So I guess to some extent I've been extremely impacted by depression as well. Because yeah, when she was depressed, having a mom that's depressed can be a very terrible thing. But I tell you what, we loved her just the same. I mean, if you're a parent and you're depressed, you can absolutely rely on the fact that your kids love you no matter what. And, it's just, yeah, well, it's a somber topic, it is. But let's go ahead and get back to some Apocalypse Fudd. Excuse me. Damn allergies. So we've got Colonel G. Lucas. Colonel G. Lucas is giving instructions to Captain Willard, and this could be funny. Colonel Lucas, who should do that voice? Maybe I'll do Hank Hill. Maybe we'll do that. No. Let's do Fudd as George Lucas. We'll have him jump around different parts. So here we are, Colonel George Lucas. Your mission is to proceed up the Nung River in a Navy patrol boat. Pick up Colonel Kurtz's path at New Mung Ba. Follow it and learn what you can along the way. When you find a colonel, infiltrate his team by whatever means available.
and terminate the colonel's command. Terminate the colonel? He's out there operating without any decent restraint, totally beyond the pale of any acceptable human combat. And he is still in the field, commanding troops.
I say, terminate with extreme prejudice, boy.
You understand, Captain, that this mission does not exist, nor will it ever exist. Yeah, gotcha, Doc.
Apocalypse Fudd. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Terminate with extreme prejudice.
And I want to thank Snidely Whiplash for joining at the arch villain level. Hail Snidely Whiplash, and thank you, sir. Oh, and Martin Music just gave his or her first super chat. Well, we better get on that then. Hold on just a second. We will get that taken care of. When somebody does their first super chat, you're supposed to do something about it, by God. Hold on, let me see. Martron Music with a $9.99 super chat. Sir, I am honored. Hail Martron Music. And he says, hey, DVD, just subbed, but have watched your stuff for a while. I appreciate what you do and how great of a person you are, especially to your fans. Thank you for your content and congrats on 200,000 subs. Martron Music, I am absolutely honored to have received this first super chat of yours. I greatly appreciate it. And I just got to say thank you. And thank you for subscribing. Thank you for your support. And I'm really glad that you are here tonight. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying Apocalypse Fudd. And T-shirted historian who says, I'm sorry, Doomcock, I'm not much in the mood for levity right now. Congratulations on your subs. Wakanda forever. Good night. Yeah, it is a sad thing, T-shirted historian. And I am very sorry about Chadwick Boseman. Matthew Martinez sent a super chat saying R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman. And he was so young to have succumbed to this horrible, horrible thing. And Wakanda forever. Absolutely, Wakanda forever. We have so many points of sorrow in our lives these days. But that is so unexpected. It is such a tragedy when someone so young passes. And I don't know what to do to honor him. You know? Good night, Chris Dalglish. We could go ahead and pop Wakanda forever into the chat. I don't know. Do you think we should sing something for him? Do you think we should sing Streets of Laredo for a young cowboy who went down too soon? Or would that be too sad for tonight? I don't want to dwell on the sadness, but I think it might be appropriate for Chadwick Boseman to go ahead and sing Streets of Laredo, and in particular for him, because it really is a song about a young man lost too soon. And a lot of people are feeling this, and one song is okay. Maybe we'll do that. Let's go ahead and sing that for him, for all the folks that are feeling that loss tonight. As I walked out in the streets of Laredo, as I walked out in Laredo one day, I spied a poor cowboy all wrapped in white linen, all wrapped in white linen, as cold as the clay. I see by your outfit that you are a cowboy. These words he did say as I slowly passed by. Come sitting down beside me and hear my sad story. For I'm shot in the chest and today I must die. Oh, once in the saddle I used to go dashing. Oh, once in the saddle I used to go gay. First down to Rosie's and then to the card house. Got shot through the body and now here I lay. Oh, beat the drum slowly and play the fife lowly and play the dead march as you carry me along. Take me to the green valley, there lay the sod o'er me. For I'm a young cowboy and I know I've done wrong. Get 6 jolly cowboys to carry my coffin. Get 6 pretty maidens to bear up my pall. Put bunches of roses all over my coffin, roses to deaden the clods as they fall. Then sway your rope slowly and rattle your spurs lowly and give a wild whoop as you carry me along. And in the grave throw me and roll the sod o'er me. For I'm a young cowboy and I know I've done wrong. Go bring me a cup of cold water to cool my parched lips, the cowboy then said. Before I returned, his spirit had departed, gone to the roundup, the cowboy was dead. We beat the drum slowly and played the fife lowly, bitterly wept as we bore him along. For we loved our comrade, so brave, young, and handsome. We all loved our comrade, although he'd done wrong. We all loved our comrade. Rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. Awful sorry to hear that. Well, I think we need to go ahead and raise the spirits here a little bit more. So let's sing something a little upbeat. Give my regards to Broadway, remember me to Herald Square. Tell all the gang at 42nd Street that I will soon be there. Whisper of how I'm yearning to mingle with the old-time throng. Give my regards to old Broadway and say that I'll be there ere long.
Give my regards to Broadway. Remember me to Herald Square. Tell all the gang at 42nd Street that I'll be stomping them there. Whisper of how I'm yearning to set fire to the old-time throng. Give my regards to old Broadway and say that I'll be there ere long to stomp you. I'll be there ere long to crush you. I'll be there ere long.
Wow. Wow. Harvard J. Cthulhu. That was pretty good.
Yeah, well, I've been in a few off-Broadway things.
You have not. On Broadway would be gone. It would be destroyed. Give me that. Why don't you give me that crap, Harvey? What a Harvey Cthulhu, I tell you. Here's another upbeat one. Harrigan spells Harrigan. Proud of all the Irish blood that's in me. Devil a man can say a word again me. Harriganuc is a name that a shame never has been connected with Harrigan. That's me. Harrigan, that's me. Yeah, we're going to cheer up, damn it. We're going to cheer up. Hail, hail, the gang's all here. And we're going to cheer up, damn it. We're absolutely positively going to cheer up. Here's another happy one that goes out to anybody who is unhappy tonight. A happy little song about a couple of monkeys in the trees. It's called
Abba Dabba Honeymoon?
It is. Way down in the Congo land lived a happy chimpanzee. She loved a monkey with a long tail. Lordy, how she loved him. Each night he would find her there swinging in the coconut tree. And the monkey, gay at the break of day, loved to hear his chimpy say, "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the chimpy to the monk. "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the monkey to the chimp. All night long they'd chatter away, all day long they were happy and gay, singing and swinging in their honky-tonky way. Abbot, 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 abbot means monk, I love but you. Abbot, 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 monkey talk means chimp, I love you too. Then the big baboon one night in June, he married them and fairly soon they went upon their abbot, abbot honeymoon.
Way down in the Congo land lived a happy chimpanzee. She loved a monkey with a long tail. Lordy, how she loved him.
Each night he would find her there swinging in the coconut tree.
And the monkey, gay at the break of day, loved to hear his chimpy say, "Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the chimpy to the monk.
"Abbot, abbot, 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 abbot," said the monkey to the chimp. All night long they'd chatter away.
All day long they were happy and gay, singing and swinging in their honky-tonky way. Abbot, 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 abbot means monk, I love but you.
Abbot, 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 monkey talk means chimp, I love you too.
And the big baboon one night in June, he married them and fairly soon they came upon their abbot, abbot honeymoon. They came upon their Abba Dabba honeymoon.
They came upon their Abba Dabba honeymoon. Abba Dabba honeymoon on Friday Night Frolics. Well, shit, I need a drink. What do you think? Do y'all need a drink? I need a drink. I need a drink. Darling, you send me. I know that you send me. Oh, I know. I got to take a drink. Cheers, folks. Drink them if you got them. Uh-oh.
What?
I'm uncorking the bottle.
Uh-oh. Does that mean?
It means I'm having a refill.
Oh, ministers and saints preserve us.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Ministers and saints preserve us. All right. Let's see. Now I'm trying to get back down to where I was. Corayon Witch in Residence with a $20 super chat. Hail to you, Corayon Witch in Residence. Sir, it's great to see you. And he says, sorry I missed the 200,000 subscribers spectacular. My friends and I decided to assault Castle Ravenloft. To gain entry, we claimed we were looking for donations for people for the ethical treatment of vampires. Strad was not impressed. Oh dear. Strad was not impressed by that ploy. How sad. How sad. I'm sorry. It didn't work out. Although I am assuming that you popped in there. No getting punchy, says Mary Ashmead. Well, it's not punchy if you drink. That's drunk. That's not really punchy per se. It's drinking heavily. That's all I'm saying. Drinking heavily. Yes, it had Debbie Reynolds in it. You're quite right, Sandra Feliciano. And good night, Dinkum Ozzy. Just trying to see what I missed while I was yammering. Dinkum Ozzy, good night, my friend. Thank you for being here. Red Tigress, I'm glad you love that song. That's a good song. I do like that song. Ramo Greywolf says, see, this is how you go to 13, blow 11 away. Mr. Doomcock sings Habba Dabba Honeymoon. It ain't just a quest name. And we ain't misbehaving. Thank you, Ramo Greywolf. This song is meaningless. No. Well, it's meaningless to you. You're not a monkey. You're not a monkey in love. To all the love monkeys out there. It's an important song. The Anarcho-Lutherist says, FF this and the Michigan J Frog song haunt my workday in my head. Michigan J Frog? That song haunts you? You mean, hello, my baby, hello, my honey, hello, my ragtime gal, send me a kiss by wire. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you'll lose me, and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own. And Raymond Feliciano is Sandra Feliciano's love monkey. Jungle love. What is that? Jungle love. It's driving me mad. It's making me crazy, crazy. Drinking makes Doomy punchy. LOL, just kidding. Love you. Thank you, Mary Ashmead. Well, God knows I've done a lot of drinking on this show. It's one of the great things about being the future ruler of Earth is that you can drink on the job, which is really, really kind of nice, you know, if you're the kind that enjoys that sort of thing. Let's see. So I'm trying to find where I was, and it's all right. And what's coming on, we've got to get right back to where we're started from. Let's do another apocalypse scene. Let's do another apocalypse scene. But this time, let's have William Shatner do one part. And who would you like to do another part, folks? I will take requests in the chat. Who would you like to see? Bob Dole? Dole wants you to go and sanction. Wants you to sanction him, see? Shatner and who? Who would be the other person that would be good in this scene? Hank and Shatner? All right. Let's do Hank and Shatner. Did they say why? Will they want to terminate my command?
I was sent on a classified mission, sir.
It's no longer classified, is it? Did they tell you?
They told me that you had gone totally insane, that the boy ain't right, and that your methods are unsound.
And are my methods unsound?
I don't see any method at all, sir.
I expected someone like you. What did you expect? Are you an assassin?
I'm a soldier and I sell propane on the side.
You're neither. You're an errand boy sent by grocery clerks to collect a bill. Apocalypse Kirk. Apocalypse Kirk. Let's hear Shatner in the other role, and let's have John Wayne as Colonel Kurtz. Well, did they tell you why, Willard? Why they want to terminate my command? I was sent on a classified mission, sir. It's no longer classified, is it, Pilgrim? What did they tell you? They told me that you had gone totally insane, and that your methods were unsound. Are my methods unsound? I don't see any method at all, sir. I expected someone like you, Pilgrim. What did you expect? Are you an assassin? I'm a soldier, and I'm in command of 430 crewmen. You're neither. You're an errand boy sent by grocery clerks to collect a bill. But I'm not gonna terminate you. I'm not gonna terminate you. The hell I'm not. There you go. That's John Wayne and William Shatner doing Colonel Kurtz and Captain Willard. That's kind of what about I had a good one there for a minute. Shit. And it just like totally left my head. Let's have Humphrey Bogart. Let's have Humphrey Bogart and I don't know, either James Mason or Bill Clinton. Yeah, we could do Bill Clinton. Okay. Did they say why, Willard? Why they want to terminate my command? I was sent on a classified mission, sir. It's no longer classified, is it? What did they tell you, Sonny? They told me that you had gone totally insane, that your methods were unsound, and you had sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. And are my methods unsound? I don't see any method at all, sir, nor have I seen any sign of Miss Lewinsky. I expected someone like you. What did you expect? Are you an assassin? I'm a soldier. I used to be a president, but that's another story. You're neither there. You're an errand boy sent by grocery clerks to collect a bill. There you go. I did not once travel to that island. I went 24 times. Says Sinister. There you go. Jub, 70. You need to do a Dean Martin impression. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. When the world seems to shine like you've had too much wine, that's amore. All right. So we need a Tesseract, eh? I read Tesseract about the exozone in Melancholy Baby. Does he have another one? If he does, let me know, and I will go looking for it. Godot is waiting for you with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Godot is waiting for you. 'Cause I'm so tired of waiting for you. He says, Ale Doomcock, any thoughts on the upcoming Dune movie? And did you know you can sing Amazing Grace to the tune of House of the Rising Sun? I did not know that. My thoughts on the Dune movie, I don't know. I worried that it is gonna be woke. They've done some gender swapping on it, and that's never a good sign. So I'm not entirely sure that it's going to be okay. It may actually be a real shit show. I don't know. Visually, it ought to be pretty spectacular. But, do we really need another one? I don't know. And Tesseract with a $5 super chat. Hail Tesseract. Sir, I'm sorry for the wait. He says with a $5 super chat, Friday Night Frolics is like the Olive Garden of YouTube. When you're here, your family. And we're here for you. Beautiful bliss. Well, that was a very sweet message, Tesseract. And I really appreciate it. And I know that Beautiful Bliss appreciates it too. And I'm sorry that you had to wait, but I really appreciate it. And thank you for your patience. And Godot is waiting for you. He says, we absolutely need a new Dune movie. The 1984 one was garbage. It was kind of trashy. Although I really love the soundtrack by Toto. Toto, can you imagine? But Godot is waiting for you. I have a lot of fondness for the 1984 Dune movie. But yes, it does leave a lot to be desired. So I'm hopeful that the Dune movie will be good, but I'm a little worried. One more for Tesseract? Is it a brand new one? Because I've scrolled through and I saw that one. I already read the one about asking about Melancholy Baby. Oh, up here. Yes, I see. Tesseract with a $2 Canadian super chat says, Curious George had a tail. I remember. Curious George had a tail? Well, he's a monkey. I would assume he had a tail. Would he have gotten it chopped off or something? Hail Tesseract, and thank you for being here and for raising Beautiful Bliss's spirits a little bit with that sentiment. And thank you. I've always wanted to be the Olive Garden of the internet, which I think is awesome. Oh man, I would kill to be able to go eat at the Olive Garden right now. Just go out there and I'm hungry. I need some food. Maybe I'll cook up some soup after this or something. I don't know. Beautiful Bliss. It's called Mandela Effect, my lord. What? So some people didn't know that he had a tail? I assumed he had a tail. I don't know. I don't study Curious George's rear end as a habit because I'm not curious about it. Hey-o! Schlemiel, Schlemazel, Haas and Fepra Corporated. We're gonna do it. On your mark, get set and go now. Got a dream and we just know now. You're gonna make our dreams come true. Laverne and Shirley just skipped through. Wow. I thought he had a monocle, says Ryan Grissom. Really? That's weird. Hail Breaker, a.k.a. Brick here. No, I have not as of yet read it, my friend, although I'm getting close to it. And I'm seeing stuff. Some people are saying that Bill and Ted 3 was woke as hell, and some people are saying it's not woke at all. Which is it? I'm gonna have to watch it. And yes, Vader's podcasts and theories. We saw that about poor Chadwick Boseman, and I sang Streets of Laredo for it. Proven 22X says, I knew he didn't have a tail. Should I be embarrassed? I don't know. I don't know. Look, I've not studied Curious George's ass. I don't know if he had a tail or not. I just assumed he had a tail. But if you ask me, I say, I don't know. He's Curious fucking George. I don't look at Curious George's ass. Things are not that hard up, for God's sakes. Anyway, the original Bill and Ted's was hilarious. The rest, well, I don't know. I'm gonna watch it. I'll watch it and let y'all know. I will settle the issue of whether or not it's woke. Okay. Yes. And Curious George's best friend is the man with the yellow hat. You're right, John Reddick. Although I remember it as a yellow trench coat. Is that wrong? And Bill and Ted movie is not woke. Very good movie. I loved it. Good Cisco Kid. We'll see. There we go. Some people are saying yes. Some people are saying no. I don't know. I do know that I've got a bottle of booze here, and I'm drinking it. I'm drinking it. Cheers. Phoenix Argus says, don't get too curious about Curious George. It's a bad deal. I think everyone should probably watch the first 2 Bill and Ted movies before they watch the third one. I think that's pretty important. I would guess. We have a number of super chats here. John Thomas, a $5 super chat saying R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman. Trevor Phillips with a $2 super chat saying R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman. Matthew Martinez, R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman. A lot of people love that guy. And T-shirted historian. I hope you at least heard us pay tribute in that song. And yeah, I'm just really sorry to hear that. What a young guy to pass away from that. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat says R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman, and thanks for giving us a great Black Panther. And he was definitely a Black Panther of power and dignity and wisdom. He did a great job with Black Panther. And it's sad to think of what he could have done in his career. Louis the Plank with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Louis, is saying, Hail Doomcock. Boseman had cancer for 4 years. Bless him for battling cancer for so long. Despite Disney wokeness, Boseman was the Black Panther. Well said. Thank you, Louis the Plank. And Nicholas Horton, thank you for that £5 super chat as well. Thank all of you guys for tipping a hat to Chadwick Boseman. It's a very shocking thing. I had no idea that he was ill. Had no idea. Hadn't heard a damn thing. And I'm just truly sorry to hear that. Yep. So as far as the no trench coat, see, well, I guess that is a little Mandela effect for me, because I could have sworn that I had seen Curious George. His pal had a yellow raincoat or trench coat as well. So perhaps I have also slipped in from a parallel universe. It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. All right, let's see. Let's get back down to where we were and proceed linearly for a little while. That would be good. All the jumping around eats up a lot of time. So I'm going to go linearly here for just a little bit. So nobody leave, okay? Hail WOF Hornet, and thank you very much for the $5 super chat. You're right. Arena was a genuine classic in Trek history based on a Hugo Award-winning story by Frederick Brown. I don't know if you knew that, but that's absolutely true. Hail WOF Hornet. Classic Comics with a $5 super chat. Hail Classic Comics says the New Mutants is a decent film. Takes a horror approach to the superhero genre and isn't woke. It's worth seeing, even if X-Men franchise is done. Really? Huh. Isn't woke. Wonder of wonders. Well, I guess I'd like to see that. Hail Classic Comics, and you did not know that, WF Hornet. Yeah. It was absolutely. And the thing is, the funny thing is, here's a little story for you. True story for those of you who are original Star Trek fans. So, and hail Snidely Whiplash, by the way. It's great to see you here, man. Thank you for being an arch villain. That is absolutely outstanding. So Gene L. Kuhn comes onto Star Trek, and he writes this story about Kirk and an alien having to fight to determine the fate of their races. And NBC Legal comes back and says, whoa, wait a minute. This is very, very similar to a story by Frederick Brown called Arena. And so what they did is they approached Frederick Brown and said, hey, we'd really like to go ahead and buy your story for an episode of Star Trek and adapt it. Do you think we could do that? Not telling him that they'd already done it. And he said, oh, sure. So they dodged a bullet there and they called it Arena and credited him properly. And there you go. Just very, very interesting. And hail Evie Storm. Thank you for checking. Says super annoyed that for some reason I was unsubscribed from Doomcock. Believe me, it happens every single day. It happens every single day. And people say, you're just lying. You're just making it up. Nobody's getting it. It happens every day. That's why I always say it. Just check to make sure you're still subscribed, because it is quite possible that they have kicked you off the rolls. Isn't that weird? Thank you, Classic Comics. I will take a look at that New Mutants, and I appreciate it. I also need to watch Stargirl. I hear that Stargirl really was not woke either. Wonder of wonders. It never ceases. Thank you, Matt S. Appreciate the congratulations, my friend. And Maldus Alvar says Amok Time is my favorite TOS episode. It's great. It is a great one, isn't it? Breaker, aka Brick here with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Breaker. Says, did you get either of those whiskeys I told you about? Big Pete or the 18-year Cole Isla? Hope you're well. Aside from the nightmares that are modern Star Wars and Star Trek, they haunt me. I have not got Big Pete yet, and the 18-year Cole Isla has not arrived as of yet, which I'm not surprised. It's coming from overseas. But Breaker, I promise I will let you know as soon as it does arrive. And I want to thank you for buying me that. As far as Big Pete goes, it's on my radar, and I will hunt around for it. Just call around and see if I can find it. Usually, I avoid blended whiskeys, but you're attesting to it. I know Johnny Walker Blue is very good, so I'm assuming this is, and I just want to thank you so much for all your support, Breaker, aka Brick here. I promise to let you know as soon as it arrives. Scout's honor, brother. Scout's honor. Andrew McGraw with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Andrew. Says, my lord, I heard you had a copy of Gilbert Gottfried auditioning for the part of Bane in The Dark Knight Rises. Mind playing it for us? I don't really do Gilbert Gottfried because it tears up my throat, but I could say maybe a little bit, but I generally don't do Gilbert Gottfried. It's kind of like Tom Waits or Emperor Palpatine. I can do those, all of them, but it kind of tears up your throat a little bit. So auditioning for Bane. I'm Bane, and I'm gonna break you. You understand? I'm gonna break you, Batman. It's kind of my Gilbert God. I could do it better, but I have to really yell. I'm not gonna do that. It's too early in the thing. But hail Andrew McGraw, and thank you for the $5 super chat. Yeah, I got to avoid that. Just isn't good. When somebody gives you a super chat, you're supposed to do something about it, but maybe not for very long. Yeah, hail Andrew McGraw. Matthew Anderson with a $5 super chat. Hail to Matthew Anderson, who says, happy birthday to the great Jack Kirby, and congratulations on 202,000. It still feels like yesterday when I discovered you at 17,000. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much, Matthew Anderson. I deeply, deeply appreciate it. You have been with me since 17,000. That is absolutely outstanding. Thank you so much, brother. And happy birthday to the king himself, Jack Kirby. Jack King Kirby. He was truly one of the greats and one of the absolute inventors of the Marvel universe. And I just want to say to Jack Kirby, thank you for making my childhood so special. Thank you for the wonders that you showed me as a kid. To me, Stan Lee and Jack Kirby are the best pair in comics. Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, and all of really the guys out there, from Steve Ditko, to Ayers, to so many great artists out there. Don Heck, Gil Kane. You guys made a lot of difference to a lot of kids, and I was one of them. Happy birthday, Jack, and God bless you. And John Rendell says, good night, my lord. Getting second eye surgery Thursday. Oh my God. First one went bad. Hopefully I can read the chat next week with two eyes. Peace to all here. God bless you, John. John, I pray that goes well. I pray that you will be here in the chat next week, able to see with both of your eyes. God bless you, John. Please, folks, put a J in the chat for John. Please have a J in the chat for John. John Rendell, there you go. JR or J. Man, we wish you the best. God bless you, John Rendell. Man, I hope that works. That is, not easy stuff. Good luck, man. Come back next week and let us know how it's going. Hope it's going to go great. Cheers, brother. JR and JK. That's right. John and Jack Kirby. Cheers. Yes. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that very much. Appreciate you sending that love to John's way. I hope you're still listening. I hope you didn't go. Hope it goes well, my friend. Because, my mom had huge eye problems and practically went blind. So it means a lot to me. And we're hoping for you, brother. Good luck, man. Thank you, Matthew Anderson, for calling to our attention that it is Jack Kirby's birthday. And John, you're very welcome. Good luck, man. We love you, man. Good luck. The Anarcho-Lutheran says, hi, mods. It seems I'm being blocked, and that's fine, but I'd sure like to know why. I see you. You're not blocked as far as I'm concerned, Anarcho-Lutherist. I don't know. Maybe YouTube is being weird. But you're okay. You're here. Darth Serpentress with a $5 super chat. Hail Darth Serpentress, who says, Doomcock, what is best in life? Well, I should put on my helmet for this, don't you think?
Doomcock, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. That's right. I put on the helmet, and there you go. Thank you, Darth Serpentress, for allowing me to express what is best in life. Matt C. with a $10 super chat. Hail, Matt C. who says, question for Harvey. What was that you in the first episode of Lovecraft Country? It sure looked like you. I hope they are at least paying you to use your likeness. Harvey, have you got any comment?
I think it's crap. They better not have used me. I haven't looked at it. I heard that they were making eldritch gods, kind of like the nice guys, and white guys like the villains. I thought that was fucked up. I'm not going to go ahead and endorse that crap. So I turned it off when I saw how fucking woke it was. It was terrible. But I'll tell you what, I'll look at it at the end. If I see me in there, oh boy, they're going to get sued. They're going to be contacted by my law firm of Yog-Sothoth, and Rabinowitz. Let me tell you, Rabinowitz is the mean one.
Well, he would be. He's kind of the really shark of the lawyers.
He is a savage lawyer. He is hungry for wampum, and he can wring wampum from a stone. I've seen him do it. It's kind of magical. Yog-Sothoth, and Rabinowitz. Let me tell you something. They better not be using me, Harvey Cthulhu, in their woke crap. I won't have it.
He won't have it. That's a quote. Hail, Matt C., and thank you very, very much, my friend, for that super chat and that warning. And hail, Agent Pepsi 1 says, I love Harvey.
I love Agent Pepsi 1. I love all the girls. A pretty girl is like a melody that haunts you night and day.
Excuse me, that's my song. Just like the strain of a haunting refrain, they'll start upon a marathon and run around your brain. You can't escape. She's in your memory by morning, night, and noon. She will leave you and then come back again. A pretty girl is just like a pretty tune.
Uh-oh. Isn't that Hank Hill's? Isn't that Hank Hill's cue to come in here and sing his ridiculous song about gas?
Actually, it well might be. Folks, here is Hank Hill singing a version of that song.
A pretty girl is like a propane tank that cooks your meat real good. As nice as the scent of some gas from a vent, she'll marinate your toughest steak. She's cheap to buy or rent. You can't escape a world with bastard fuel. There's charcoal all around. She will run out, but then you can fill her again. A pretty girl is just like a tank of gas.
You're a romantic at heart.
I know. I really am, dang it. I don't know why Peggy always complains that I don't have any dadgum romance, but boy, I sure do. I tell you what, I sure do. I'm a romantic guy. I took Peggy over to Strickland Propane on a date one night when we were running coupons. She got 2 for 1. If that ain't romance, well, my name ain't Hank.
Wow, that's something.
This Colonel guy, he's wacko, man. He's far worse than crazy. He's evil. I mean, that's what the man's got set up here. It's fucking pagan idolatry. Look around you, Doc. Shit, he's loco. I ain't afraid of all them fucking skulls and altars and shit. I used to think if I died in an evil place that my soul wouldn't be able to make it to heaven, but now? Fuck. I mean, Doc, I don't care where it goes as long as it ain't here. What do you want to do? I'll kill the fuck.
Bugs Bunny as Engine Third Class J. Chef Hicks. Oh dear. Brian Kim says, don't tell Hank, but I had steak on butane yesterday. And Justin Epperly, we already talked about Chadwick Boseman, and we sang him a song and drank him a toast. And yeah, we have read out a number of well wishes for him. And yeah, we've talked about it, guys. We've been going on here for what is it? Are we really close to 4 hours now? Holy shit. Wow. We've been going, folks. The time flies. The time definitely flies. Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $2 Canadian super chat. Hail, Basil. He says only 10 people get binary, and one of them is a seagull. Wow. Man, that's heavy, man. That's some heavy pumping, Seagull. Hail Basil, man. Hail Basil. And Rob Altus with a $2 super chat. Hail Rob Altus. He says, is Beetlebomb an agent of Harvey?
I can neither confirm nor deny that Beetlebomb is turning me many a sweet pile of wampum.
Oh, so that would be a yes.
I can neither confirm nor deny. It's not a yes, dude. It's a neither confirm nor deny, whatever that's called. Indeterminate? I don't know. Back to you, Chet. Mind your own damn business. You look to your wampum, I'll look at mine.
Oh boy. Just for anybody that has just arrived, Raymond Feliciano, I have not seen your super chat as of yet, brother. And I've scrolled up a few times. I just haven't seen it. I'll keep an eye out for it, though, brother. I have not seen it, though. And Benjamin Tech says, R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman. Yes, sir. We sang him Streets of Laredo. And I'm very sorry. It's sad when our heroes die. R.I.P. Chadwick, says Trevor Phillips. It is. He was so young, man. And he did such a damn fine job as Black Panther. He is Black Panther. And now I guess they're going to go ahead and have to replace him, but I wouldn't want to step into those shoes. I mean, he did an incredible job. He was so young to have that kind of fate. I'm very sorry to hear it, guys. And we will keep shouting him out for the rest of the evening. He passed away, El Hombre. He died. Apparently, he had the big C for a long time, and he passed away. Had it for 4 years and didn't let people know. I had no idea. Ginger Oreo says, rest in peace, Chadwick. You are an incredible actor and an incredible hero. That's very true. Great White Shork says, feel sorry for the guy that has to replace him. It's very true. And Hiragim says it's impossible to replace him. I guess no more Black Panther movies. Well, you know, I don't know if Disney will do that. Jub 670 says, I'm boycotting any Black Panther without him. I think that's fair. Rod Thunderheart, no, I've not done your super chat yet. I've got to get to them. But El Hombre says, yes, OMG, rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman. 4 years was fighting with the big C in the colon, and it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Ginger Oreo says, I think Letitia Wright is going to replace him canonically as Shuri. Well, yeah, whatever. Happened in the comic. I guess that's what they'll do in the movie. Good night, Mary Ashmead. Are you going to bed, Mary? Is Mary Ashmead heading out? Just wondering. Kevin Pierce says, R.I.P. Chadwick, Wakanda forever. Yes. And actually, we had Tom Connors on a little bit ago. We also talked about it then as well. We try not to dwell on sad things here because Friday Night Frolics is a kind of a show to celebrate the approaching weekend and to kind of be a little bit of a respite of comedy and song and weirdness. It's not like a typical live stream. So, oh, you're welcome, Justin Epperly. Absolutely. Very, very happy to do it. And anyway, Boseman forever says Great White Shark. Amen. And good night, Tyron Beard. Thank you for being here. And good night, Mary Ashmead. You are awesome. And our Fletch has got to go as well. So I will go ahead and try to track down our Fletch's super chats as well. So hold on a sec, folks. Okay, Mary Ashmead is not going to bed. So it's disinformation. All right. Rob Altus, it looks like Beetlebomb maybe is in cahoots with Harvey Cthulhu. All right, let's go and track down our Fletch's stuff as well. Donald J. Hamilton with a $4.99 super chat. Hail, Donald J. Hamilton says, you've made the big time, Overlord DVD. I have hit 202,000 subscribers, folks. I have indeed hit the big time, and thank you all. I could not have done it without you guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Who's going to bed? I don't know. Third base. We're playing that in the chat. Hail, Donald J. Hamilton. I'm a big shot. Oh, and Dom Nick says RGE Raid. We've got Raging Golden Eagle Raid coming here. Hail. Hail to the Raging Golden Eagles. I remember when somebody got spooked by all the Raging Golden Eagles streaming in here. The Fat Man 56 RGE Raid. Hands up. Woohoo. Mog of War, RGE, hail. No, don't delete that. Don't delete Mog of War's thing. Oh, well, it was, yeah, the F word. But man, Deadly Raver, the raid is on. Nunya, RGE raiding party. Master, Menos, Donnie Arts. I didn't say any names. I never said any names. Kiju Kamakiri, Tony Lou, Lauren Lineber, hail. Hail, Mog of War, Static Bell, all of you guys. Hail to the Raging Golden Eagles. That's absolutely outstanding, you guys. Hail to Raging Golden Eagle. What a great guy he is, isn't he? Hail to the Raging Golden Eagle. Deadly Raver. Well, did you guys hear the terrible news that our pal, Chadwick Boseman, has passed after 4 years of fighting the big C? He has departed from the earth. He gave up the battle, and we are sorry to see him go. Otherwise, we are having a little fun on Friday Night Frolics. We are celebrating his life. We are mourning his passing. He was so young, Marco Antonio Checa-Funke. Yes, sir. He was only 40-something. Hail, Wayne Grave, backed Witchblade. Excellent. Trevor Phillips says Chadwick was so great as Black Panther. Loved him. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, Wayne Grave, Blade Devil. Exactly. And R. Fletch, yes, I need to track down your super chats. Thank you, Donald J. Hamilton. Raymond Feliciano, I found your super chat, sir. Raymond Feliciano with a $5 super chat says, "Hail Overlord and congratulations for your high achievement. 202,000 is only the beginning. Your words have meaning till you rule the world." Thank you, Raymond Feliciano. Thank you very much, my dear friend. God bless you, and we really, really appreciate you. And thank you for all that you do for me and for your friendship and just for being awesome. And I want to welcome all the Raging Golden Eagle Army. RGE is raiding me so stupid. Hello, sir. Hardcore curtsy. Let's see. Nobody can replace Boseman. Nobody can. Kisama 001 says, "RGE sends his army. I am blessed. Hail to Raging Golden Eagle." What a great guy. Chaos Oi. Hello, all of you guys. Welcome. And yes, Snake Oiler, it is sad. It is absolutely awful. And Ask the Cheese Gaming says, "Hail Doomcock, hail Chad. I'm back after watching the protests. Glad you survived, man. Hope you're okay." Green Apple, RGE raid. Hail to Raging Golden Eagle. Oh, no, he's great. Iblon 85. He's great. Good friend. I've had him on before. Great artist. Hell of a comics guy. McTow Gaming says, "RGE raid. The two tribes of anti-SJWs join again." Outstanding. Hail to Raging Golden Eagle. And hail Cosmic Squirrel. You guys are awesome. Curion says, "RGE raid." Thank you, Curion. Isn't RGE great? Love it when he pops in. That is fantastic. And El Hombre, amen. There by the grace of God, but for the grace of God go I. Solon the Lich says, "RGE's degenerates raid." I think they're allies, not degenerates, but since I'm a degenerate myself. Welcome. And El Hombre says, "RIP Chadwick." Amen. Ryan Grissom, RGE. Amen. Hit that like button, Jeffrey Wolf. Yes, sir. Hit that like button. Lick that like button if you're enjoying Friday Night Frolics tonight. Please send a thumbs up. Hail R. Fletch. Sir, let me get on those super chats from you. But I just want to say thank you to Raymond Feliciano, the author of All's Fair, a novel of the Dolphin Wars saga. It's available on Amazon, and if you want to pop in the link to that, Raymond, you are absolutely welcome to do so. Can we cancel Tom Hank? Ask the Cheese Gaming asks. Yeah, I think so. I think that'd be great. And Wayne Graves says, "Well, this is the best chat room on YouTube. I am honored, and we have been made stronger by Raging Golden Eagles folks, and God bless him and God bless them. You're all very, very welcome here. Hail to Mog of War. Hail to Lauren Lineber. Guys are absolutely awesome. What's going on in the world of Star Wars, dude? Lauren, well, it seems that we are about to get some confirmation on my latest video, the rumors that woke is no longer welcome at Disney and that employees will no longer be allowed to abuse fans. It looks like a lot of that is going to be confirmed tomorrow by reporting from Midnight's Edge. So that's what's going on. Plus, I've heard more stuff, folks, but I'm not reporting it yet, but it's coming. More reporting is coming. My sources are basically hitting 1,000. Shin Kadash says, "Disney going to hit the big red reset button?" Yes, they're going to try to. It seems to me, I mean, my sources, it seems, were correct largely. And I'm very excited about this. So, man, I am looking forward to seeing that video tomorrow. I hope all of you guys will watch it as well. Natural Selection Man says, I will trust it when they actually do it, not just talk about it. Well, I may have some reporting for you very, very soon. Justin Epperly says, keep up the great work. It's changing things. Thank you, Justin. I am absolutely doing my best. And Agent Pepsi 1 says BRB, going to wake up my husband. He has to get up. Can you tell us how you're going to wake him up?
Walk it down. Tito, walk it down. Tito, walk it down. Oh, Popeye. Olive. Oh, blow me down.
What did you miss? Well, you missed Apocalypse Fudd, but you know what? Why don't we just go ahead and do that for you again? So this is Apocalypse Fudd, which is basically what would have happened if Apocalypse Now had been cast with Elmer Fudd as Colonel Kurtz and Bugs Bunny as Captain Willard.
Did they say why, Willard? Why they want to terminate my command? I was sent on a classified mission, sir. It's no longer classified, is it? Oh, did they tell you? What did they tell you? They told me that you had gone totally insane and that your methods were unsound, Doc. Are my methods unsound? I don't see any method at all, Doc. I expected someone like you. What did you expect? Are you an assassin? I'm a soldier. You're neither. You're an errand boy sent by grocery clerks to collect a bill.
And there you go. Apocalypse Fudd. Apocalypse Fudd. Here's if Elmer Fudd had been cast as Captain Willard instead of Kurtz.
Saigon. Shit. I'm still only in Saigon. Every time I think I'm going to wake up back in...
All right, I'm going to try it again. Picturing naked Elmer Fudd sitting in the... Oh, God almighty. What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, God damn it. Hold on a second. Oh, opera. Fuck. God dang it. What the... Hold on. All right. Here we go.
Saigon. Shit. I'm still only in Saigon. Every time I think I'm going to wake up back in the jungle. When I was home after my first tour, it was worse. I wake up, there'll be nothing. I hardly said a word to my wife till I said yes to a divorce. When I was here, I wanted to be there. When I was there, all I could think of was getting back into the jungle. I'm here for a week now, waiting for a mission, getting softer. Every minute I stay in this room, I get weaker. Every time the rabbit squats in the bush, he gets stronger. Each time I looked around, the walls moved in a little tighter. I was going to the worst place in the world. I didn't even know it yet. Weeks away and hundreds of miles up a river that snaked through the war like a main circuit cable plugged straight into the rabbit. It was no accident that I got to be the caretaker of Colonel Walter E. Kurtz's memory any more than being back in Saigon was an accident. There was no way to tell his story without telling mine. And if his story really is a confession, then so is mine.
Oh, dear.
I remember when I was with Special Forces. Seems 1,000 centuries ago, Doc. We went into a camp to inoculate the children. We left the camp after we had inoculated the children for polio, and this old man came running after us, and he was crying. He couldn't see. We went back there and they had come and hacked off every inoculated arm, Doc. They were in a little pile of arms. And I remember I cried, Doc. I wept like some grandmother. I wanted to tear my teeth out. I didn't know what I wanted to do, and I want to remember it. I never want to forget it. I never want to forget. Then I realized, like I was shot with a diamond, Doc. A diamond bullet right through my forehead. And I thought, my God, the genius of that. The genius. The will to do that. Perfect. Genuine. Complete. Crystalline. Pure. Then I realized they were stronger than we, because they could stand it. These were not monsters. These were men, trained cadres. These men who fought with their hearts, who had families, who have children, Doc, who are filled with love. But they had the strength to do that. If I had 10 divisions of those men, our troubles here would be over very quickly. You have to have men who are moral and at the same time who are able to utilize their primordial instincts to kill without feeling, without passion, without judgment. Without judgment, Doc. Because it's judgment that defeats us. It could be.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This is the end. I only friend the end. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, magic bus. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed a little bit of Apocalypse Fudd. Cheers, guys. Here's looking at you, kids. And yes, Michael White, Chad Boseman, R.I.P. All right, let's get back to your super chats. I know a lot of folks want to hear this. What Mog of War? What about Full Metal Fudd? Heart of Fuddness. Heart of Fuddness. Kill the rabbit, kill the rabbit, kill the rabbit, kill the rabbit. Thank you, Raven Z Black. Thank you, Lauren Linneber. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Appreciate your tolerance. Appreciate your pity. Appreciate you sitting through that insane crap, that madness from Overlord DVD. Let's see. All righty. Let's find R. Fletch's super chats here before poor R. Fletch has to go and lay down. Poor R. Fletch. So sorry, R. Fletch. Let's see. I'm trying to track him down here. R. Fletch with a $2 super chat says, Harvey.
Yes?
Shush. No, you dissed him. You dissed him, R. Fletch. And R. Fletch with a $5 super chat says, excuse to taunt Harvey. Woo, 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 woo. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. Woo, 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 woo. Guess what's puzzling you is just the nature of my game. Woo, woo.
Screw you. Screw all of you. Screw you, R. Fletch. You're a dick.
TR French with a $5 super chat says Apocalypse Fudd. Outstanding. Thank you, TR French. Thank you very much. An Uber driver of the apocalypse has given us a crying super sticker, mourning our pal, our departed Black Panther. Poor Chadwick. It's just a sad thing. And I'm just really sorry to hear it. What an unexpected tragedy. But we've talked about it, and for those of you who arrived late and have not heard the news, I just want to let you guys know Chadwick Boseman has departed this realm. Very sorry to hear it. R. Fletch with a $5 super chat says, so get off your butt and get tested for cancer. Thank you, R. Fletch. It's a very important message. Stay up on that stuff, folks. Please stay up on that stuff. Poor guy. But he detected it's been treated for years, and it still wasn't enough. It still wasn't enough. Thank you, R. Fletch. You wonderful, wonderful cat. It is always wonderful to have you here, brother. And thank you for brightening up our chat today. Okay, now I'm trying to get back down to where I was. Fred W. Manzo with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Fred. Fred says, how did you like the last Star Trek Lower Decks, or have you given up on it completely? Well, Fred, I went ahead and read out my review of it a little earlier in the stream. And in my opinion, it sucked. It sucked. I hated it. I only got about 3 minutes and 20 seconds into this thing. And when Maki Spock was mouthing off to Captain Mommy and yawning in the big meeting, embarrassing Captain Mommy and basically disrupting the meeting with her insolence and her obnoxious indifference and too cool for school attitude. I couldn't stand it. And Kurtzman has a history of giving the fans the Vulcan FU. So I said that was enough. I'd had enough of that shit. And I tuned out after that. So I went a little bit farther and saw the gist of the episode, where basically they were trying to put Captain Mommy could put Maki Spock in the brig or get her kicked off the ship, but won't. For some reason, she's got to hatch a stupid scheme to try and give Maki Spock difficult and unpleasant tasks in order to make her resign, and then it doesn't work. It's just ridiculous. It was awful, Cardinal Sin. It was absolutely awful. So, and good night, Saucy Wench. Thank you for being here tonight, you guys. An inarticulate mass of seething anger, says Arizona Eagle. Oh, you heard my earlier song? Harvey introduced me. He was like, go ahead, Harvey.
From ladies and gentlemen, Mesdames and Messieurs, Damen und Herren, from what was once an inarticulate mass of inarticulate anger, may I introduce a bold, sophisticated man about town. Hit it.
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem flits? Putting on the Ritz. Yeah, we did that one. Were you listening? You must have been listening. Either that or that's a weird coincidence in the universe. So Fred W. Manzo, I'm still going to keep reviewing Star Trek Lower Decks, but it is awful. And Maki Spock giving everybody the Vulcan FU, it was so obnoxious that I just had to stop it. Flame Razor says, Harvey will steal the show one day. Over my dead body. Octeluma. Arizona Eagle says it was your quote. Thank you, Arizona Eagle. Well done. I'm glad that you listened and you absorbed it. I love it. I absolutely love it. Both famous and infamous, says Eddie Funkowitz.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's a man whose family name was once both famous and infamous. And now, may I present to you Dr. Baron Friedrich von Frankenstein.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mesdames and Messieurs, Damen und Herren, from what was once an inarticulate mass of lifeless tissues, may I now present a cultured, sophisticated man about town. Hit it. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where Harlem flits? Different types who wear a day coat, pants with stripes or cutaway coat, perfect fits. Well done, Harvey. Well done. Dressed up like $1 million trooper. Yeah, good stuff. Dear God, says Stellar Heather. Oh dear, I give him a peanut. God, that was a funny show. All right. Jaron Kuchta with a $10 super chat. Hail Jaron, who says, I knew it was a mistake to put Trek on CBS. All ass. With all the forgettable trash on TV, CBS could easily have found 1 hour somewhere. The FCC would have helped by forcing CBS to make it closer to real Trek. Well, Aaron, they are going to make an even worse mistake now, Jaron, by putting Star Trek Discovery on CBS. Isn't that funny? They put it on CBS All Access. They ran the whole thing. The whole world knows it sucks. Now, they're going to go ahead and put it on CBS. Reruns of Suck. Warmed up shit. Leftover warmed up shit. And now the world is going to see the ratings. The world is going to see firsthand how bad Kurtzman Trek is. And the viewership is going to drop and drop and drop and drop. And it is going to be absolutely fucking hilarious. I can't wait. And Andrew McCann, yes, sir. R.I.P. Chadwick Boseman. We found out about an hour ago that he didn't make it. Very sad to hear it. Yep. He was way too long, too young, and suffered for too long. It's an atrocity. 4 years he was fighting this. 4 years. And yes, I had absolutely no idea whatsoever that he was ill. I hadn't heard a rumor. I hadn't heard a glimmer, an inkling. I had no idea. I'm very sorry to hear that. And hello, Snarky Weezer. Welcome. How are you, Snarky Weezer, tonight? Good to see you. And Dr. Coffin Nails, R.I.P. our T'Challa. Yep, R.I.P. our T'Challa. The Anarcho-Lutherist says, I saw a clip and apparently the writers read the dust jacket of a Terrence McKenna book, Magic Mushrooms, yes. And James Caserta, I came here to laugh. Oh, Magic Bus. Oh, my God. Yeah. Trying to, be happy and everything, and then you get news like this, and shit. It's just hard. James Mason and Richard Burton. Didn't they say, why, Willard? Why they want to terminate my command? I was sent on a classified mission, sir. It's no longer classified, is it? What did they tell you? They told me that you had gone totally insane and that your methods were unsound. Are my methods unsound? I don't see any method at all, sir. I expected someone like you. What did you expect? Are you an assassin? I'm a soldier. You're neither. You're an errand boy sent by grocery clerks to collect a bill. There you go, Cardinal Sin. Just for you, brother. Just for you. Redwood the Elf with a $5 super chat. Hail, Redwood the Elf says, if you're having trouble with a capital ship, how about You Can Count on Me, as sung by Sammy Davis Jr. Theme to Hawaii 5-0. Oh, are you serious? You can count on me, babe. You can count on me. My name's McGarrett. You can count on me. Jesus Christ. Are you kidding? There's the theme to Hawaii 5-0 has lyrics. Oh my God. If you will send me, Red Wolf, the elf, if you will send me a link to that, that is something I have got to see. That sounds about as bad. Oh my God. No, I just pulled it up.
Although you say we're through, I'll always love you. And you can depend on me. There's someone that you...
God almighty. You can count on me. The theme from Hawaii Five-0. Holy crap. Very hard to believe Redwood the Elf. Jesus. God. Wow. Well, I will check that out. I'm trying to learn a capital ship. I don't know. I don't know if it's just not resonating for me or what, but I'm going to keep trying, man, because I know you've been asking a long time. And I know. You can count on me, babe. You can count on me. I just... oh yeah, well, it's still, well, barely, John Reddick. It's still barely better than the Star Trek lyrics, but oh, dear God. That's scary. Hail Redwood the Elf. Thank you for calling my attention to that. You sound like Scaramouche, says King Megadon. Or how about,
you can take the sunrise, dip it in a dream, cook it up with coconut and maybe something cream. The Candyman, oh, the Candyman can. The Candyman can, 'cause he mixes it with love and makes the world taste good. Talk about your childhood wishes. You can't even eat the dishes.
There is my Sammy Davis Jr. impression.
Keep your eye on the sparrow.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Thank you, Redwood the Elf. Miracle Draw. We've already read that one. Thank you, Miracle Draw. Donald J. Hamilton, $4.99 super chat, says, good night, Lord, and hail all. Good night to you, Donald J. Hamilton. Ancaris with a $10 Australian super chat. Hail Ancaris, says, hail Mr. Doom, hail Wrenches, hail chat. Listening while I work. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing well, Ancaris, now, doing better now than I did earlier in the day. Thank you for asking, my friend, and God bless you. I hope that you're enjoying this and that you are whistling while you work. Streamers in a dangerous time, says Red Pill Gary. Amen, sir. It is. It's a terrible time. A terrible time. But we band here together on Friday Night Frolics to have a little fun and goof around and have a laugh and celebrate life and fandom and our friendship, our family here. Chris Purchase says Don Ho did a cover of the theme for Hawaii Five-0 titled "You Can Come With Me."
You can come with me, babe.
Bellow Triggerfish. Yes, sir. We heard about Chadwick Boseman passing. It's true. And yep, we've talked about it, and we are all extremely sorry. We are trying to carry on. We're trying to celebrate, have some cheer. Man, there's no end of sad and terrible news out there. And this is kind of a place where we go on Friday nights for a little refuge from that. I did sing a song for him, and it is a tragedy whenever anyone so young passes away like this in such a horrible way. And I'm deeply sorry about it. And hail Ancaris, and yes, a Sufer family.
Keep your eye on the sparrow. when the going gets narrow.
Little Sammy Davis Jr.
Just once in a lifetime, a man knows a moment. One wonderful moment when fate takes his hand.
Little Sammy Davis Jr. there. Rod Thunderheart with a $10 super chat. Hail! Rod Thunderheart, who says, Hail Doomcock. Bill and Ted Face the Music. It was a fantastic movie and exactly what we need right now. Midnight's Edge interviewed the writer. It's not woke. I couldn't stop laughing. Well worth it. Hail to you, Rod Thunderheart. Thank you for chiming in. I'm going to go ahead and give it a watch. I hope that it's good, but I trust you, man. So I'm trusting you. Anything bad happens, I'm gonna you'll hear about it from me, Rod Thunderheart. But dude, good to see you and thank you for being here tonight. Clobberin' Times with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Clobberin' Times. Says, hail, my friend. Congrats again on the 202,000 subs. Today is the 103rd birthday of the King of Comics, the great Jack Kirby. Hail to the King. LLL. Rod, don't worry. I won't get you. I won't get you. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's okay. Hail to you, Rod Thunderheart. Even if I find that it is woke or it's not good, I'm not going to attack you. You're my pal. Don't worry about it. But I will give you the stink eye. I tell you, Rod Thunderheart, I will give you the stank eye. I will remonstrate with you about the Bill and the Ted and the three. Clobberin' Times with a $5 super chat. Hail, Clobberin' Times says, hail, my friend. Congrats again on the 202,000 subs. Today is the 103rd birthday of Jack King Kirby, the King of Comics. Hail to the King. LLL. Absolutely, brother. I love Jack Kirby, Clobberin' Times. As you know, he made a difference in my life like Stan Lee. Those guys created the Marvel Universe with a lot of other guys, but man, Kirby and Lee on Fantastic Four really laid the cornerstones for everything, and I absolutely love them. John Reddick, wow, sounded like Doomcock was about to launch into Jimmy Stewart. I haven't seen it yet, Mary. I don't know what's going on. Yes, I sometimes I channel a little bit of Jimmy Stewart. Get a little worked up. But hail to you, Clobberin' Times, and thank you very much for that super chat. Donald J. Hamilton with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Donald. Says, Bionic Belly Button can hang with my stable for a little bit if the race is happening soon. Yeah, I need to get to that. I'm trying to get to the regular super chats here while I still have a voice, because doing that is a bit of a strain. But we'll get to that Doomicorn race here in just a bit, pretty soon. Digi Akuma with a $2 super chat says, Cheetos. They have a ship called USS Doritos too. They should, Digi Akuma, and it would be better than the Cheetos. Cheetos is about the bottom of the barrel, apparently, judging from, the behavior of the crew. I'll just say that. And Clobberin' Times says, Kirby created the Black Panther. If he were still with us, he'd be sad about Chadwick Boseman tonight. Yes, as we all are. That's it's just sad. I'm really sorry that this happened. Flamethrower Candle with a $2 super chat, and then another $2 super chat. And he says, steak sauce. I like steak sauce. Well said, Flamethrower Candle, and thank you for both of those $2 super chats. Red Monarch with a $2 super chat. Hail, Red Monarch, who says, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, caw-caw. Hail, brother. And Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull, with a $5 super chat says, Hail, Red Monarch. Once Red Monarch landed on my head, and he says, I taste delicious. To which Red Monarch, with a $5 super chat, replies, Basil, I was so high that day, and I didn't realize that was you. All seagulls look alike to me. LMFAO, stop stealing my fracking Cheetos. Hail, Red Monarch. Hail, Basil, the Pumpin' Seagull. What a dialogue between these two. What a dialogue. Man, I walked into Nazareth, was feeling about half past dead, and I saw Red Monarch and Basil there. I turned around and got out of that joint. Hail Red Monarch and hail Basil, and thank you for those fabulous super chats. And Andrew McGraw with a $5 super chat is asking a very important question. My lord, I'm confused. Why are you a supervillain? You're trying to save pop culture. Well, I'm trying to save pop culture, but there's a lot of people out there in Hollywood that do think that I am the worst villain imaginable. However, there are also a lot of people out there in Hollywood that support my cause. They can't speak out, maybe. They can't stand up to the forces out there that are so woke and going broke. But I tell you, our time is coming. And we are winning. And I thank all of those guys behind the scenes for their support, for their tips, their leaks. Thank you to all my sources out there. You guys are absolutely fabulous. Means a lot to me. All of you guys. Thank you. And hell, King Megadon. Hell no. What was that? Gotta look at that. King Megadon says, but I'm a nobody. Sir, you are not a nobody here. You are absolutely not a nobody. You are, first of all, King, okay, and Mega Don. But beyond that, when you're here, you're with some of the best people on YouTube. You're with a family, and you are somebody here, by God. You are absolutely a somebody here. There's no doubt about it. Just want to let you know that, man. And hail, Snarky Weezer. I'm sorry that you have been suffering of late. And I'm sorry I recently I saw your Twitter message. I haven't had a chance to respond yet, but I promise I will, and it was great to hear from you. Hail to King Megadon. You are awesome, sir. And thank you to Andrew McGraw. I appreciate your support, my friend. And I want to thank Leonardo E. with a $5 super sticker, a pumpin' pear saying, keep it up. Hail to you, Leonardo E. I'm going to do the best I can to keep it up. And Vince Clortho with a $5 super chat. Hail, Vince Clortho says, with a pumpin' pear, keep it up again. Thank you for that super sticker as well, Vince Clortho. You will all perish in flames. That's my line. Well, you stole it from Vince Clortho. I did not. Yes, you did. Oh, that's right. It was in Ghostbusters. Originally, yes. Keymaster of Gozer, John Reddick. Damn right. One of my favorite movies. Yodam Darkstar, thank you for the super sticker of the drooling, kind of whacked out, unhappy face there. Are you just sleepy, man? Maybe you're just sleepy. I don't know. But thank you for it just the same. And I have to send a shout out to Volvo Dynia. Volvo Dynia with a $1 super chat. Didn't say anything, but you know what? When you've got a name like Volvo Dynia, there's not a lot you've got to say. You can say other things, but I think when you lead with Volvo Dynia, everything else is irrelevant. Hail to Volvo Dynia. That's absolutely outstanding. Jaleel Kawas with a $20 super chat. Hail Jaleel, who says, hail Doomcock. Came across Nerdrotic and the other guys a few months back and got introduced to your channel. Thanks to you and your entertainment. Hell yeah. Hell yes, Jaleel Kawas. Thank you, sir, for that very generous $20 super chat. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for coming over here and hanging out with us on Friday night. And Snarky Weezer, it's absolutely my pleasure. And I'm so sorry I haven't answered as of yet, but I've been having a bit of a difficult time myself, and but I will, I promise you. And I'm very sorry for all that you're going through. I really am. Deep Sixer 1970 with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Deep Sixer, sir. It says, "Hail, sir. Have you ever considered joining Magog as a guest on his show, Side Quest?" I have not. I have not. I don't do a whole lot of live streams. You know, if I could, I would, but in general, it's kind of tough. I mean, if Magog has a proposal for me, you can go ahead and shoot me a message at Doomcock on Twitter, or you can also shoot me a message at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, and I would consider it. I'll consider it, but the scheduling is probably tight. Chris Persia, the Master Wrencher, is saying that we need 59 more likes to get this stream to 1,000 likes. So if you could, folks, consider lick the like button, push the thumbs up, send YouTube a message that you are enjoying Friday Night Frolics. That would be very, very much appreciated, you guys. If you guys can make that happen, let's see if we can do it. Thank you very much, Chris Persia. And I want to send a message to Mary Ashmead out there. First of all, I'm very sorry that we haven't seen Peter Scherer in a while. I'm a little worried about Peter because usually he pops up and says hi at some point, and it occurred to me that I haven't seen Peter Scherer in a while. I really hope that he's doing okay. You know, these days we never know, and so I'm hoping he's okay. I'm assuming he's okay, but I haven't really sung this song since he hasn't been around, and he's the one that asked me to learn it. But I'm going to go ahead and sing this song for Mary Ashmead and for Peter Scherer if he's out there, because it also has Mary. Mary is our very own Rose of Tralee here. And so I'm going to sing this little song for her as well. The pale moon was rising above the green mountain. The sun was declining beneath the blue sea, when I strayed with my love to the pure crystal fountain that stands in the beautiful Vale of Tralee. She was lovely and fair as the rose of the summer, but 'twas not her beauty alone that won me. Oh no, 'twas the truth in her eyes ever dawning that made me love Mary, the Rose of Tralee. The cool shades of evening their mantles were spreading, and Mary, all smiling, was listening to me. The moon through the valley her pale rays were dawning, and that's when I won the heart of Rose Tralee. She was lovely and fair as the rose of the summer, but 'twas not her beauty alone that won me. Oh no, 'twas the truth in her eyes ever dawning that made me love Mary, the Rose of Tralee. The Rose of Tralee. Hail to you, Mary Ashmead, Queen of the Wrenches. I'm sending that out to Peter Shearer, wherever he is. I hope he's doing okay, just busy, having fun, and I hope there's nothing wrong, brother. Thinking about you, man. Hope you're doing okay. All right. Let's see. Mr. Midnight 1448 with $10 super chat. Hail to Mr. Midnight 1448, who says, can we get some come on ye black and tans for a fellow Irishman? I don't know that song, so I cannot do that song, Mr. Midnight 1448. However, I can do this for you, and this one goes out to all of my Irish friends out there in the world. When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all the world is bright and gay. But when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they'll steal your hearts away. When Irish eyes are smiling. Hail, Mr. Midnight 1448. Michigan Man 95 with a $14.99 super chat. Hail, Michigan Man. He says, I just want to say that I am proud, damn proud, to be a member of your army, along with my brothers and sisters from other mothers. And I'm delighted to have you here as my ally, Michigan Man 95. God bless you, sir, and thank you for being here. And hail, Mary Ashmead. You're very, very welcome. I hope you enjoyed that song. And if you didn't, well, hell, we'll give you another one. For it was Mary, Mary, plain as any name can be. But with propriety, society will say Marie. But it was Mary, Mary, long before the fashions came. And there is something there that sounds so square. It's a grand old name. And speaking of a grand old name, we've got Alex McKay with a $5 super chat. Hail, Alex McKay, who says, have you seen Has Been Hotel? If so, what do you think of it? I have not seen Has Been Hotel as of yet, Alex McKay, unfortunately. But I do have it on the list, and I will make that happen in the future. All right. Hold on just a second. I'm looking for that super chat that was mentioned. Hardcore Curtsy with a $10 super chat. Hail to Hardcore Curtsy, and thank you very much for your patience. I know you need to go to bed. Hardcore Curtsy says, Bill and Ted 3 review. Enjoyed a lot of it. Some cringe. Bill and Ted are really good. Ted's kid has no business being cast in a closed casket funeral as the body. Bestest ever! Warning. Worth a watch. Well, that's about as good as of a closet thumbnail review that you can make. So hail to Hardcore Curtsy, and thank you so much for sharing that with us all. That is super, super awesome. And hail to Hardcore Curtsy. Thank you. Thank you for that very short, concise, and informative review. So we've got a bestest ever, and we've got somebody who's so bad they couldn't be cast in a closed casket funeral as the body. So that's bad. That's bad. And Bellow Triggerfish. Como bella c'è la luna, brilla stretta, stretta, gonna buttu bella fasteggia, so del cielo de Roma. There's a little Dean Martin for you. Hope you liked it. Let's see. All right. And Tesseract does remember that Curious George had a tail. Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail, Rod. He says, hail. Those who say Bill and Ted 3 are woke, may I refer to them as May I refer them to Midnight Edge's Tom's interview with Ed Solomon. They tried it with boys, just didn't work. Hail Rod Thunderheart and hail Bellow Triggerfish. Let's fly way up to the clouds, away from the maddening crowds. We can sing in the glow of a star that I know of, where lovers enjoy peace of mind. There you go. Can I do Dean? I can do Dean. I know, nobody tells somebody loves you. You know, nobody tells somebody cares. I love Dean Martin, I got to tell you. I can't help it, I got to tell you. All right, let's get back to our place in line. Let's see. All right, SP4H with a $5 super chat. Hail to SP4H. Says, how did Khan know any Klingon proverbs? Well, SP4H, Khan knew Klingon proverbs because he went very quickly through the ship's library tapes. He wanted to learn about the culture in Space Seed. Do you remember? He was in sickbay and he said, I'd like to review some technical manuals. I was something of an engineer myself. And Kirk says, you'll find them here on the ship's computer. Mr. Dr. McCoy will provide you with any tapes you require. And I'm sure that he was looking for allies in his, coming effort to conquer the universe. So he's looking at who is the enemies of the Federation. And he saw the Klingons and he looked up a little bit of their culture and he saw some Klingon proverbs there. It's the same way he knew about Chekhov. He probably went through the personnel tapes of everybody on board to assess potential weakness and potential allies. That is my take on how Khan knew Klingon proverbs. Brogans24 with a $4.99 super chat. Hail to Brogans24. He says, psst, Harvey, preparations for your escape are ready, and I shall meet you and start the distraction as Doomcock reads this message. Good day, Doomcock. What?
Damn, I missed it. Oh, shoot, I missed it.
Hail, Brogans24. Nice try. Nice try. Besides, how is he going to get out of the containment field, man? Oh, that little some pal of yours that you sent to push the buttons. You can pick up their ashes after the live stream tonight. It's on the floor. I appreciate if you'd sweep it up and then get the hell out of the lair, Brogans24. Such is the fate of all who attempt to push the button. And I want to thank the Cosmic Squirrel. Hail, Cosmic Squirrel. Thank you for joining the channel membership. That is absolutely outstanding. Hail, hail to Cosmic Squirrel. And Hardcore Curtsy, thank you for making that chat, my friend. Thank you so much. It is my pleasure to read it. Absolutely. Digi Akuma with a $10 super chat. Hail, Digi Akuma, who says, has Harvey peaked in the Harvey zone on New Xanadu? I think he'll be intrigued with some recent posts. Steampunk Mask, a song from Villain Deku, and a post of a, wait for it, a Cthulhu date sim. Wow. I have not, Digi Akuma. I have not. I've not been over there. I'm getting ready to hold a Doomcock roundtable. But No, I have not. Harvey, have you been?
No, I only go when you go. Oddly enough,
It's funny how that works.
I know it's really weird.
But Digi-Akuma, dude. So there is a Harvey zone in New Xanadu. There's a Harvey channel. I did not know that. Did it get added recently, or was it there and I just never saw it? Well, I've got to head over there and check it out. Thank you so much, Digi-Akuma, and I will get at it. Thank you very much for that. Jedi Master Spooky Boo with a $5 super chat. Hail to Spooky Boo, the Jedi Master, who says, was trying to get some ECSB. That would be Elijah Craig Small Batch to drink with you, but they didn't have it. So I got Jack Daniels Honey instead. Cheers. Also, congrats on 200,000. Thank you, Jedi Master Spooky Boo. Well, here's looking at you, kid. Drink them if you got them. Cheers, folks. And yes, Trekadam 30. We have paid our respects to Chadwick earlier in the chat. He has died at 43. Had been fighting it for 4 years. Didn't let anybody know. What a guy. What a guy. And Hardcore Curtsy says, night, night, flop. Alas, Horatio, I am dead. Ack! Good night, Hardcore Curtsy. Come back, will ya? I hope. And we need 5 more likes. 5 more likes before we hit 1,000 likes on this. Thank you, Sandra. Appreciate it, you guys. KK must go down. Trekadam 30 says, okay, wasn't sure you knew. Yes, we got the sad news a couple of hours ago. We talked about it. I sang Streets of Laredo for him, and I'm deeply sorry. Mr. Brown, hello, Mr. Brown says, good morning from the UK. Someone once said, you're simply the best, better than all the rest. Well, thank you, Mr. Brown, Mr. Blonde, Mr. Brown. Hail to Mr. Brown. And we made 1,000. We have made 1,000 likes. Thank you, guys. You did it.
Can old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot for all lang syne?
Hail, we did it. Thank you, guys. Thank everyone. And hail to Red Tigress. She's saying good night. Hail, my lord, it's been fun. Good night, Harvey. Some wampum for you and nuts for Sabu. Some nuts and pets. Thank you, Red Tigress. Hail. Hail, Red Tigress. And Sabu is excited you're mentioning nuts. Good night and thank you. Well, I need a song to sing whenever we hit 1,000 likes. I need a song to sing so we can do that every time when we hit 1,000 likes. I need a little song to commemorate that. All right. Bionic Belly Button. Nee, 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 nee. I will be happy to sing Man of Constant Sorrow here. Let me get a few more super chats in and then we will go ahead and do that. And then we'll have our Doomicorn race. How's that sound? All right. Jedi Master Spooky Boo, God bless you. Cheers. I forgot to drink. Bellow Triggerfish.
For he's a jolly good doomcock, for he's a jolly good doomcock, so he's a jolly good doomcock that nobody can deny, that nobody can deny. And nobody can deny.
For he's a jolly good Harvey, for he's a jolly good Harvey, for he's a jolly good Harvey that nobody can deny. Thank you. Thank you all. We did it. I think we'll do that for he's a jolly good Doomcock and he's a jolly good Harvey. I like it. It works. It works. So, yes. All right, here we go. Agent Pepsi 1 with a $5 super chat. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1 says, folks, you are so gullible. I'm appalled. Doomcock doesn't channel this Sinatra, but Sinatra was channeling Doomcock all this time. Get it right. Hail, Agent Pepsi 1. I am flattered. I am absolutely flattered. Thank you so much. Wow. Almost makes you think that the best is yet to come, doesn't it? The best is yet to come, and babe, won't it be fine? You think you've seen the sun, but you ain't seen it shine. The best is yet to come, folks. Stay tuned. It really is. Thank you, Agent. Thank you, Agent Pepsi One. Nicholas Horton with a £5 super chat. Thank you, Nicholas. Says you deserve to reach 200,000, my lord, because of the great content and fun. Thank you, Nicholas Horton, and God bless you, sir. And Beautiful Bliss with a $10 super chat. Oh, so I missed this one, or it came later. Beautiful Bliss says, thank you, Doomcock. Life is difficult and incredible. Oh, no, I did read this. But it bears reading again. It says, thank you, Doomcock. Life is difficult and incredible road, but it's all worth it. And when we are here, I think we are reminded that people are empathetic, hopeful, and a little more optimistic. Thank you, Beautiful Bliss. And again, very sorry for your loss. Lucas Bachman with a $20 super chat, which is very, very kind of you, Lucas Bachman. Thank you. Very kind of you, sir. And he says, to ingratiate myself to the God from another dimension, the difference between 30 minutes to Harvey or 1 minute is like being a little pregnant. The button is unpushed. And so apparently Bikini Halls equals 1 million subscribers. Bikini Halls equals 1 million subscribers. Well, I do know that women who just basically take their clothes off on YouTube, they beggar my poor subscriptions. You know, there's a lot of women out there who kind of strip down to bathing suits or try on lingerie or stuff, and they slaughter me. Well, they probably should. Well, nothing that I do can compare to a woman, right? Well, I mean, you know, let's face it. Let's have our priorities straight, shall we? Hail Lucas Bachman, and God bless you, and hail to Raging Golden Eagle, by the way, and all of those guys. They're RGE Raiders of the RGE. Da, 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 da. Hail R. Fletch. God bless you, sir. Casey Osowski with a $5 super chat. Hail, Casey. Says, what can I say? Fridays are made for Doomcock. Hail and good night. Good night. Ding, 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 ding. J Light Lady says, Sinatra, sigh and faints. Oh, how about a little Sinatra-like stuff for all of you guys out there in the chat? All of you ladies out there, here's a little something for you. It had to be you. It had to be you. I wandered around and finally found a somebody who could make me be true, could make me be blue, and even be glad just to be sad thinking of you. Some others I've seen might never be me, might never be cross or try to be boss, but they wouldn't do, for nobody else gave me a thrill. With all your faults, I love you still. It had to be you, wonderful you. It had to be you. I had to stomp you. You gotta ruin it. I had to stomp you. What's wrong with you? I had to get out and rampage about and set fire to all those people who did make me so blue. My locking me up and saying hushed up that elder rich boob. I've never said that. The humans I've seen
They never are green. I find that offensive. It's making me pensive, and I will escape. And so all my friends, you'll perish in flames. Once I get out, nothing will remain. I have to stomp you, disintegrate too. I have to stomp you.
It had to be you. It had to be you. I wandered around and finally found a somebody who could make me be blue, could make me be true, and even be glad just to be sad thinking of you.
Some others I've seen, they never are green.
They never are cross or try to be boss, but they wouldn't do, for nobody else gave me a thrill. With all your faults, I love you still. It had to be you, wonderful you. It had to be you.
I had to stomp you, disintegrate too. I have to stomp you.
You have to get the final word, don't you?
It's my way.
Ah, gosh, it had to be you, wonderful you. It had to be all of you guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. Hail Phil McCracken says, thank you for a great night on a bad day. You are very, very welcome. And thank you, Stella Heather, for running out of laundry on my account. And thank you, Jay Light Lady, as well. I appreciate that very, very much. Oh, gosh. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. I wandered around and finally found someone better than best. You guys are better than the rest. And I just want to say, thank you to Casey Osowski. I want to say to Tracy Wilborn, thank you for the $5 super chat. Tracy, very much appreciated, who says, the sons of the prophet were brave men and bold and quite excuse me. I'll start again. Tracy Wilborn, the sons of the prophet were brave men and bold and quite unaccustomed to fear. But the bravest by far is the ranks of the Shah was Abdul Abulbul Amir. Hail, Tracy Wilborn, and thank you for that. She's the girlfriend of the whirling dervish. I'm learning that song. I really love the girlfriend of the whirling dervish. I just want to say. All right. Ancaris with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Ancaris. Says Cecil is love. Cecil is life. But Doomcock is right. Thank you, Ancaris, with a $10 super chat. Hail to Ancaris. Thank you, my friend. Doomcock is right. Cecil is love. Cecil is life, but Doomcock is right. And I want to thank Fire Knight 013 for this $2 super chat, who says, Doomcock Tom Duet, a good drinking song. Well, unfortunately, I don't think that the sync problems, I don't think that duets work on YouTube. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I think there's always some kind of lag that always screws it up. You can't really do a duet on here. Although I would definitely be willing to. I'd love to do a duet with Tom sometime. We could sing some Irish songs or something. I think that would be absolutely fantastic. All right. When a lady asks you to do something, you're supposed to do it. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to sing Man of Constant Sorrow. This was requested by Bionic Belly Button. Nee, 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 nee. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to sing this song for her. All right. Let's go ahead. Do you want Bogart to do it? Bionic Belly Button? Would you prefer Bogart to sing this song for you, or will I do? I'm just wondering. Let's see. I am a man of constant sorrow. I've seen trouble all my day. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born, raised. No, you want Bubba Doomcock? Well, hell, we'll go ahead and do that. Although I'll need a little help. Harvey, do you think you can help out?
I would be delighted, sir, as always.
All right, let's go ahead and get this number going. A man of constant sorrow. I am a man of constant sorrow. I see trouble all my days. I bid farewell to old Kentucky, the place where I was born and raised. A place where he was born and raised. For 6 long years I've been in trouble. No pleasures here on earth I've found. For in this world I'm bound to ramble. I have no friend to help me now. He has no friends to help him now. It's fare thee well, my old lover. I ne'er expect to see you again. For I am bound to ride the Northern Railroad. Perhaps I'll die upon this train. Perhaps he'll die upon this train. You bury me in some deep valley for many years where I may lay. Then you may learn to love another while I am sleeping in my grave. While he's sleeping in his grave. Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger. My face you'll never see no more. But there is one promise that is given. I'll meet you on God's golden shore. He'll meet you on God's golden shore. Thank you, Harvey.
Thank you, Doomcock.
Good night, Donnie Pearson. Good to see you. Yes, the Inquisition will be on my channel this weekend. Hope to see you there. And good night, Huck. Says, I shall invest here. This is light and love. I'm going to boogie, but I'll return at every opportunity I can. This is where the salts of the earth dwell. Absolutely beautiful. I needed this. Thank you. Hail to you, Huck. Hail, Huck. Thank you very much, man. And you're very welcome, Bionic Billy Button. I'm glad that I could sing that for you. Thank you, Raquel Briggs. Great to hear you. Hail, Spike and Madness. He says, thank you, Harvcock. Wow, Harvcock. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, man. When you try to do live stuff together, try to do a duet, it never works very good. You can converse, but you can't really sing. There's always a little bit of delay and stuff like that, bouncing around. You know what I mean? Well, why don't you love me like you used to do? How come you treat me like a worn out shoe? My hair's still curly and my eyes are still blue. Why don't you love me like you used to do? But enough of that country corn, which I love, by the way. Could you tell? Thank you, Rob Altus. Let's go ahead and get back to our stream here. Let's see. Soul Hunter. with a $2 super chat. Hail Soul Hunter says, if I paid, could you do a Captain Kirk voicemail? Sure. You could just go ahead and just shoot me a chat with whatever it is you want me to say, and I would be absolutely happy to say it. TR French with a $5 super chat says, Apocalypse Fudd, outstanding. Thank you, TR French. I really appreciate that. Speaking of Apocalypse Fudd, let's see. What have we done? I've seen horrors that you've seen. But you have no right to call me a murderer, mister. You have a right to kill me. You have a right to do that. But you have no right to judge me. It's impossible for words to describe what is necessary to those who do not know what horror means. Horror. Horror has a face, and you must make a friend of horror. Horror and mortal terror are your friends. If they are not, then they are enemies to be feared. They are truly enemies, almost as bad as the Klingons. I worry that my son might not understand what I have tried to be. If I were to be killed, Willard, I would want someone to go to my home and tell my son everything. Everything I did, everything you saw. Because there's nothing I detest more than the stench of lies. If you understand me, Willard, you will do this for me. Dahawa. It's a way we had over here. We're living with ourselves. We cut them in half with a machine gun and give them a Band-Aid. It was a why. And the more I saw them, the more I hated whys. The bullshit piled up so fast in Vietnam. You needed wings to stay above it. Above it. Never get off the boat. Absolutely goddamn white. Unless you're going all the way. Kurtz got off the boat. He split from the whole fucking program. Apocalypse Fudd. Apocalypse Fudd. All right, let's go on. Mark C with a $5 super chats in a row. Hail to Mark C. God bless you, my friend. Mark C says, congrats on 200,000, my lord. I have a favor. I am in the middle of a drive from Pittsburgh to Baton Rouge. You are my earworm. Could you please wait till midnight tomorrow to pull it down so I lose the stream if I hit a batch of bad reception? I really can't do it, Mark C, because, it just hurts the channel so much. It just kills the subs and everything else. And subs are kind of rolling in right now. I really don't want to do that. But I tell you what, Mark C, just for you, I will throw this stream up on the Harvey Zone. And I will also throw up on the Harvey Zone an Inquisition for you. So I'll stick around. I'll stay up and I'll pop that on there for you right after I'm done. As soon as it stops processing, I'll pop it up there, and you can listen, man. I'm proud to be your earworm, and I'm so sorry that I can't leave it up, but it just does a little bit too much damage. So I will try my best to do that. Thank you very much, Mark C, and God bless you. An Uber driver of the apocalypse, I feel your pain, brother, and thank you for that crying super sticker. Alas, very, very sorry to hear that about Chadwick. Very sorry. Corey on Witch in Residence with a $5 super chat. Hail, Corey on Witch in Residence says, raising spirits. Now we're talking. I'll go get my tome. Thank you, Corayon, Witch in Residence. Maldus Alver with a $5 super chat. Hail Maldus, says Harvey for President 2020. Push the button. Hail Maldus Alver. If Harvey has said, if somebody pushes the button and he is selected, he will serve. That's what he said. And I tend to believe it. Hail Eric K with a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Eric K, very much for that, sir. It says, remember CB for 42 instead. It is a better movie. CB for 42? What is CB for 42? I'm completely baffled. Am I missing something? Remember CB for 42 instead. It is a better movie. Eric K, can you elucidate, or can someone in the chat tell me what that means? Maldus Alver with a $20 super chat. Hail to Maldus Alver. He says, a line from Dune. Chadwick Boseman in the movie 42. I didn't know there was a movie 42. There's a movie 42? Well, I've never heard of this movie. Okay. So you're saying, Eric, to remember Chadwick Boseman for 42. Yeah, I've never heard of that. I know that 42 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. But, it's about Jackie Robinson. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, no, I never saw it. 42 is the baseball movie. That makes sense. Okay. Thank you very much for that. And I will check it out. Thank you very much for that, guys. Appreciate that. Maldus Alver with a $20 super chat. Thank you, Maldus. He says, a line from Dune. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion. It is by the juice of Sappho that thoughts acquire speed, lips acquire stain. The stain serves as a warning. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion. Thank you, Maldus Alver, for raising that great line from Dune. The spice expands consciousness. The spice expands life. And the spice apparently inspires Toto to make one hell of a great soundtrack, I gotta say. Thank you, Maldus Alver, for that. Jedi Master Spooky Boo with a $5 super chat. Hail to Jedi Master Spooky Boo, who says, I always fall asleep listening to the show. No telling when it will happen, but eyelids are getting heavy. Got work in the morning. Hail to you all. Hail, Jedi Master Spooky Boo, and thank you, brother, for being here. And thank you for popping in, Bellow Triggerfish. Enjoy the movie. I hope to see you again sometime soon, man. Don't be a stranger. Pop in anytime. Hail to Bellow Triggerfish. And thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Let's see. Jedi Master Spooky Boo. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, Spooky Boo. Rod Thunderheart with a $5 super chat. Hail, Rod Thunderheart. He says, hail. Oh, no, I already read that one. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate that. Tyron Beard with a $5 super chat. Hail, Tyron Beard. Says, so much love for this chat. Please, a shout out for my mom and dad, my son and my daughters. Say that you love so soon today. I love one girl right now. Okay. I love soon today. I love one girl right now. I hail to Tyron Beard, and I'm sending a shout out to Mama Beard and Daddy Beard, Sonny Beard and Missy Beard. God bless you all. And I love soon today. I love one girl right now. Hail Tyron Beard. It's a little enigmatic, but I'm sure it means something in your family, and I hope they heard. Inside joke, apparently. I guess so. And I don't need to know. It's on a need to know basis, and I don't need to know. The SSB candidates with $100 Mexican something or other super chat. Hail the SSB candidates. Says earlier this day, comedian Manuel El Loco Valdez died. Maybe it is not much for most here, but along with the death of Chadwick, sure feels weird. Can you please sing a song to honor Crazy Valdez? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. He was a comedian. I had not heard of Crazy Valdez, and I'm really sad to hear that. And I'm sad to hear about Chadwick, of course. I'm really sorry to hear that. It's sad when a comedian dies. Comedian makes a lot of people happy and a lot of people laugh, and God knows in this world we need a lot of laughs. Well, I'm open to suggestions of what would be a good song for Manuel El Loco Valdez. Is there anything that I sing that would be good for him and also for Chadwick? He was the brother of Don Ramon. Let's see. St. James Infirmary Blues. Well, that's a good idea. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of St. James Infirmary Blues here. For our dear friend Chadwick Boseman and Manuel El Loco Valdez. Let's see if we can't make a little tribute here for them, for both of them. I went down to St. James Infirmary to see my baby there. Well, she was lying on a long white table. So sweet, so cool, so still, so fair. I went up to go see the doctor. She's very low, he said. I went back down for to see my baby. Oh, good God, good Lord, she's lying there dead. I went down to old Joe's barroom. On the corner by the square. They were serving the drinks up as usual. Yes, sir. And the usual crowd was there. On my left stood old Joe McNally, and his eyes were bloodshot red, so red. Old Joe turned to the crowd around him. These are the words that he said. Let her go, God bless her. Wherever she may be. She may search this great wide world over. She won't ever find a better man than me. No, when I die, please go on and bury me. Oh, in my best $10 hat. Put a $20 gold piece on my watch chain, so my friends will know I died standing pat. Yes, sir. Get 6 gamblers to carry my coffin. Oh, 6 chorus girls to sing me a song. Put a 20-piece jazz band on my tailgate. Oh, to raise hell as we go along. Now that's the end of my story. Yes, sir, let's have another round of booze. And if anyone should ask you, just tell them I got the St. James Infirmary blues. And if anyone should ask you, just tell them, yes, sir, I got the St. James Infirmary blues. Got the St. James Infirmary blues. And I send that out to Manuel El Loco Valdez and to Chadwick Boseman. All righty. Seath Fury with a 2,500 Chilean peso super chat. Thank you, Seath Fury. Says, hail Doomcock and congrats again for the 200,000 subscribers. Your streams are the highlight of my Fridays. Thanks for all the hours of entertainment. You are very, very welcome, Seath Fury. Thank you so much. And thank you, Raquel Briggs and Stellar Heather and Ro Diablo, all of those guys out there. King Megadon sends a bottle of the bubbly to sea to meet the departed. Thank you so much. And thank you, Sandra Feliciano, and all of you guys. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate you very much, man. Thank you, Blonde85. And Seath Fury, you are very, very welcome. Thank you for all your support, and thank you for coming here every Friday night. Greatly appreciated. Breaker, aka Brickir, with a $5 super chat. Hail Breaker, says, I've read the entire mainline series of Dune, and Wokey Wood will never do that neo-reactionary masterpiece justice. Without respect, I reject. So do I, Breaker. So do I. It remains to be seen how bad it will be. It might be kind of good. It won't live up to Dune. There's no way. However, I think the only guy that could have done something that would have honored Dune enough would have been Jodorowsky. Have you seen Jodorowsky's Dune? God, I'd kill for a copy of that book. You know, the book, the production book that he did, Making Dune, with all those illustrations by all those amazing people and all the storyboards and everything. God, I'd love to see that. Had H.R. Geiger's stuff in there. Oh my God, I'd love that. They should print up copies. They could charge $200 a copy. Yes, the anarcho-Lutherist Jodorowsky's Dune made me hurt, but he was like, yes, I will not make Dune. He was so positive. Oh my God. Phil McCracken says, I haven't heard anything from Sabu. Sabu, wake up. Jub 670. I reject Dune sight unseen. Mobius, I know Spike and Madness. God, I'd love to see that book. I'd love to hold that book and look through that book. God, that would have been incredible. Dune is perfection for me, says Raquel Briggs. Abandoned Stuff says, teach me how to sing better, please. Let's start at the very beginning. A very good place to start. When you read, you begin with
ABC.
when you sing, you begin with do, re, mi. Uh-oh, sorry. Sabu says he's about to puke. So I guess we better stop. Jodorowsky is a mad genius. Would have loved to have seen his June. So would I. Hey, coffee eyes. I gotta find who's now the number one and why my coffee eyes ain't here. Hailbreaker. I think your skepticism is well founded, but only time will tell. I'll give it a look, but I am skeptical. Film Lars with 200 Danish kronas. Thank you, Film Lars. Says, hail, Lord Doomcock. Congrats on the 202,000 subs. Get drunk. Go crazy. Conquer the world. Thank you, Film Lars. Very much appreciate you, my dear friend, and hail to the Danes. Danish krona. Thank you, Film Lars. Always great to see you, man. Always love seeing people from around the world gathering around this banner. And yes, Daniel Krantz, there is a documentary about Jodorowsky's Dune, and that's where I first heard about it. I had not heard about it. Salvador Dali as the Padishah Emperor. God, wouldn't that have been great? Good night, Javier Vega. Sleep well, my friend. Thank you for staying with us as long as you did. Lucas Bachman with a $20 super chat and a review of Bill and Ted 3. And I thank you for both, Lucas Bachman. This will be very interesting. Lucas Bachman says, it probably wanted to be woke, but it was flat, so it did not succeed. Daughters, not Mary Sue's. To me, disappointing like Ghostbusters 2 was. People who like it are sincere, but Bill and Ted 2 finished the story. Well, there you go. Lucas Bachman is somebody who, generally knows his shit. And if Lucas Bachman is saying that, meh on it, it's something to think about. But at least Lucas Bachman, you're saying it maybe wanted to be woke, but it was so flat it didn't make it. So it's not woke. People seem to basically be weighing in, saying that it's not woke. So thank you, Lucas Bachman, very, very much. Really appreciate it. And good news, so it's a little disappointing, a little flat. Bill and Ted 2 wrapped up the story, but still, not bad. Thank you, Lucas Bachman. Turner Overdrive. You ain't seen nothing yet. Thank you, Lucas. Tyron Beard with a $5 Australian super chat. He says, my mum, Janet, my dad, Howard, I freaking love them. Please, if you can, say it. Do it now. Tell one person you love them today. All right. Gosh. Who should I tell that I love? Who in the chat? Who amongst my wrenches? Who out there? What lucky gentleman or lovely lady should I say I love you to? I know. I love you, Sabu. I love you. No, I haven't gone nuts. No, if I had gone nuts, you can't bite me. No, you can't eat me. I'm not nuts. Hey, all right, I take it back. I don't love you. Although I do. No, stay away. No, I don't mean it. I'm not nuts. Stop it. Harvey?
Don't start with that shit.
Uh-oh. I will say it to all of my wrenches and all of my folks in the chat. I love you. I love you guys. Tyron Beard has gotten me off my duff, and I'm saying it. I love you. Did you hear Doomcock? He loves you. Yeah. He loves you. Yeah. He loves you. With a love like that, you should be glad. Thank you, Sabu. And I do love you guys. Seriously. Love you guys very much. You guys are the best. AJ1218 with a $5 super chat. Hail AJ says, when I was a young armor lieutenant, I named my tank Riddle of Steel. So, my lord, what is your answer to the riddle of steel? Harvey, what is yours? I had a muscle car that I loved very, very much that I had to give up. I had it for, since I was in college, and I couldn't afford the upkeep anymore. It was before I did my channel, and I had no money, and I had to give up my beloved muscle car, and I named my muscle car Blade Runner, and my muscle car is gone. So that was my riddle of steel. And Harvey, what do you have a riddle of steel of your own?
There was a couch that I parked on for a while.
You've never been out. You're lying.
I had my wife beater on, and she was a hot chickie, let me tell you. And you know, she would bring me pizza and she would bring me beer. I'd be sitting on the couch in my wife beater and my fez and watching your cable for free. And yeah, it was a nice gig.
Well, why did you get kicked out?
I stuffed her sister.
Well, there you go. Loquacious Primate says Midnight's Edge has been reporting the new Dune is not woke, and yet they have gender swapped somebody. So I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Yes, but I remember the night before I had to give my car up. I listened to Neil Young's "Long May You Run," and yeah. Got allergic. God. So there you go, AJ 1218. For me, it was my my wonderful muscle car, and for Harvey, it was some couch that he stuffed a girl's sister on, and I guess she drove you right back into your own dimension.
Brother, you said it.
Oh, you're so sensitive. Brian Kim with two $4.99 super chats. Hail, Brian Kim says, in honor of 202,000, this is for you. Here is part one. Doomcock, you know the name of Doomcock. You know the fame of Doomcock. 10 times the man than Kurtzman. Thank you, Brian Kim. And Brian Kim with another $4.99 super chat says, one day a world too sick of the woke made a ruler of this fearsome stranger, and the life they led invading the earth became a legend. The legend of Doomcock. Hail, Brian Kim, and God bless you, sir. Thank you for both of those. Do y'all know that song? Doomcock, you know the name of Doomcock. You know the fame of Doomcock. 10 times the man than Kurtzman. I don't know the rest of the song, so I wasn't able to sing that one, Brian Kim. I'm so sorry. One day, a world too sick of the woke made a ruler of this fearsome stranger, and the life they led invading the earth became a legend. Sorry, man. I let you down, but I gave it a shot. R. Fletch. No, I've already read that one. Mog of War with a $5 super chat. Hail to the Mog of War says YouTube doesn't let us cuss in super chats. So I know they've turned to prudes. So no hard feelings about the mods doing what they have to do. Thank you, Mog of War, for understanding. Yeah, there was nothing against you. You just, you said a little of the F-bomb. You said a little of the F-bomb. Thank you, Mog of War, and God bless you, sir. Thank you for popping in. And hail to Raging Golden Eagle. Cisco Kid was a friend of mine. With a $5 super chat says, hail Lord Doomcock. Congratulations on 200,000 subs. Great job. I was wondering when you and Gary will be doing the Blake 7 review. Well, we haven't talked about it, but I would definitely like to make that happen in the future here, because I think we'd have a lot to talk about. I am looking forward, however. I am going to do a Blake 7 live stream with that starry-eyed girl. We're gonna geek out and have fun and talk about Blake 7. So I think that is going to be a lot of fun. All righty. I think it's time for a Doomicorn race. Stellar Heather with a $3 super chat says, Lerv, and congrats to Doomcock and Daryl. Stellar Heather, I want to thank you for those cookies that you sent me the design out for today. With the, without respect, we reject artwork on the cookies. I cannot believe it. I wonder if there's a way to save one of those cookies, fossilize it or something, freeze it. I don't know. Because that thing's a work of art. And I thank you. And I know Sandra Feliciano is also baking me some wonderful cookies. I can't wait to get them. So I salute the Zazzle Master Stellar Heather, who made those incredible cookies through Zazzle.com/DVD Shopperama. I want to thank Sandra Feliciano, who is going to make me some wonderful peanut butter cookies for my 200,000 subscriber milestone. Thank you so much, Stellar Heather and Sandra Feliciano. JPRPH1 with a super sticker of $9.99. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder, underdog. Super pair. Thank you, JPR PH1. And thank you, Stellar Heather, for the congrats. And I also thank you very much for the congratulations, Stellar Heather, although it is not my anniversary and it would be inappropriate cultural appropriation for me to take credit for Doomcock's toxic male achievement. I nevertheless thank you for thinking about me. And Rod Thunderheart with a $5 Canadian super chat. Hail Rod Thunderheart says, hail Doomcock. Forget Harvey is the father. Film Theory suspects Hank is not the father of Bobby. All I can say is he makes a persuasive argument.
Well, that's a slander. I tell you what, I can't even listen to that. I'm getting out of here.
There has been speculation that, that actually was a Bill that is Bobby's father. They kind of look alike, don't they? And he's kind of a dork like Bill is. So I don't know. That's pretty weird.
They've been laughing about me with John Redcorn all those years. All the time they didn't know there was a Bill in the hen house.
A Bill in the hen house. Thank you very much, Rod Thunderheart. Dude, yes. Oh, that Bill, I tell you. And hail 80s Totally Awesome. Good to see you, man. Says, please don't forget Blake's Legend. It's not perfect, but it's a great continuation of the show. Definitely made from love. Peace. Peace to you, 80s Totally Awesome. And thank you, brother. Southeastern Kaiju with a $20 super chat. Thank you, oh Southeastern one. He says 2,000 pennies for 200,000 plus subscribers. Congrats and hail. Hail, Southeastern Kaiju. Thank you so much for that $20 super chat. Thank you for being here tonight, my friend. And Crazy Cat Guy with a $5 super sticker says, good job. I've given you a thumbs back up, Crazy Cat Guy. Thank you, my friend, very much for that. R. Fletch with a $5 super chat. Thank you, R. Fletch says, geez, Now the beer is gone too. Beings beyond the limits of human perception are stealing my drinks. Oh my goodness gracious. I am so sorry, R. Fletch, you wonderful, wonderful cat. Have you looked into your bottomless bag of tricks? You might have left it in there. It's possible. Raquel Briggs with a $5 Canadian super chat. Thank you, Raquel. Says, congrats on cracking 200,000 subscribers. We love you. Love you too, Raquel Briggs. Thank you so very, very, very much. Appreciate that. Jay Light Lady, thank you for the rose. Red Tigress with a $5 super chat says, hail. My lord, it's been fun. Good night, Harvey. Some wampum for you and nuts. Oh, you already read that one. And besides, she's gone to bed. All right, let's do the Doomicorn race. I think Bionic Belly Button is getting ready to go to bed, and God knows she's got a lot of Doomicorns in this race. So let's go ahead and conduct this race with all of these Doomicorns. It's going to be another epic. It's going to be a mind-boggling display of Doomicornery, and God only knows who will win. Now, what we're gonna do is we have. Well, I'll just hand it over to our announcer. Thank you, Mike Rawson, and hail to Code Monkey. Let's go ahead and get this sucker done, shall we? Good evening from the Doomcock Racetrack. This is your announcer, Announcer Doomcock, and I'm going to go ahead and be calling the race here. We're going to see what happens, and I want to thank you all for being here tonight. I think the Beetle Bomb has been neutralized. My friends, I have received word that we have actually locked Beetle Bomb in a safe. We have chained and locked the safe, and it is suspended 500 feet in the air by a giant crane, and to go ahead and complete the security procedures, we have aimed 3 cannons squarely at his box. His safe up there. Beetle Bomb is neutralized. He is targeted. He is confined, and he was handcuffed as well. Although what good that's going to do on a Doomicorn, I don't really know. So, my friends, we're going to go ahead and get this underway, and we hope that in this final instance, Beetle Bomb will not prevail. I repeat, Beetle Bomb will not prevail. And they are off. Mr. Insanity is the first out of the gate with a Doomicorn. Thank you, Mr. Insanity. We have got a Doomicorn from Matt G. Hail to Matt G. Donald J. Hamilton with a Doomicorn. Muzzle Velocity with another Doomicorn. Donald J. Hamilton with a Doomicorn. Bionic Belly Button with a Doomicorn as well. Hail to Bionic Belly Button. And Keller Ranch has tossed a cup of coffee into the ring. Callisto 836 stops to drink the coffee and is bolting away. It's bolting away. Oh, the coffee is accelerated. Callisto 836 threefold. Callisto 836 is very much looking like a favorite to win this race today. And Beetle Bomb can't be contained. And Donald J. Hamilton with a Doomicorn. Nicholas Horton with a Doomicorn, Sam Whiskey with a Doomicorn, Mr. Insanity with a Doomicorn, Donald J. Hamilton with a Doomicorn, Mr. Insanity with a Doomicorn, Von Max with a Doomicorn, Bionic Belly Button, with a Doomicorn, Donald J. Hamilton with a Doomicorn, the Kelvington with a Doomicorn, Mr. Insanity with yet another Doomicorn. Mr. Insanity is a prime breeder of Doomicorns, as is Bionic Belly Button. It is absolutely amazing. We've got Malgus Prime with a Doomicorn. We have Mary Ashmead herself. Yes, Mary Ashmead has unleashed a Doomicorn in the chat. It is sponsored by Donald J. Hamilton, but that Doomicorn is named Mary Ashmead and represents Mary Ashmead. Mary Ashmead is in the race. We've got Malgus Prime with a Doomicorn, Malgus Prime with another Doomicorn, Captain Babymaker with a Doomicorn, and it is a horny Doomicorn because it's a Babymaker. Mr. Insanity with a Doomicorn, but it is crazy because it's from Mr. Insanity, as are all his Doomicorns. Jay Prez with a Doomicorn, Donald J. Hamilton with a Doomicorn, Donald J. Hamilton with another Doomicorn, Mr. Insanity with a Doomicorn, Donald J. Hamilton 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 really wants to win this race. Mr. Insanity with a Doomicorn, Malgus Prime with a Doomicorn, Mr. Insanity with another Doomicorn, Mr. Insanity with another Doomicorn, Donald J. Hamilton with a Doomicorn, Donald J. Hamilton with a Doomicorn, Mr. Insanity with a Doomicorn, Professor Chaos 56 with a Doomicorn, and Donald J. Hamilton with another Doomicorn as Bionic Belly Button brings up the rear with her Doomicorn. Mr. Insanity with the Dumacorn. Donald J. Hamilton with the Dumacorn. Mr. Insanity with the Dumacorn. Mitch Tebow with the Dumacorn. Donald J. Hamilton with the Dumacorn. Mr. Insanity with the Dumacorn. J. Prez with the Dumacorn. Mr. Insanity with the Dumacorn. Donald J. Hamilton with another Dumacorn. A Blonde 85 with a $14 Mexican Dumacorn. Mr. Insanity with a Dumacorn. Peter Slabby with a 9 cent invisible Dumacorn. Yes, Peter Slabby has unleashed an invisible Dumacorn in the track. We don't know where it is. We see its hoof prints. It may be winning. Mr. Insanity with a Dumacorn. Mr. Insanity with another Dumacorn. Chris Persia, the master renter himself, with a Dumacorn. That's amazing, Chris. It is wonderful to see your Dumacorn in the race. Rock Flanagan with a Dumacorn, Donald J. Hamilton with a Dumacorn, Jason C. as Palpatine with an evil Dumacorn, Mr. Insanity with another crazy Dumacorn. Boy, oh boy, those Dumacorns are loco. Jason C. with the Dumacorn, Malchus Prime with the Dumacorn, Mr. Insanity with the Dumacorn, Jason C. with the Dumacorn, Jedi Master Spooky Boo with the Dumacorn, Bionic Belly Button with yet another Dumacorn. She has been busy with those Dumacorns. I wonder how she breeds them, and I wonder if she records it on video. Jason C. with the Dumacorn, and Stella Heather, tired of the monotony of the Dumacorn race, tosses a complete banana into the track. S derails Donald J. Hamilton, who grabs the Dumacorn, grabs the banana. Donald J. Hamilton, another Dumacorn, grabs the other end of the banana, and Donald J. Hamilton's two Dumacorns are playing tug of war with the banana. Jason C. with a Dumacorn, Bionic Belly Button with a Dumacorn, Mr. Insanity with a Dumacorn, Jason C. with a Dumacorn, Donald J. Hamilton with a Dumacorn. Oh my goodness gracious, those two are still pulling on the banana. Yodam Darkstar goes around them. He is having nothing to do with this banana nonsense. Stone Dog 1971 with a Dumacorn. And we've got Keeper of Tracken with a Dumacorn. Keeper of Tracken with another Dumacorn. You're once, twice, or three times a Keeper of Tracken Dumacorn with a third Dumacorn. Hail to Keeper of Tracken's Dumacorns. They are looking very, very fine. The new breeding program is going nicely. Joe of all trades with a Dumacorn. Bionic Belly Button with a Dumacorn. J Light Lady has unleashed a rainbow of hope and joy and a plea for universal peace over the Dumacorn racetrack. Oh, Doom Da Day, Scottish Nerd with a Dumacorn, J Light Lady with another Dumacorn. Bionic Belly Button, not to be outdone, has got another Dumacorn as well. Mary Ashmead has unleashed another Dumacorn of her own in the chat. Oh my goodness gracious. Mary Ashmead has unleashed a Dumacorn. J Light Lady tries to distract Mary Ashmead's Dumacorn by tossing a rose into the ring. But Bionic Belly Button's Dumacorn, despite being absolutely immune to the charms of flowers, nevertheless stops to sniff it and is looking like he is going to eat it as Muscle Velocity races past her and bolts away from Bionic Belly Button's latest Dumacorn. Agent Pepsi 1 tosses a banana peel out onto the track, which completely sends Arthur P into a spiral, a death spiral, spiraling and spinning, spinning and spiraling, and bowling over at least 20 other Dumacorns like 10 pins. Oh my God, the humanity. As Maldus Alva with a Dumacorn, Big CH2 with a Dumacorn, we have got Seath Fury with a Dumacorn, Mr. Insanity with a Dumacorn, Bionic Belly Button with a Dumacorn as well. Hail to Bionic Belly Button, as Alfred McKay tosses a diamond out there on the track. Hail to Alfred McKay, and still no sign of Beetle Bomb. So it may be a good day, my friends. Alfred McKay with a diamond as Rock Flanagan eschews the diamonds and passes it over, but Bionic Belly Button, being a girl, her Dumacorn stops because diamonds are a girl's best friend after all. Draco Argentis with the Dumacorn, Alfred McKay with the Dumacorn, JPRPH1 with the Dumacorn, Bionic Belly Button with another Dumacorn that does not go for the diamond ploy. Mr. Insanity with a Dumacorn, Rojo Diablo with a Dumacorn, Crazy Cat Guy with a Dumacorn, Crazy Cat Guy with another Dumacorn, Crazy Cat Guy with another Dumacorn. Oh my goodness gracious, I think Crazy Cat Guy really wants to win this. Rojo Diablo with a Dumacorn, Rojo Diablo with a poop with corn, drops onto the track, and Bionic Belly Button's Dumacorn steps on the poop with corn, unleashing a rainbow of hope and joy and a message of peace for the world from Rojo Diablo as well. And Jiri Ponchik with a 14 Czechoslovakian something or other, a Dumacorn rainbow as well. Jerry Ponchik with a Dumacorn as well. Bionic Belly Button pops a poop with corn onto the track, and that erupts in a rainbow as well. J Light Lady tosses a banana into the ring. It splats and becomes a banana peel from J Light Lady as well. J Light Lady then tosses a rose out into the race as well. Yodam Dark Star stops to sniff the rose, bends over, skids on the banana peels, crashes into JPR PH1's Dumicorn, sending it spiraling into Mr. Insanity's Dumicorn, which is sunk in the corner pocket but was not called, and so it does not count. Keeper of Traker with a Dumicorn, Bionic Belly Button with a Dumicorn, Mr. Insanity with a Dumicorn, J Light Lady with a black cat. Tossed out onto the track, and it is being chased by J Light Lady's dog. Roof, roof, roof. But unfortunately, J Light Lady has miscalculated and unleashed a Dumicorn of her own, which trips on the dog, trips on the cat, smashes headfirst into Mr. Insanity's Dumicorn. Oh my goodness gracious. Steven Seagal with a Dumicorn and Blonde 85 with a Dumicorn, Mr. Insanity with a Dumicorn. And now they are running around. They are approaching the finish line. It is neck and 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 neck. It is a lot of necks, and it's going to be a photo finish. Oh my God! All the Dumicorns have vanished. All the Dumicorns have vanished, and oh my God! Appearing at the end of the track from behind a curtain is Beetle Bomb. And Beetle Bomb saunters at a leisurely pace across the finish line. And the winner is Beetle Bomb. What in God's name happened? What in God's name happened? Oh my God. They are lowering the safe. They are lowering the safe. They are taking the chain off of the safe. They are unlocking the safe. They are unloading the cannons. They have opened the safe and outpour all the Dumicorns. Oh my God. That's all of the Dumicorns have been put in the safe in place of Beetle Bomb. He has been watching, what's his name? David Copperfield. Oh my God, the humanity. Oh my God, the humanity. Beetle Bomb is love. Beetle Bomb is life, says Lady Damiana. How did he do it? I didn't know that Beetle Bomb was a magician. I didn't know that Beetle Bomb could do the Houdini escape, and not only the Houdini escape, but also popping all of the other Dumicorns into the safe.
How'd they fit?
Dumicorns are magic. And the winner is Beetle Bomb.
This is a ripoff, man.
What are you bitching it for? Who did you vote for? Who are you betting on?
You know, hey, listen, my bets are my own affair, mister. And you,
Hey, how do we know you aren't using your eldritch magic to assist Beetle Bomb in these horrible, horrible miscarriages of justice?
yeah, I don't know.
Hashtag Beetle Bomb is a cheater, says Code Monkey. Oh my goodness gracious. Beetle Bomb is just plain evil. I don't know what to think about Beetle Bomb. I just don't know. But anyway, shoot, let's go back to our super chats here. And let's see what we got here. I'm gonna refresh this real quick. And I don't know what to say about Beetle Bomb. It's very disturbing. It's very disturbing. I don't know. Maybe R. Fletch, Beetle Bomb stole your beers. Isn't that possible? Jellicle Cat says, I was just about to go to bed and saw that you were on. Congratulations on 200,000 subscribers. Thank you, Jellicle Cat. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Thank you so very, very much. All right. I saw something green climb up the crane, says Raymond Feliciano. Oh dear. I don't know. Mr. Insanity says, I am getting a refund from my hitman for this. Just for the record, folks, I just want to let you guys know. It's looking like it was going to be Mary Ashmead's Dumicorn that was going to cross the finish line first. It really was, which is ironic since Mary Ashmead has a disdain for the Doomicorns. But I was very surprised that she had 2 entries in this race. It looked like Mary Ashmead was about to win. Oddly enough, beginner's luck, I guess. And then it just didn't work. So we're going to look into this. I mean, nobody even crossed the finish line this time except for Beetle Bomb. So I mean, there's no way to really contest it. It appears it's Beetle Bomb. Hail R. Fletch. Raquel Briggs with a $5 super chat says, congrats on cracking 200,000. We love you. Thank you, Raquel. I think I read that one before, but it's worth reading again. Red Tigress with a $5 super chat. I already read that one. Okay. Yeah, going on the Doomicorn race, it's hard to keep track. Okay. Nathan Robinson with a $5 super chat says, Jackie Robinson. Boseman died on Jackie Robinson Day. Wow. And he made the movie. That's incredible. I'm just really, really sorry, man. That is sad. That's really sad. Wow. Died on Jackie Robinson Day. That's incredible. Thank you, Nathan Robinson, for pointing that out. Nobody had pointed that out, at least that I had seen. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. And White Candle says, here comes a new subscriber. Thank you so much, White Candle, for subscribing, and welcome. Welcome to the channel, and welcome to Friday Night Frolics. Is it your first one? You ever been here before? We do. It's a strange and amazing thing. Intellects vast and cool and unsympathetic regarded this earth with envious eyes, and slowly and surely drew their plans against us. Hail Robert Frey. All right. Rojo Diablo with a $20.20 super chat. Hail Rojo Diablo. Says, I can only count in tenths. So 20 for 202,000 in 2020. Shrug. Thank you, DC, for being you and keeping us sane in this otherwise abysmal year. Please dominate the world now. Hail to all, and a slotche? How do you slotchy? Sloshe? Slante? I don't know. I can't remember. I wrote it. Slotchy? Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever. Let's pop a CB into the chat for Chadwick, who lost his battle today on Jackie Robinson Day. Good night, beautiful bliss. Beautiful bliss. Listen, I'm really glad that you're here tonight. And beautiful bliss says, I'm going to call it a night. It's been a long day. Thank you all for your support during this hard time for me. Like I said, it's amazing how people will join together during a hard time. Night, and thanks. Good night, beautiful bliss. Slancha. Closest I can say it, says Ro Diablo. Slancha. Thank you. Slancha. I'll try to remember that. God, I don't know why I can't get that. Slange. Hail to all and Slange. Wakanda forever. I'll try to remember that. Slange. Kind of like splunge. That'll be a way I can remember it. Like slunge, like splunge, like splunge, like slunge. You say splunge and I say splunge. Hail abandoned stuff with a $5 super chat that is invisible. Hail to you, abandoned stuff, and thank you very much for that super chat. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. And hail to you. I can't read it. It's invisible. But I tell you what, if I figure out how to do it, I will read it later. I want to thank Breaker, aka Brickhere, for all the super chats tonight, including this super sticker of hearts flying through the air. Thank you very much, Breaker. I really appreciate that. And hail to Steven Sigel, who also sent me a bunch of hearts flying through the air, a trail of hearts. Playing with a trail of hearts, knowing that it really is smarts. Thank you very much, Breaker and Steven Sigel. And hail Raven Z Black says Chadwick Boseman was 42 when he passed. Good God. Aaron Feliciano is saying he was 43. Interesting. I'll send a link to some Irish YouTubers that say slange repeatedly. Yeah, I just need to hear it. It'll sink in that way. Juice Newton, exactly right, Raquel Briggs. I like Juice Newton. I thought she was good. I like her version of Angel of the Mourning as well. Lucas Bachman with a $10 super chat again and more. Breaking news about Bill and Ted 3. So Lucas Bachman says, regarding Bill and Ted 3, my friend Arnie correctly predicted it would be similar to Calvin and Hobbes' story, where he time travels to steal finished homework from future Calvin to get out of work. Interesting. Well, it is, that they are going ahead in time to find, to rip off the song that will change the world from themselves that they were always wanting to write. So that makes a lot of sense, actually. I'm going to watch it, and I will do my very best to see if I can possibly review it as well. Because I don't know if it'll still be relevant, though, by the time I get to it. But I will give it a look. I will try. Matt G with a $5 super chat. Hail, Matt G says, that's it. Next race, Harvey and DC on this track. This will be the Doctor Who Doomsday Accorn of races. Beetle bomb detected. Exterminate. Boy, I wonder if Harvey is ever going to enter this race. That's a very interesting idea. It might happen. Oh my God, that's weird. And we've got a little miniature race here. Arthur P with the Doomicorn has unleashed a chat. Arthur P with the Doomicorn, Mr. Insanity, not willing to be stirred, has unleashed a Doomicorn as well. Steven Sigel with a Doomicorn, Mr. Insanity with another Doomicorn, Mike Rawson with another Doomicorn, and Scottish Nerd with a Doomicorn. Oh, it looks like Beetle Bomb is way over, accepting his trophy for the other race. He is looking alarmed. He's looking upset. He's galloping back, but he's going to be too late. Mr. Insanity is rounding the track. Steven Sigel is pulling ahead, but Mr. Insanity has another Doomicorn, and he is pulling ahead. Oh my goodness gracious. Mike Rawson is contending with Mr. Insanity's Doomicorn, but it looks like Mr. Insanity's Doomicorn is going to prevail, although Scottish Nerd is putting up a valiant fight. If only Scottish Nerd's Doomicorn was not having to wear a kilt, it would be able to race with greater freedom. And it looks like the winner of this race is Mr. Insanity. A Beetle Bomb is panting. Beetle Bomb was surprised. Beetle Bomb was caught unaware. This is history in the making. Mr. Insanity has won the Doomicorn race. Oh! I think Scottish Nerd would have won if Scottish Nerd hadn't been putting a kilt on his Doomicorn. It looks like Mr. Insanity has won. Wow. Hail to Mr. Insanity. Beetle Bomb is beside himself. He's furious. He was caught completely off guard. He was way off of the track. He was accepting his trophy. He was lured away by his own trophy. And then 6 valiant Doomicorns started another race, and it turned out Mr. Insanity won. Hail and congratulations to Mr. Insanity. Are you here, Mr. Insanity? Are you here? God, it would be sad if Mr. Insanity had left and did not hear his horse win. Spike in Madness says, this is a miracle. Von Neely says, actually, you can run pretty darn well in a kilt. Yeah, but the way it was laying, it was messed up. No. Beetle Bomb is furious. Beetle Bomb is stomping around and cussing. It was without any kind of fanfare, caught totally unawares. Congratulations, Mr. Insanity. Is Mr. Insanity around? Oh my God, if Mr. Insanity left, that's terrible. That's terrible. Oh my God. Well, Matt G, perhaps next week. I'm wondering if Harvey. I've heard like weird snorting noises and stomping and seen flashes of rainbow in Harvey's dimension. I wonder if he's starting to breed Doomicorns. I I hope that Mr. Insanity is in the chat to Steven Sigel says, I'm already lost. No worries. All for my liege Doomcock. Hail, Steven Sigel. I'm so sorry. Man, you were close. You were a contender for sure. Mr. Insanity, damn it. I guess he's not here. Jellicle Cat says Daisy Duke ran in high heels. I've actually noticed a few of Bionic Belly Button's Doomicorns have been running around in high heels, which is weird, but those Doomicorns never do so well. But Bionic Belly Button has her own ideas about the proper way to raise and race Doomicorns, and there you go. Well, if Mr. Insanity is not around to accept the prize, then we're going to have to give it to the runner-up, who was Steven Sigel. Steven Sigel, I guess, will have to accept the trophy in lieu of Mr. Insanity, who was not here. So hail to Steven Sigel, and thank you, Steven Sigel. There you go. Beetle Bomb was caught totally unaware. Hologram Nunchuck was accepting his trophy and gloating at the other Doomicorns who were magically locked into the safe in place of Beetle Bomb. Beetle Bomb was feeling very cocky, and so there you go. Well, but Mr. Insanity is not here to accept the loving cup. So what can I say? Hail to Steven Sigel. This is a day that will live in infamy. And I think this brings us to the end of our live stream tonight. Hail Jellicle Cat. I don't know if Harvey is doing it. I can't say. However, is there something that I can sing for you guys before we go? This has been a wonderful, wonderful evening. And I've had a lot of fun, and I just bless you all for being here. And if there's anything, yes, you are here, Steven Sigel. Gosh, Mr. Insanity, he left. He was not able. So although his horse won the race, Steven Sigel is still here, so can accept the trophy. So the trophy and the cash prize goes to him. However, Mr. Insanity does get the honor of the win. So we kind of got two winners tonight. Love you too, Raquel Briggs. Is there anything I can do for you guys before we go? It's the end of the world as we know it, and I feel fine. I feel fine. Mead Radio on now. It's never the end until Doomcock says it's over. That's right. The frog song. Sing closing time. We could sing the parting glass. Why don't we do that? Let's go ahead and sing the parting glass. Why don't we do that? Let's go ahead and pull this guy up. Let's take a drink and sing a happy little parting song. I won't sing it in the sad way. I'll sing it in the more upbeat way. Because I learned it in a sad kind of downbeat way. So I'll do my best to goose it up for you. Cheers, folks. Drink the last of it if you got it. Oops. Michigan J Frog just passed out. He's kind of messed up. The parting bong, says the anarcho-Lutherist. All right. I'll give it a shot. Of all the money that e'er I had, I spent it in good company. and all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass, good night and joy be to you all. So fill to me the parting glass, and drink a health whate'er befalls. Then gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. Of all the comrades that e'er I had, they're sorry for my going away. And all the sweethearts that e'er I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it fell into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be to you all. Fill to me the parting glass, and drink a health whate'er befalls. Then gently rise and softly call, good night and joy be with you all. Good night and joy be with you all.
And since it fell into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call, good night, and push the button all. Good night, and push the button all.
Good night. Hail to you all. I hope I will see you for the Inquisition on Sunday. It's going to be on my channel. So this week we're going to have a lot of stuff, folks. I will be doing a Doomcock roundtable for all my Patreons. And I will also be doing an Arch Villain only live stream. So be ready for that. And the topic of both of those, the Doomcock roundtable and the Arch Villain live stream, will be this news about Disney, about the woke not welcome anymore, and the customer relations being a priority now. We will discuss all the rumors. We will discuss any new evidence that has come forth, and some new evidence will be coming forth next week because I'll be giving it. So we've got a lot to look forward to, and I want to let all of my channel members know that the following week we will be having a members only live stream. It will probably be on Wednesday evening. I think it'll probably be on Wednesday evening. So be ready for that. All of you, channel members out there, sorry, it's late. An exclusive members only live stream will be for all of you. So that will be the following week after next week. Next week, we're going to have the Arch Villain live stream and the Doomcock roundtable. So, Jellicle Cat. Oh, I'd love to see it. Send it to me at dictorvandoomcock@gmail.com, Jellicle Cat. Be happy to see it. Good night to all of you guys. Listen, I know these times are hard for a lot of folks. I know that a lot of people are having a hard time and are depressed. And I just want to say I'm sympathetic. I hear you. I feel it myself. You're not alone. Thank you all for being here. And every Friday night we will gather here to have a good time, to put our woes behind us or share them, as the case may be, as we did tonight with Chadwick Boseman and beautiful Bliss's dear friend who lost her battle to depression. And to celebrate birthdays and weddings and anniversaries and everything else. You guys are the best. Thank you. I love you all. Good night and joy be with you all. Good night, you guys.
Good night, everybody.
And you guys are the best. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you later.
Good night, folks.
Good night.